2024 will...
Pero magko-connect nga ba? Check ba naman sa may taas? Mukhang hindi ata tatama. Pero maganda yung 180 kill niya.
This is a very interesting bracket, round robin to, so every round counts, no? You need to get at least as many rounds as you can. Malamang kailangan mo din manalo, so do your best talaga. Lahat ng team na nandito.
Para sa kanila na wala pa si Vincent Tusco, wala na tayo nakikitang kills kahit isa.
Para sa SGJ Reborn, out of 4 matches that they played here, syempre, na ipanalo na nga din nila dito yung kanilang mga series.
If ever nag-push ka dito, high-low positioning, swing! But JJ with a 2K, KLP with another one.
There's still gonna be a lot of differences pagdating sa scoreline natin dito. But one thing's for sure, there's one team who can say na undefeated pa sila sa buong standings na to, which is SGJ Reborn.
Jay naman ang umahawak ng kalamangan. Pero Tracy Fur with a good initiate fight on the side of
SGJ, UBECManiac, Pacific Macta, and Matches, sila na ngayon ang locked-in teams for playoffs. Kasadong-kasado na yan, pre.
Live here in Hargans, Kansas City, welcome to the day 1 of the CFPH Masters Playoffs. Of course, my name is Phil, and I'll be your host for today. And syempre, nakita natin ang top 4 teams dito ngayon sa Manila. At syempre, later on, malalaman din natin talaga kung sino ba ang pinakamalakas sa Pilipinas at mag-uuwi ng lion's share of $20,000. And again, a big shoutouts nga pala sa mga nanonood on stream because pwede kayo pumunta dito sa Hargans QC. Don't worry because admission is absolutely free. Meron kami pamimigyan a lot of e-coins as well. And syempre, if ever hindi kayo makakapunta, pwede rin kayong manalo ng e-coins dito sa ating live stream. All you need to do is pumunta lang dito sa ating official page, which is ang Crossfire Philippines. And of course, para pag-usapan ang buong tournament na ito, ipapasa natin sa inyo sa ating mga casters. So guys, let's get into it.
Maraming salamat sa'yo, Vil. And it is R2G here. Joining me in the desk is Sneaky Frog. And Sneaky Frog, 5 words.
5 words.
5 words. Crossfire Philippines has leveled up, pare. So now, nakita natin yung stage dito sa high grounds. Malaki na. Dito may lamesa na tayo. So it is definitely an upgrade from last time that we've had this live LAN tournament, pare.
Yeah, for sure. Huge upgrade, better stage, better setup, more comfortable seats this time para sa mga casters. Thank God. You know, shout out to the productions, man. We can finally lean back. Pero yun nga, top 4 dito sa Masters, one of the most intense group stages sa lahat na nakita natin in the history of this game. But we're gonna take a look at the tournament calendar. Of course, we've had yung group stage from June 8 hanggang June 30, and then naandito na tayo sa July 13 for the first day of the CFSPH Masters playoffs. And grabe, man. I mean, it was quite a long break between yung group stage at yung playoffs, and for sure, nag-prepare naman yung mga teams natin dito.
Tama ka dyan. Oo. So, today is going to be the semifinals as we continue tomorrow towards the finals and the battle for 3rd place. Ito yung mga map pool natin, and tingnan mo ba naman yung prize pool, di ba? 20,000 USD. First place will get 10,000 USD. Alam mo ba magkano yun in pesos?
If alam ko yung exchange rate ko, I think it's 56 at the moment. So may 560k roughly.
560k roughly. Let's just say 500,000 with tax. So, ayan, it is a big number. Malaki yung stakes that is right here. It's bigger than before. It's bigger than last year. So, yes, there was 8 teams that started with us for this whole tournament, and now we're just down to the top 4 teams. Yeah, yung makita natin yung sa screen, it was here are the teams that participated, and we are now down to the last four. Pacific Macta, SGJ Reborn, Matches, and UBECManiacGT.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of good names as well. Galing dito sa group stage natin, we've had Execration, we've had Sunday Shrooms, we've had Gaon as well, and Motomac Gaming. So, yun nga, the group stage was already pretty stacked coming in dito sa ating CFS/PH Masters. I think any of the teams could have qualified dito sa top 4. Unfortunately, some of the other teams kind of fell apart mid-season dito ng group stage. So, yun nga, it is what it is, man. And we're gonna see yung group stage standings, of course, and we already saw yung top 4. Bottom 4, of course, is Gaon, Sunday Shrooms, Motomac, and Execration, unfortunately, going 2-13 sa kanilang set win-loss. But I think they can bounce back, man. Pero next season pa natin papag-usapan yan. But yeah, I mean, it was a dogfight para dito sa 4th place, pare.
Yeah, and it's a good thing that you highlighted the 4th place kasi yun talaga yung gusto ko i-focus on, at least sa nakikita natin dito sa team standings, no. That 4th place, it could have been anyone talaga. It could have been Matches, Gaon Gaming, even Sunday Shrooms. And it's crazy because that spot right there is so important, and it just goes to show kung gaano kataas na ngayon ang skill ceiling dito sa Crossfire Philippines. It's a level up talaga, not just in production, but a level up in the competitive play that we've seen. And nakakagulat, di ba? Kasi from when this tournament started, ini-expect natin a team like Pacific Macta to be number 1, to stay up there. Kasi history tells us na Pacific Macta, sila talaga yung number 1 team dito sa Pilipinas, especially nung last year. Ilang maps naman sila nag-drop. I think they only dropped like 1 or 2 maps throughout that whole tournament in
That
CFS.
is true. I think two mostly.
Maybe
I think
1
sa
or
playoffs,
2?
actually, they didn't drop a map dun sa last year's
diba?
playoffs.
So,
But
ngayon,
different story. I
standing.
mean, they have 5 galing dito sa group stage, which is unprecedented, pare, to say the least. But I wouldn't count out Pacific Macta just yet. Pero
I
dito
agree.
na yung advancement structure natin, of course. Champion is gonna get a direct invitation sa CFS Summer Championship 2024 sa Hanoi. And the top 6 teams are gonna get to keep yung kanilang slots dito sa regional finals sa PH. But the bottom 2 teams, they're gonna have to duke it out with the top 2 teams sa Impact, Vanguard and Herbie Gaming team. And that's gonna be Execration at Motomac Gaming. So it's gonna be an intense na laban dito sa regional finals play-in kasi, I mean, nakita na natin sa Impact, man. I mean, Vanguard and itong Herbie already look very impressive.
And I love the way that they played, to be honest. Vanguard in particular, who's really been a standout for
Yeah,
this
man,
team.
I love Vanguard.
Yeah, well, malamang ikaw, gustong-gusto mo yung Vanguard. Pero ito, yeah, there's a lot at stake natin talaga. So, the champions, PH representative, and, well, this is the bracket that we currently have, no? Semi-final match, yung pinakaunas, UBECManiacGT versus Pacific Macta. At yung pangalawa nating semi-finals match is SGJ Reborn versus Matches. Na ngayon, SGJ Reborn versus Matches, medyo familiar na tayo, diba? Ilang beses na natin nakita yan. Last year, ilang beses na sila naglaban. So, this more or less is a familiar matchup to us. However, UBECManiacGT versus Pacific Macta, well, there's a narrative in it on its own.
Yeah, I mean, ito yung masasabi natin banse, no? Para sa side ng Pacific Macta kasi nung nandun sa group stage, it was a victory para dito sa UBEC. I think the only map na nakuha dito ng Pacific Macta was Ankara. Pero pagdating dun sa port at sa Subbase, it was really a different story. So maybe it's now a chance para sa Pacific Macta to at least try and see what they did wrong dun sa mga mapa na yun, especially pagdating dun sa Subbase because Subbase is one of their better maps and medyo napahiya sila ng UBEC dun, pare.
Gusto na nilang bumawi. And, well, apart from that, narrative that we have. I'd also like to bring up the storyline that we have. It's the young guns versus the experienced veterans. Kasi nasabi natin, di ba, UBECManiacGT, ano ba yung average age nila? Di ba 16, 17?
I think it is 17. So it's a pretty young team, lots of potential, pare, and they've already made it to a top 4 of a Masters. So and that's already a pretty high achievement para sa team na to. And yeah, we do have a bit of a graphic. Oh, never mind. All right, we're gonna go straight into the discussion, pare. We are gonna go straight into it. So, ayun nga. I mean, first semifinals already pretty hype. Not gonna lie. I think Pacific Macta, from my analysis at least, I think they're hiding. I think they're kind of hiding some of their strats galing sa group stage, man. I'm gonna be for real. Kasi I know Pacific Macta, I've seen yung kanilang galawan from their prior international tournament, which is yung APAC Spring. And they weren't really pulling out the exact same things dito sa ating group stage. So, ngayon nga, maybe they're playing the long game dito sa tournament natin. Hindi naman natatapos sa group stage yung tournament, man.
Yeah, maybe that is the case. And tingnan natin, this is another story that we'd like to talk about. It is Manila versus Cebu. Regional battle. At actually, may narinig na ako mga hayawan galing sa crowd. No? So,
Manila, Cebu.
yeah, it is basically, both semifinals matches is Manila versus Cebu. So, at the end of the day, can it be Manila versus Cebu to extend in the finals? Or will it be one region lang, Manila versus Manila? Or will it be Cebu versus Cebu, diba? So, there is that storyline that's happening. And for me, either way, it's an interesting storyline naman.
Yeah, for sure. I think hindi naman mawawala talaga yung passion ng pagdating sa Crossfire, especially galing sa Cebu. No? They have so many teams and so many good players from that region na eventually it is gonna happen na makakaabot sila sa top 4 with a pure Cebuano team. And it's just impressive yung nakikita natin so far galing sa matches, consistently making it sa top 4 ng Masters. And meron pa tayong UBECManiac who are the new kids on the block and making it all the way with a 5 or with a 6-1 group stage standing. So, ayun nga, man. I really wish it is gonna be a regional battle dito sa finals, but we're gonna have to wait and see.
Shout out dyan sa mga taga Cebu. And, well, another storyline that we talked about a while ago is the age difference,
The age
right?
difference.
I like to say age difference kasi I feel like that's important. For me, when I hear age difference sa esports, no, especially in FPS like Crossfire. So, pag the younger that you are, parang mas mabilis kang gumalaw. Mas mabilis reaction time, the mouse flicking, it's just faster. And with that is an advantage that I feel like UBECManiacGT has. And I'm not saying na Pacific Macta, hindi naman din sila mabilis. Mabilis sila. Pacific Macta yan eh. Pero feeling ko UBECManiac just a little bit faster in that regard. And well, for Pacific Macta, experience difference. What can I say more?
For sure. I think there's the youth advantage para sa side ng UBECManiac. Definitely, they're gonna be a bit faster pagdating sa mga barilan. And still, you can't count out itong Pacific Macta. They also have a young star on the team na si Justin. So, it still kind of offset yung kung sure ball na ba talagang is this gonna be an old versus new matchup. But still,
average age of
average
Pacific
age,
Macta,
wala.
26.
Would you blame si CYK for dragging up yung average age ng Pacific Macta, pare? I know the man's 31, but still, he's a pretty good player.
Okay. You just drop the age like that?
Wala eh. Ganyan talaga.
Sinabi
We have to tell the truth sa broadcast.
Okay. Well, yan. It's that is what it takes, no? And Pacific Macta, with that experience advantage comes with also yung mental nila, diba? Will they be able to show us a more veteran type of mental? And as that, we are going to throw it to the stage. John Kai Vil, take it away.
Alright, so napag-usapan na natin lahat na pwede mangyari nga dito sa 2 araw ng paligsahan natin. Pero syempre, magpapakilala na ang ating 2 teams na maglalaban. Once again, this is Manila versus Cebu. And syempre, para sa pinakaunang team, here we go. Presenting our first team from Cebu, we have UBECManiacGT! Once again, our friends from Cebu, syempre nandito sila sa Manila para ipakita na sila ang pinakamalakas. Pero grabe, of course, we did this a lot of times already habang sinakas namin kayo oras na para ipakilala sa buong mundo ang buong team natin ngayon.
Ako po pala si LB at si Joel. LB, at si Kano. Happy birthday, no?
So, birthday niya ngayon. Kanta natin si Idol. Happy birthday to you! Alright. At least iba't yung kitang-kita natin ngayon na talagang dito na i-celebrate yung birthday. And of course, the best birthday gift niya ngayon is manalo kayo. Pero of course, kamusta naman yung flight nyo all the way from Cebu pupunta dito?
Okay lang, medyo airport.
Pero okay lang yan, at least masaya tayo ngayon sa ating venue. Pero yun na nga, bago tayo pumunta sa ating gaming area, ano namang gusto mong sabihin sa mga makakalaban nyo ngayon? Oras na.
Good luck.
Aman, no few words indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, palakpakan naman natin sila. Here we go. Once again, yung mga tropa natin from Cebu, thank you very much. Good luck sa inyong game. Best of 5. Alright, sabi na po tayo pumunta dito sa ating gaming area. At least, di ba, ito yung pinaka-best na birthday gift. Manalo din sa Best of 5. But once again, the winner will advance over Grand Finals tomorrow and pwedeng manalo ng $10,000 pag syempre tayo yung champion. Pero yun na nga, tapos tayo mga tropa natin sa Cebu. Oras na para ipakita ang team from Manila. Ladies and gentlemen, para sa pangalawang team, let's give it up for Pacific Macta! Once again, Pacific Macta here on stage right now. Siyempre, kilalang natin sila. Lots of appearances targeting sa international local stage. Kumbaga, itong mga LAN events hindi na bago sa kanila. Titos of Manila, kumbaga bro, kamusta?
Okay lang.
Okay lang, ayan. Partida pinag-isipan mo pang matindihan. Pero yun ang oras na para ipakilala sa buong mundo kung sino ang Pacific Macta.
Ito nga pala si Justin Mainte, si Christian Amores, Matthew Arnaez, at saka si Alvin Paul Barber.
Alright, so ano? Ano? Paulit nga! Ano yun? Ano? Paulit, ano yun?
Alvin Paul Porabo.
Ayan, kasi pagkakarinig ko, pulburon yung sinabi mo po si. Pero yun na nga, di ba? May oras na, hindi na to bago sa inyo. Siyempre, ano yung mga pwede nating i-expect sa Pacific Macta ngayon? Manalo. Yan talaga ang kailangan nyo makita. Pero ano mang gusto mong sabihin sa mga kalaban nyo na nasa tabi nyo lang? So sa kanila, good luck. Sa inyo, have fun. Alright, ibang klase mga tropa. Once again, palakpakan natin. Here we go. We have Pacific Macta here on stage. Ito na nga. Hindi na to bago sa kanila. Once again, this is gonna be Manila versus Cebu. Once again, meron pa tayong second series later on. Best of 5 series. Ang lalaroin na lang ang 3 up to the episode talaga ang makakakuha. Is it gonna be a close game? Maybe one-sided. Siguro, sino na lang talaga makakasagot niyan. Pero ladies and gentlemen, lahat nandito on stage. Dito sa ating venue. Are you ready? Kumain na ba kayo? Kumain na. Uulitin ko. Are you ready? Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, best of 5 series ang ating game number 1. Manila versus Cebu. Pacific Macta versus UBECManiacGT. So hindi natin ito patatagalin pa. So answer casters. Let's go.
Handa na kami para dito sa ating unang series matchup between Pacific Macta and UBECManiacGT. And as we said, diba, Manila versus Cebu, young guns versus the old veterans. It is going to be an interesting matchup. And eto, pag-isipan natin and let's talk about the map vetoes that we currently have here. As you've mentioned before, a map like Ankara is something that you expect to see and expect to be chosen by the team of Pacific Macta.
Yeah, I think para dito sa UBEC, one of the few teams that actually is willing to play itong Mexico. I think Mexico is gonna be left open unless yun yung unang ibaban dito ng yung unang ibaban dito ng Pacific Macta. But there's still a lot of options no, para sa dalawang teams natin. I think they really have para dito sa UBEC as well, they really have really big map pools, man. They can play any map that they want. And I think possibly may kita tayo ng mga picks kunyari galing sa side ng UBEC na we usually expect galing sa Pacific Macta, so there might be a bit of crossover dun sa ating veto. So yeah, I'm just expecting maybe Ankara, Subbase sa first 3 maps natin, and maybe it can taper off around support, maybe sa map number 4. But there's a lot of possibilities pare.
Wala ka bang iniisip na pwedeng potential? Siguro sabi natin Eagle Eye, sabihin natin maybe a little bit of that Mexico, and we know Pacific Macta, at least sa nakita natin last year, they've had been struggling sa map na yun.
Yeah, for sure. I think Mexico might pop out very early dito sa veto natin. Parang pampainit lang no para sa side ng UBECManiac. But still, they gotta stay locked in. Kasi feeling ko naman pinapractice ng Pacific Macta itong Mexico. You know, it's a hard map to practice. In all honesty, no, there's so much random chances dun sa mapa na yun, and UBEC, of course, willing to take those chances dito sa ating Mexico side. I think pagdating sa usapan ng Eagle Eye, it might pop out dito sa map 5 because I don't think both teams are really willing to risk yung early maps nila or early score nila. Pagdating doon, maybe it is gonna be the decider if ever we do make it dito sa map number 5. Pero most likely, we might see sa first 3 maps is, we might see the Ankara.
Yeah.
Black Widow is also an option actually. Para dito sa side ng Pacific Macta.
Para sa akin, medyo 50-50 yung Black Widow, at least for both teams. So, I won't be surprised if this map does come out because both teams, I wouldn't ban it.
Yeah,
you know?
I wouldn't ban it. And especially, I think mas may onting advantage yung Pacific Macta pagdating dito sa Black Widow.
Okay.
Considering na, I think, UBECManiac only played it once sa group stage. So pagdating sa Black Widow experience, it really is a bit short para sa kanila dito. Pero, yung usapan natin
Black
Black Widow,
Widow.
it's Black Widow, man. Like, mapa ng Pilipinas yan. Everyone and their mother knows how to play yung Black Widow, pare. So I don't think it's really unfamiliar territory para dito sa UBEC. But para sa akin sa UBEC, I really want to stay with your strengths. So I think, they should really target maybe Subbase for map 3 and baka i-exchange niya yung Ankara. Ankara is gonna be very interesting, no? Kasi pareho silang malakas dun sa mapa na yun. Pareho silang experience dun sa mapa na yun. So I think it could be a close battle considering, Pacific Macta on land is a different form entirely. Kasi pag nandito na sila sa stage, they perform slightly better kumpara nga dito sa groups. Pero let's see, man, para dito sa UBEC. I mean, UBEC has already played multiple tournaments sa Cebu, so I don't think this is unfamiliar territory para sa kanila. But in this magnitude, ganito kalaki yung prize, ganito kalaki yung stakes. I mean, it's a spot sa CFS Summer Champs on the line.
Yeah.
So,
500,000 pesos.
500,000 pesos. That's life-changing money, pare.
Totoo. At napakalaki. And because of the stakes being so high, iniisip ko na lang din for the side of Pacific Macta, ilang beses na ba sila nakapunta sa sitwasyon na ganito?
Yeah.
Hindi lang dito sa local na tournaments. International din.
Yeah. They've been collecting the checks, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Dito sa CFS/PH Masters, and with the wealth of experience na meron sila from the prior international tournaments na nakita natin sila dito. And not just that, no, they're one of the few Pinoy teams that actually, actively almost beat ibang international teams natin from CFPL, from CFPL. There's a mini rivalry between yung Pacific Macta and Vietnam for a bit na who really is the better region at the moment. So, if Macta is already looking dun sa international side of things natin dito, then definitely may advantage sila. But they can't look too far forward, pare, kasi UBEC, if hindi nyo nire-respeto yung UBEC dito, you're gonna drown.
It could be, kumbaga, a surprise, or like, alam mo yun, napaka-surprising na playstyle, napaka-surprising na tactics that they could bring out, something that we've never seen before from a team like UBECManiac. And, well, again, firepower, they're definitely not lacking in that regard at all. So, baka nga, makakita na yun ng biglaan, I guess, but I'd like to think then, for the side of Pacific Macta, their mental in situations like this is much, I guess, not necessarily, much better, much more stable, right?
Yeah.
So, the younger that you are, the more prone you are to, like, your emotions, that could affect UBECManiac.
Yeah, and that really is the job of the coach, though, para sa side of UBEC, to really have a system where it really is good para sa mga players, especially with players as young as 14, pare.
14.
You really don't know what is about to happen kung yun nga, if the situation is not in their control, paano nga magre-react dito yung UBEC? But,
Teka lang. 14 years old, diba?
Yeah.
Si Kano,
yeah,
birthday niya ngayon.
for 15.
So he's 15 na ngayon. So he's 15. So the average just went a little bit higher. Say 18 years old.
19 na ngayon. You know, that still is an amazing stat para dito sa UBEC, that's for sure. 15.
Grabe. I say like 15, parang napakalaki ng difference. No? Pero alam mo yun, parang batang-bata pa rin eh. Alam mo yun? So actually, I feel like if siguro may birthday buff, no? Na pwede lumabas.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if that happens, then that'll be a great birthday present for the Cebuano team. Ito, for side of Pacific Macta, we can never count them out talaga. And
For sure.
you know, with that experience advantage when it comes to those moments where it's mahigpit, let's say an overtime situation, right? Na 12-12, whoever gets a 13th, you know, final round, sudden death.
Golden round.
Yeah, golden round. Kasi sino makakuha niyan. I'd like to think in those situations, Pacific Macta has that edge and they'll be able to thrive more in those type of situations.
Yeah, for sure. Pero we're gonna have to wait and see, of course, what is about to happen dito sa... I think that first map is gonna tell a lot kung ano mangyayari for the rest of the series. So, I'm already excited, ready and roaring to go. Pero pagdating sa specifics, pare, I think I'm really looking forward sa matchup dito ni KLB at ni Revenge. I think Benz has not been having the best group stage. I think
I agree.
His performance kind of tapered off dito sa group stage natin, and we really didn't see the exact same Revenge na nakikita natin from last year, really just dominating everyone dito sa group stage. Meanwhile, para dito sa UBEC, KLB is one of those members that really stepped up to the plate para buhatin yung UBEC Mania. Very consistent. And I think yung the way na nakabuild yung roster dito ng UBEC is perfect para dito kay KLB, para samahan siya sa pinagagawa niya on that sniper. And I think another player that flies under the radar para sa side ng UBEC is si Jay, man. I really feel like he's doing a lot na hindi napapansin ng mga madaming tao.
I am a little bit distracted. Looking at the screen right now, nakita si NBA, wala yung buhok niya. Is there a red hair dye buff?
Could be. I mean, yun nga, no, if we're using Dragon Ball logic, ano ba siya, Kaioken?
Kaioken form na pala.
Kaioken form. And, ayun nga, no, speaking of NBA, I think he's gonna be one of the more important players dito sa series natin. Especially knowing na sa mga recent international tournaments natin, he's been the best performer
I agree.
for that team, the most consistent guy. And the fact na yung role niya pa is one of the more aggressive roles dito sa side ng Pacific Macta, UBEC has to neutralize him first, and then they can deal with Justin, and then pwede na nilang isa-isahin dito yung Pacific Macta. But that's a really tough thing to do kasi it's NBA, pare.
I get it. And fun fact nga pala, no, last year, actually last 2 seasons, siguro the whole entirety of last year dito sa CFS Masters, sino nga ba ang MVP? It was always NBA. Pero ito, tingnan natin yung information about their opponents. UBECManiacGT. We're going to see pop up here in the screen a little bit of the information about all of the members here. And as you said nga, diba, someone like Jay, no, KLB, really showing up and showing that type of consistency na pwedeng, ano yun, if they bring it here, that we see during the group stage, then they might just pull it off. And, well, Sneaky, is there anything that you see here that like really stands out to you?
I mean, tingnan mo yung stats dito ni Kano, man. I mean, for such a young kid, having 0.9 kills per round just goes to show how consistent he is despite his age. And yung mga ibang members as well, Dolph kind of tapers off a bit, but I think it's fine kasi siya naman yung parang leader role para sa kanyang team. But he can also frag out from time to time dito sa mga mapa natin. So I don't think you should count out itong si UBECManiac. But look at the map data, which I already had. And obviously, it is not a preference for sides. Galing sa side ng UBEC, they can play BL, they can play GR, no problem. Makita natin dito sa ating screen, Ankara, it's 3-2, but I still believe na they can really do some damage dito sa Ankara. Subbase is gonna be one of those targets. Compound, I'm not so sure para sa kanila dito considering that is one of Macta's power maps. So, para sa akin, iwasan nyo muna na i-pick yung Compound from the first 3 maps unless you really are prepared for it. And yun na nga yung sinasabi ko, man, that Mexico is yung trump card dito ng ating UBECManiac.
Ito, masasabi ko din, no, I guess from the side of UBECManiacGT, pwede na natin sabihin na Eagle Eye, sure ban na. very little experience that they have dito sa map. Actually, no experience at all pag nakita mo dito sa map data. No? So, I can see a 50-50 type of ban. Could either be Eagle Eye 2.0 or yung compound ban na yan, especially against a team like Pacific Macta. And speaking of Pacific Macta, here's their team data sheet, and tingnan mo ba naman, kahit pa paano, lahat sila ay consistent.
Yeah, and I think yung kailangan mo rin tignan na stat para sa side ng Pacific Macta is their smokes per round. They use a lot of smokes. They use a lot of utility as a team, and they really are a game plan heavy team. Pagdating nga sa mga games natin, we can also see Aldrin has been up in the stats for the past few times into the group stage with a 64% headshot percentage, 0.84 pagdating sa kanyang kill per round, and he has Revenge right next to him as well. But ayun nga, no, I mean, I know NBA might not have the best stats, pero he can pop off at any time, especially considering nasa LAN na tayo. And the scariest thing para sa side ng UBEC, if Aldrin catches fire dito sa series natin, we already seen what a prime Aldrin can do sa international stage. Paano pa kaya pag nandito sa CFS Masters?
Call him the Terminator.
The Terminator.
That's what we call him, the Terminator. So yeah, Pacific Macta really needing, really, I feel like will show up in their top form. If not, then I would be surprised if they kept that, not necessarily consistently, if they kept the form that they had in the group stage, bringing here to the playoff. I'd be really surprised because I'd expect this team to be in top form, especially when it comes to the playoff side. Pero ito, tingnan natin yung map data nila, and as we pointed out kanina, Mexico absolutely out of it.
Yeah, they're gonna avoid Mexico like the plague, man. It's not happening dito sa series natin, that's for sure. Eagle Eye is at least an option, pero we already know na hindi na natin makikita yan galing sa side ng UBEC, so we're probably gonna play the standard 5 maps na nakikita natin at the top of the screen. One of the most threatening maps para sa side ng Pacific Macta is their compound. Angara is also up there as well. Subbase nila has been up and down dito sa group stage natin, so possibly it could still be UBEC bravely picking it dito sa ating veto first and foremost para makakuha sila ng onting momentum. And I think the questions lie kung ano mangyayari dito sa port, because not gonna lie, Revenge has not been having the best port games para sa kanyang team. It's mostly been yung mga ibang members kind of covering his mistakes dito sa mapa.
I agree. And KLB, nakita natin sa statistics kanina, no, very consistent siya sa pag-sniper niya. And a map like Port, well, you need your sniper to wake up, especially pag na-hold mo dun sa LA, di ba?
Yep.
Sa taas ng A site. It's a very important spot. And kung baga, if the performance of the sniper is not up to par, then that map could easily shift away to the side of UBECMania.
Kasi alam mo mangyayari pag di mainit yung sniper sa top A, you're gonna see 5 flashes as that sniper, and you're gonna pray to God that you can survive that.
Sometimes you don't even see any bullets come towards you. Just, alam mo yun, parang lalamunin ka lang ng granada.
You can see the light of God nasa mata mo, pare, and yun nga, you're gonna be sent to heaven very quickly. And I mean, hopefully, we're gonna see Revenge now on LAN. I think he's a way better LAN player than he is online, pare. So we're gonna have to wait and see. And we're gonna see yung map ban, and what? UBEC banning Angara first and foremost, pare. We already expected yung Subbase, we already expected yung compound, but UBECManiac not deciding to ban itong Eagle Eye. Feeling ko may tinatago itong UBECManiac pagdating nga sa mapa na to. But, yun nga, I mean, Macta is like, okay, wala kayong Eagle Eye dito sa group stage, might as well pick it. But map 5 port, pag umabot to sa map 5 para sa side ng Pacific Macta, medyo delikado sila dito.
Wait, I'm really curious. Actually, hindi. Tama naman yung Eagle Eye pick na ginawa dito ng Pacific Macta, no?
Like that we had the same reaction dun sa Angara ban.
Yeah. Well, okay. Mexico ban, very much expected from Pacific Macta. Yeah.
Yep.
So,
Angara
Eagle
ban,
Eye 2.0 having to be picked here as the 4th map, that could be the trump card for Pacific Macta right now. So, sabihin natin, kahit makasecure sila ng isang mapa dito sa Game 1 or 2, then that would be great for them coming in to Game 4, kasi maisip natin na secured na yun eh. Parang kumbaga trump card nga talaga. And if they are able to do that, maybe find for a different type of form, maybe find for a better type of form, pagpunta nila dito sa port, then that could be a good win condition for the side of Pacific Macta. As for UBECManiac, I am really not sure with this map veto that they currently have. Sige, Subbase, palbihin natin pwede 50-50. Compound though, I'm not very confident in their compound either, thinking about it now. So that could be the map that Pacific Macta could secure. So pag na-secure ng Pacific Macta, kailangan nila kunin yung Black Widow side. And I feel like Black Widow, medyo 50-50 yun. So, hindi talaga, sa tingin ko ngayon, hindi talaga masyadong pabor to para sa side ng UBECManiac.
I think it's fine, in all honesty. I mean, I think medyo
I don't
na-surprise
know,
lang talaga
man.
ako dun sa Ankara, but yun nga, I think Compound is gonna be a bit 50-50, considering...
Black Widow is a 50-50.
Yun, Black Widow is the true 50-50 of all time, pare. Pero, I think para sa, yun nga, no, para sa Compound, looking at the stats dito ng UBECManiac, they are 1-2 sa map na to. And the only win that they have is against one of the lower ranked teams dito sa tournament natin. So, it's not really good news as well. Pero if we can kind of backtrack as well, dito sa group stage history natin, one of the only teams that took a map dito sa side ng Pacific Macta in Compound is a overtime banger between etong Gaon and etong Pacific Macta. And Gaon actually took yung mapa na yun.
Okay. I just thought of something. It could be crazy. Pero, what if may hinahanda tong UBECManiac sa Eagle Eye?
That's what I was thinking.
What if they got something cooking?
Yun nga, I mean...
They take it out the whole tournament para ilabas sa playoffs. Boom! Oh my God! Ang galing pala nila sa Eagle Eye.
Yeah, maybe I think yung isang talo as well dito ng Pacific Macta on this map was against SGJ, no? And yung ginawa doon ng SGJ, they really deactivated yung BL side ng Pacific Macta. Pacific Macta had really no chance dun sa mapa na yun going into yung second half. And by the time na nagde-defend na yung Pacific Macta dun sa Eagle Eye game na yun, I think SGJ already had the handle ng laruan natin, and pagdating dun sa BL side, they really just tried everything that they can para matapos na yung game, and that game ended at a 7-10. Macta was almost there dito sa comeback, but then Tino hit them with a surprise strategy na hindi nila in-expect, and then yun nga, yung Eagle Eye went in the way of SGJ.
I remember that. I was there with you, I think.
I was there, yeah.
I was there with you casting.
I was like, wow, Eagle Eye.
Yeah.
2.0.
Let's finally, right? Pero yeah.
Finally.
Yeah. Okay, but let's talk about the first map.
Yep.
Subbase.
Subbase.
Yeah, and we're thinking based off the histories, I feel like this is a bit more favored towards the side of UBECManiac. Why? I know
They're 5-0.
yeah, 5-0, right? Yeah, I guess you just keep it as simple as that. Pero hindi, masasabi ko din na kahit papaano, Pacific Macta, they do have a good experience. They do have good ideas dito sa Subbase. Pero feeling ko, sa side ng UBECManiac, they have a lot of tawag mo din, sources to review Pacific Macta dito sa Subbase. And since this is their map pick, then we can see something that they're cooking. As we are entering into this map 1, it is UBECManiac nandito sa BL side and Pacific Macta dito sa GR side. Ano nangyayari? Di ko makita. Unfortunately. Anyways, yeah, I guess we're just gonna have to do it by ear. Nakakita natin Pacific Macta. Tatlo na lang yung members dito. As UBECManiac, 5 na sila lahat dito. As the C4 na plant na din, na naitanim. As pahulog na ang mga miyembro dito ng Pacific Macta. And 1v5 for NBA. Looking not too good. Pero yan, finally nakakita na tayo. NBA nakaisa, pero yun lang ang kanyang kukunin as Pacific Macta will not be able to score the first blood.
Yeah, akala ko nag-gatekeep sila ng crosshair dito. Pero
Oo nga eh.
I think it's fine. 1-0 start para sa side ng UBECManiac dito sa mapa natin, and that is really good already, no? Considering somewhat GR-sided, pero depende talaga kung paano mo lalaroin itong sub-base na mapa. But it's already really good. Dolph with 3 kills sa start ng game natin, KLP with 1 and Kano with 1 as well. So it's already yung mga higher KD players already getting what they want dito sa mapa natin. And yun nga, Pacific Macta maybe a bit in a hurry para makakuha ng first round dito, and they got caught off guard.
Yeah? A little bit more of a, well, di natin nga nakita kung ano nga yung plano dun sa simula, di ba? Pero at least now, all vision is cleared for the side of Pacific Macta. UBECManiac, Woods control daw ang kanilang gustong kunin dito, pinapaglabanan. Kaso nga lang, the utility coming up from Pacific Macta just way too good. So ngayon, slowing it down nga for the side of UBECManiac. And I like to say, no, they are, at least I feel like, this default style galing side ng UBECManiac has been working so far.
Yeah.
And, well, B-site is now their biggest, I guess, next takeaway. Sniper, gustong tamaan dito. KLP, trying to find another pickoff. And the lurkout from second mid will be able to secure this site. At tingnan mo ba naman, itatanim na din yung C4.
Yeah, but it was all a ruse para sa side ng Pacific Macta. They just tried to drag out yung mga players galing dito sa A site, but I think it is what we call a DR, pare, a dead round, because one of the players dito ng Pacific Macta unfortunately disconnected. So we are gonna run that back. Yun nga, unfortunately para sa UBEC, despite getting those 2 kills, I don't think damage was already done to start ng round, so they do get to call that one. So it's still 1-0 para sa side ng UBECManiac, and yeah, that's already a good start pagdating dito sa Subbase, especially pagdating nga dito sa BL side. It's really tough to get some rounds. Nagiging suffocating yung mapa na to pag meron ng onting rhythm yung depensa natin. Pero ayun nga, there's a lot of options you can take. Meron second mid, meron mid wall, there's also the A site. You can play it fast, you can play it slow. There's a lot of options para dito sa BL, but still, it's way better angles para sa side ng Pacific Macta. Pagdating dito sa kanilang GR side, they just need to know how to use it and when, you know, kailangan mag-rotate, kailangan mag-position dito sa A or sa B. Considering ang short ng rotations actually between sa ating shutter and sa ating CR side papunta sa A side. So, ayun nga, no, if usually nakikita natin galing sa mga pro teams, they love to take that second mid control para ma-cut off nila yung rotations na yun, because the next rotation na kaya mong gawin if you don't have yung control dito sa second mid, you have to go all the way around outside. And dito pa nga sa may woods, and hindi mo alam, meron pala nag-hold dun sa outer. So, it really is one of the main objectives dito ng UBECManiac to cut off itong second mid from Pacific Macta.
Yeah, and they have very much, well, essentially just 2 options, right?
Yep.
They can go through vent, pwede naman sila galing sa woods. So, they want to take second mid control galing sa, alam mo yun, vent area. Posible naman din yun. And, well, there's a lot of different things. And so far, sa nakita natin sa UBECManiac, they haven't been toying with that idea yet, taking the vent area. They have just been, feel like straight up just making these executes, and they have been working out after such slow defaults at the start. I want to see, pagkatapos ng tech pause na to, no, kung, will they switch it up? Will they try to go for a faster type of play against Pacific Macta? And I feel like even if they try to do that, Pacific Macta, handa sila sa para ganyan, kasi it was not their first time, you know, seeing something like that happen.
I think UBEC, dapat i-expect nila na Macta, one of these rounds, they're gonna go for something fast. Could be
the other way around.
Could be a 4-man take dito sa MR. Could be them pushing out second mid, going into woods, cutting off yung mga A players natin. There's a lot of surprises na hindi pa natin nakikita sa Pacific Macta. And UBEC, though, they're doing a good job na inuunahan na nila yung game plan dito ng Pacific Macta bago pa nila simulan. For example, that round number 1, they cut off yung mga woods players natin in order to gain that control dito sa B site. And you know, kind of a slower, hindi ko naman masabing slower, pero it's a slower type of pace galing dito sa UBEC. It's not really them getting the kills and going to the site immediately. Parang wini-weigh pa nila yung mga options nila dito sa mapa natin, fully knowing na kahit 3v5 dito yung Pacific Macta, they're still a very dangerous team.
Okay, that's a really good point. But to step away from the game lang, no, while we're in this tech pause, gusto ko i-imbita ang mga nanonood dyan online dito sa High Grounds Cafe, dito sa Quezon City. Kung gusto nyo po manood ng game natin, live, LAN, and in person, you just come right here to High Grounds Cafe. We have good food and good games of Crossfire. So, once again po, it is High Grounds Cafe here in Quezon City. And, so, while we're on this tech pause then, ulit, no, for the side of UBECManiac GT, I've been told, and I don't know if this statistic is true or if this is just in a general rule. When it comes to a pause like this, a tech pause like this, some people would say na yung blacklist side, sila yung may advantage because they'll be able to essentially figure out kung ano yung depensa na gagawin ng kalaban, and they'll be able to fix it during that pause and maybe think of a plan during the pause. Do you think that statement is true?
Yeah, I think somewhat true yung statement. I think it kind of messes up yung rhythm of the game, no? Kasi pag naglalaro ka ng CF, medyo mararamdaman mo kung mabilis ba yung gagawin ng kalaban mo or mabagal ba, or do they have to sit back or do they have to take space as that GR side. So, medyo nawawalan ng feeling yung mga players natin pagdating sa mga rounds. But I think it's fine for both teams. I think sanay naman sila sa tech pause.
Sabagay.
So, yun nga, Macta could go back in and maybe yun nga surprise itong UBEC. So, UBEC has to keep their toes as... They have to keep their toes, man. Like,
I love MBA's look here. Hindi lang pula yung buhok niya, pula din yung headset niya.
Yun nga.
Galing, no?
Purple? Is that purple? Purple ba yung...
No. I think it's just the lighting.
It's just the lighting.
Yeah. I also... Actually, kanina nakita ko din. Okay, there we go. Actually, kanina nakita ko din habang nasa stage yung Pacific Macta nakita ko si Justin. Tapos nagtataka ako, blue ba yung buhok niya?
Nah.
And then I'm like, no, it's just the lighting. He had black hair.
Hindi siya na-convince ni MVA, unfortunately, to sabayan siya sa pagkulay ng buhok, pare.
Ice and fire. You
Ice
know
and
what I
fire.
mean?
I mean, sa bagay, no, they kind of play like the exact same roles. Hindi
Yeah.
naman exact same roles, pero like, you know, aggression from other sides of
I
the
feel
map.
like if you switch it up.
Yeah,
you know.
pwede. Depende. I don't know if yung nanay ni Justin would actually, you know, kung payagan siya. Kung,
Ilang taon na ba si
kunin mo.
Justin?
I don't know, 19 or something.
19? Okay na yun.
I don't know. That's not like factual, no. I'm just throwing a number. I'm just throwing a number and hoping it sticks. Na,
20.
Yun nga, ano, maybe 20. Not so sure. He looks 18 all the time. So,
that's true. That's very true. Last year, he looks 18. This year, he still looks 18. Actually, the year before that din, mukha din siyang 18. Pero, kumbaga, speaking of the, you know, the youth that we have, UBECManiacGT, I'm sorry, UBECManiac, we've talked about their youth and kumbaga, how young they are. So, with that, napaisip din tayo na they have this type of chaotic type of play. Kasi, bata sila, alam mo yun, they're not all too familiar when it comes to tactical stuff or when it comes to like the mid-round, essentially. More of the mid-round is what I'm trying to say. But thankfully, no, once we saw yung coach like Tanks, pick up this team and say, guys, I love the way that you play this game. Mabilis kayo, chaotic kayo, pero ito, gagawin natin. Let's make it controlled. I-control natin to and let's keep it, alam mo yun, in this way na parang, yes, it is chaotic, but it is very tactical in a way.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, we are dead wrong about the age ni Justin. He's 22. So yun nga, we are so far galing sa range na hinula natin. To be fair, he does look young. 2002, actually.
I can't stand the fact na narinig ko yung tao. Uy, anong taon ka na napanganak? Sabi na 2002. I can't.
You can't fathom na 22 years old na yung mga tao. In 2024, pare. That's just how fast.
Wait. What year are you born?
I was 1999, pare.
Okay, 1990 ka pa din. Okay, mabuti naman.
I clutched it.
Clutch ka pa din.
Clutch before the
1990s.
millennia, pare. I think we're starting very soon. I think,
Yun nga eh.
ayun na nga, we can already see the teams already loading in. Revenge already having his posture
Standby, go
ready
to
and
game.
roaring to go. So I think we're ready and roaring para i-start na yung game natin.
Ayun.
Back into Subbase. Para sa mga di alam yung score natin, 1-0 pa rin on the side ng UBECManiac. And here we go. Ito na nga yung sinasabi ko. You kind of expect this galing sa side ng Pacific Macta na magtitake sila ng MR. But UBECManiac kind of expects it as well. Double nade papunta sa MR but it really didn't really result in any damage. So, meron na silang minor MR control, maybe some mid control. Justin is gonna get a bit frisky. Nakuha na nga si KLB. Justin down to low HP. Pwede na siyang umalis, but it's another aggressive player papunta sa outside. ZYK is gonna go down, pero Justin with a very quick trade, very worth it para sa side ng PM. Wala nang control sa outside. Itong UBECManiac, and they have to consider other options here, pare.
Oo nga. Sinabi mo nga, this type of aggressive play is something that we not necessarily expected, but said definitely was a possibility, especially after such a long tech pause. Now, Pacific Macta, pupunta na sila dito. Masa crosshair ni Jay as he's able to find for the pick-up dun kay Aldrin. Pwede na sila pumasok dito, papasok ng A-site.
Oh my!
Kaso nga lang si Revenge, buhay na buhay pa din. KLP eventually trades him out. C4, natanim. UBECManiac needs to play this post plant perfectly. MVA galing sa woods. Gusto niya pumasok sa ilalim ng stairs na tambay dito sa KLP. Even nandito si Justin at napakababa ng kanyang buhay. Napapaisip mo na lang. UBECManiac, baka nakuha na nila tong round na to in their hands. Justin trying to find a way and it's too much to handle kasi si Dolph siya ang nakakuha ng final kill. UBECManiac scoring their second round.
Yeah, really good call. Galing sa side ng UBECManiac. Fully knowing na hindi na nila makokontrol yung MR. Instead, they go target itong CR natin and Aldrin was blindsided, unfortunately. And low HP na si Revenge sa start ng round na yun. So he is on his own dito sa missile. Granted, nakakuha siya ng kill. It's still UBECManiac getting the site itself. At yung A-site natin, pag wala kang control dito sa luwag, yun yung isa sa pinakamahirap na i-retake
Napakahirap.
sa buong map pool ng Crossfire. So, it's a really good start galing sa side ng UBEC. They're calling really well dito sa game natin.
Yan nga eh. 2v2 situation sana. Siguro kung si NBA nakahanap siya ng isa, it would be a completely different story in that post plant. Sa ngayon, again, another piece of control na gusto palaging kunin ng UBECManiac dito, Woods. And they are, so far, just contesting it just a little bit so they do get that minor control. And well, actually now I think they have fit fully, especially at the fact that KLP, with that AWM, nahanap niya si Justin. Justin natanggal na dito sa server.
Yup, Justin, kind of testing the smoke dito sa second mid. Unfortunately, pagdating sa smoke sa laruan ng Crossfire, may lalabas na pangalan at lumabas yung pangalan ng PM Justin. And KLP got that very good shot sa AWM. So now it's slow and steady. Para sa side ng UBECManiac, wala masyadong gumagalaw. At the very moment, they're taking control of Woods. Very, very slowly. Alam naman nila na may constant presence dito sa may CR. So, onting harassment lang with the nades galing dito sa may vent side. Pero tignan mo naman yung UBECMan. Hindi pa sila nagmamadali. There's so much time on the clock and they're trying to confuse itong Pacific Macta na mag-rotate papunta ng B or A site.
I love the smoke na tinapan nila dun sa papuntang B site. It really will give off the pressure that just some kind of pressure dun sa side ng Pacific Macta. Now, that's really good considering that their numbers are down. Nakalusot na sila dito sa lockers. Nakapasok na. Kaso nga lang, the NBA nagbabantay, nahulog na din. Gusto nila gawin tong retake nito. Kaso nga lang, si Dolph, napakainit na siya ngayon. Aldo na lang ang naiwan dito. Unan siya nakahanap dito ng golden headshot. Kaso nga lang, up and down, turn around. Nasa dito na sila yung mga kalaban niya. And it's too much to handle for Aldrin. Another round for UBECManiac.
Yeah, parang nalalaman na natin kung bakit 5-0 yung UBECManiac sa mapa na to. Even on their BL side, they are so dangerous. At nakita yata ni Dolph, sinabi niya, yeah, 0.99 yung KD ko. And kakasama ko nga ng onte. And he is playing absolutely so well. Triple kill entry galing dito sa passage. Insane. Insane performance galing sa UBECManiac.
It also came off that early pickoff na nakuha nila dun sa, well, dito sa second mid mismo. As they are trying to enter UBECManiac, naghahanap ng tamang posisyon, smoke grenade, tinapon, pampadeny lang sa informasyon. Kaso nga lang, di niya na malayan si Justin na sa kanyang likod. But the trade is there good. NBA though, malalim na din. So, full information on the side of Pacific Macta. Alam nila na lahat ng mga miyembro ng UBECManiac nandyan sa Woodside. Kaso nga lang, mukhang palabas na sila as NBA is able to find for one flashbang tinapon. Gusto pa makahanap ng isa pa. Kaso nga lang, sabi ni Kano, hindi ka tatakas.
Yeah, they really need to clear itong outer. A flank is not good news para sa side ng UBEC, especially kung gusto mo kumuha ng CR control. You're gonna get pelted with bullets. Galing dito sa outer ng Woods. Pero ZYK, tinatesting dito yung MR. Does decide to back off, pero itutuloy na ba to? Spotting one, maybe two?
I don't like it.
Oh, but the climb up galing kay Tito Zeke, getting 2 kills. That's KLP and No already down. Si Jay na lang natitira. C4 nasa kanyang kamay. Aldrin at si Revenge. Sniper dito kay Venge and he doesn't miss. He does actually. Very close angle. I think nagulat siya na nag-white pick dito si Jay. And the balls on this guy, the balls on this kid to full swing that and fully knowing the best sniper and PH is on the other side. And he's even re-peeking itong si Aldrin. Napakatapang dito ni Jay, but that's good information already spotted. He already knows na nasa general area. Na nandito si Aldrin. You know, Aldrin using his Minato technique, pare. The blink right then and there. Jay spotted dito sa luwag. Aldrin with the forward play. And one tap galing kay Aldrin. The Terminator is slowly activating dito sa laruan natin. 1 and 3 para sa PM. They get their first round with a very good flank from the MR side. I think nakalimutan yata ng UBEC na despite itong PM going for that strategy, akala yata nila they're not gonna go for it anymore, fully knowing na nagawa nila last round. But PM is like, oy, walang tao dito. Might as well just go for it. And speaking of going for it, pare, A-side could be the target, pero they're just gonna back off. A bit of harassment lang.
Oh, man. So, sinabi mo nga that the change of pace galing from the side of UBECManiac might have caught Pacific Macta off guard here a bit. Tinan mo, tatlo na babantay dito sa A. So, B-side is more open now than ever. Pero mukhang UBECManiac, they just wanted that initial pressure early just so that they can, keep Macta in check. And maybe make them make mistakes. Pero Pacific Macta, no mistakes so far.
Look at the double sniper. Double sniper setup para sa side ng Pacific Macta. I was actually waiting para dito kay ZYK. When is he gonna pull out yung double sniper? Kasi yung isa sa pinakamalaking struggle ng PM at the moment, which is holding yung second mid na yun, and that is a prime position for a sniper. As long as you don't overpeak dito sa outer, kasi nga pag nag-overpeak ka, we already know what happened kay Justin the prior round. So I think they're gonna be playing itong shutter a lot more carefully, fully knowing na napaka-importante ng position na to. But really good defense from the side of Pacific Macta so far. Yun nga. Good old standard defense, pare.
Yeah, good for ZYK, to be able to hold this vent area gamit ng kanyang AWM. And he might be able to find one. He doesn't even need to use a sniper. Pistol lang daw ang niyang kailangan. And obviously, he'll get traded off at that point kasi ipit na siya doon. Papasok na sila dito sa missile. Aldrin, wala. Isa lang ang kanyang nahanap. And it is gonna be the retake para sa side ng Pacific Macta. Smoke, tinapon na din dito sa bintana. Gusto nila pumasok dito. Galing sa luwag. MBA nakalusot na. Magaling. Maganda ang utility na tinapon. MBA finding the easy kill on the one. And he's able to clean it out. Pacific Macta lumalaban pa din. Pinapakita nila ang kanilang lakas.
Yeah, I've seen that more often dito sa Subbase specifically. No? Hindi na nila nirarush agad yung luwag. You always put a player dito sa CR in order to set up that flash papasok ng site. And if you have a player like itong si MBA, you can do exactly that. And yung HP ng mga players natin from the side of UBEC wasn't really that high. So, ayun nga, they could just get back into the A site, throw a nade. And I was actually kind of worried para dun kay Dolls. No? He was staying in missile a bit too long. And alam mo naman, pag nakaplant na yung C4 dito sa missile, there's at least 2 nades flying at you para makakuha ng damage dito yung Pacific Macta. And they did get the damage on the player on site, and MVA just cleaned up.
It was a really easy, I wouldn't say easy retake, right? But dahil nga sa utility, it became easier.
Yep.
So with that, it was a great reaction from Pacific Macta, great idea from Pacific Macta to just straight up, make sure MBA goes through, and once he is, utility na lang ang kailangan gamitin, boom, and now they got it. So sa mga nanonood dyan, pasensya na po, may onting pause lang po dito, a little bit technical difficulties kasi alam naman po natin na gusto natin, we want the players to have the best possible, condition in order to be able to play at their top form. Pero sa ngayon, nakita natin the story of the match so far, UBECManiac, nakahanap sila ng early success against Pacific Macta. Pero sa ngayon, parang Pacific Macta, pinasinasabi na nila, okay, sa maaga lang kayo kukuha, kami naman babawi ngayon. At mukhang bumabawi naman na talaga ang Pacific Macta ngayon, Sneaky.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, porket natalo yung first 3 rounds yung Pacific Macta dito, I think they're the type of team to kind of feel out yung kalaban nila muna, and then eventually they're gonna try to attempt to counter kung ano man yung ginagawa nila dito. But still, I think UBEC is one of those teams na sobrang dami nilang strats as a team na they could really just flip the playbook on its head and probably kagana yun dito sa Subbase. And I think yung pinaka-goal dito sa first half for the side of UBECManiac is to get that higher score. Kahit 5-4 lang, man, it's gonna be fine para sa kanila dito considering how good they can defend sa mapa na to. Their GR win percentage is pretty high dito sa Subbase.
Kailangan na lang nila ng isa, di ba? Para maging 4. Oh, that's really good then. That's really, really good then for this map of Subbase. So, another round that Pacific Macta need to get is, obviously, the next round. So, I feel like for Pacific Macta, they shouldn't let anything, fall out the wayside. I feel like it's another just big win for UBECManiac kahit nakahanap sila ng isa pang panalo dito. So, as much as they can, Pacific Macta, they need to win all the rounds that are coming up in this first half, diba? They need to get that 6. They shouldn't allow UBECManiac to hit that 4. And feeling ko, kasi pagdating nga talaga sa side, sabi mo nga, yung GR side, mas maganda para sa side ng UBECManiac. And actually, since you mentioned that, I have to ask you, Sneaky Frog, why do you think their GR side is so much better?
Camera work?
Yeah, I think it really is yung sistema nila pagdating dito sa GR side. I think they really know how to cover their spots, especially mga importanteng spots, kagaya ng shutter, kagaya nga ng CR dito. And they really know how to rotate in between sites safely. So, they really fight for second mid control a lot, itong UBECManiac. And from time to time, gusto rin nilang ginagawa rin nila yung mga aggressive plays na nakikita natin from Pacific Macta, just like that MR push in order to gain more control sa mapa natin. So, it's a very multifaceted team. Pagdating sa kanilang strategy, yun nga, UBEC, they can go aggressive, they can go passive, pero, both of yung aggressive at passive nila na laruan really is ironed out thanks to their coach.
Yeah, totoo. Sa ngayon, hopefully, they're still trying to figure things out. Mukhang it is a technical issue galing sa side ng Pacific Macta. And, knowing this team, at this point, maybe their performance is a little bit affected by that little bit of a tech issue. Pero I'd like to think, dahil ilang beses na sila naka-experience ng ganito, it won't affect them. It won't phase them.
Yeah.
They'll still be in peak, form. They'll still, have that mental na parang, okay, nangyari naman to, pero tuloy-tuloy pa din tayo. We'll just play our game.
Yeah.
We will win even with this little bit of a hiccup that we've experienced. So this is what I was talking about. The experience advantage can definitely go to the side of Pacific Macta. And, well, let's just see if they will, like, not let this little thing affect them. And
For sure.
mukhang mag-set up na tayo. Mukhang okay na silang
everyone's
lahat.
ready. Pero reality is, man, UBEC is still in the lead. So,
Yeah.
nga, we can't really count out.
They need
Itong
to get
UBEC,
all the rounds here.
I think, ayun nga, granted nakakakuha na ng rounds dito yung Pacific Macta, but still, they have to be on their toes just in case itong UBEC, they start to pull out something much deeper dito sa kanilang playbook and bali mo masusurprise sila. And ayun nga, the goal para sa side ng Pacific Macta is to really just equalize yung game natin so they can maybe do something dito sa BL side. But overall, this is already a really good half para sa side ng UBECManiac. Already getting 4, and paglipat nila dito sa GR side, which is their more preferred side pagdating dito sa Subbase, maybe they can close out itong map 1. And ayun nga, no? I mean, already, first match ng Pacific Macta, there's already a possibility that they can drop a map already. And ito na kayo sinasabi natin yun. The overall level talaga ng CFS/PH Masters has gotten higher that even Macta, they're not just dominating fully dito sa laruan natin.
Oh, back and forth and back and forth. So now, we are back at the action and grabe ang dami ng ganap. Dalawa na nahulog per team at tuloy-tuloy pa din, sabi ni Aldrin. Kaso nga lang, the trade galing kay Jay. That's absolutely surprising. Akala ko binigla ni Aldrin din tong si Jay, but the flick apparently was just perfect for him at that situation. Now, 2v2 situation, si ZYK, Red Life, Justin, full HP, and Justin is able to find for the 1v1. Kaso nga lang, si Keno ang naiwan. It's Birthday Boy versus si Justin, and it looks like B-site ang itatanim na.
Yep. Battle of youth and the guy who's younger.
What?
Battle of youth, man. I mean, 22 is not that old para kay
Sabagay,
Justin.
sabagay.
Pero yun nga, Kano, with the HP advantage at this very moment, Justin, taking his sweet time. It only takes 4 seconds para i-defuse ang bomba natin. Pero si Kano magpapakita dito sa 2F. Justin tapping away. Makukuha niya ba? Ang headshot dito. Here
Grenade.
comes the nade. May iwasan ba? Ni Kano? Mukhang
galing.
hindi. And Justin saving that HE just in case na mangyari yung 1v1. They already know na low HP dito si Kano. And Kano, unfortunately, was not looking. Kaya hindi niya ma-dodge in time. And Pacific Macta racking up the rounds dito sa GR, which they really do need to do. And UBECManiac, what is gonna be the course of action para sa kanila dito?
And those are the important clutches that you need to see from this youngster. Sabi nga ng Pacific Macta, mga bata kayo, meron naman din kaming, alam mo yun, a young gun here, and his name is Justin. So now we're able to see here, UBECManiac, mukhang gusto nila umagresibo dito, mga kaagagahan parte ng mapa sa A site. Smoke grenade though is thrown, does stop them at the door. They're not able to cross down this stairway. Bawal daw, pumasa dito. Aldrin and ZYK holding this out in such a good crossfire. Isa ang kanyang nahanap. Here's alam. Kaso nga lang, it is a 1-for-1 for 1-for-1. The trade-offs coming in. And it's now a 3-on-3. Suddenly, C4 planted. Justin gusto mong galing dito sa woods.
Yeah, ZYK 2 out in the open. Dun sa initial fight na yun, hindi talaga makatulong si Aldrin. Aldrin was trying to go for the bait play. And it didn't really go as expected para sa side ng Pacific Macta. But a retake is definitely possible. But it is a 3v3 NBA. Nakuha na nga si Kano. Dolph is gonna get one in return. Dolph nagtatago lang dito sa loob ng missile. Dolph with a really good jump up. Pero nakalabas na si Justin. Galing sa luwag. And plenty of time to defuse para sa side ng Pacific Macta. And they have control of the game once again. However, first half pa lang to, pre. First half pa lang to.
Round by round, binabalik to ng Pacific Macta. And UBECManiac, they do have 3 rounds already on the board. So, Pacific Macta, their goal is to really not allow UBECManiac to get that 4th round win. They need to score 6 for the side of Pacific Macta to make it at least comfortable pagpunta natin dito sa ating second half. So ngayon, UBECManiac, tambay lang. And revenge! KLP, nahulog na. I was about to say, no, last round nakita ko KLP, he didn't opt for that sniper. He didn't go for that rifle.
To be fair, I think yung ginawa ng Pacific Macta, they're just smoking woods. They're just like, alright, let's not take the fight. Let's just play it safe. But then, hindi yata in-expect ng UBEC, you know, suddenly hindi pala smoking woods. Maybe it's kind of a death trap, tapos nakatingin pala si Revenge dun sa gitna. And a very nice first pickoffs. KLP pa naman, one of the more dangerous snipers dito sa ating Masters, and him already out of the picture is good news. Pero, there's another guy with a KL in his name that can also snipe para sa team ng UBEC, and that is KLB, pare. So, still could be recoverable para sa side ng UBEC. They're just weighing out yung options nila pagdating sa mapa natin at the moment. Pero, realistically, wala sila nakukuha ng control dito eh.
Muntik pa makahanap ng mga member dito ng Pacific Macta. Kaso nga lang, it doesn't find for much. Siguro just a little bit of dink dyan kay NBA, but eventually, the fire will cease, the smoke will come out, and I guess they're going to give that space. B site is being looked upon by UBECManiac here, and NBA, nagbabantay dito. Ilan ba ang pwede niyang kunin? Though he is watching this mid-area and mukhang handa siya sa B-split na gagawin ng UBECManiac. And as I say that, parang kinastorkers ko, binaliktad ng UBECManiac yung sitwasyon na yan. Ay, pero at least, silver lining, revenge, nakahanap siya ng isa. Dolph, though, hinabol niya yung sniper ng Pacific Macta. Hulog na din. Justin, left alone. Trapped here dito sa jail. Gusto niya makapasok, kaso nga lang, bantay sarado na ito ni Dolph. Aldrin, umas sa 2F. Trying to make an opening for Pacific Macta. He is able to find for one, but the trade galing sa KLB. Justin left alone in a 1v2, and di niya alam kung saan siya titingin. Too much numbers for the side of UBECManiac.
Yeah, and a good readjustment galing sa side ng UBECManiac. Man, hindi sila makakuha ng woods control, hindi sila makakuha ng second mid control. So why not go for a classic B-side take? 2 tao sa passage, 2 tao dito sa LR. And Pacific Macta got caught off guard. I think as soon as may smoke na nangyari dito sa DR and they couldn't see the players sa loob ng passage, I mean, that's two angles na hindi na kailangan isipin ng ating UBECManiac na squad. A very nice mid-round call, man. Very, very nice mid-round call galing sa side ng UBEC. They tie things up. And, I mean, 4-4, not a bad spot para sa side ng UBEC. Even if they lose yung round na to, I think going into the second half with their much preferred side dito sa Subbase, it's sobrang delikado, actually, para sa
worst case scenario para sa side ng Pacific Macta ngayon, sila yung makakatalo dito sa round na to, no? Imagine, UBECManiac with a 5-4 score lead. Pagdating natin dito sa side switch, it's going to be very, very difficult for the side of Pacific Macta para i-comeback yan. Especially for the fact that we know UBECManiac's G are much stronger dito sa mapang to. So, at least, we are able to see, you know, the reasoning of UBECManiac to be able to pick this map pick is kasi handang-handa talaga sila sa mga galawan ng Pacific Macta even while they're the ones who are attacking this time around.
Yeah. Could be another B-split actually. Pero it's no longer LR yung kanilang target dito. Instead, it is gonna be second mid. Nakadaan na nga dito si Gano, and Justin falls immediately. NBA spotted dito sa 3FC. Revenge na lang natitira, but here comes the help from the other members ng Pacific Macta. ZYK gets 2 kills and nilabas na kaya sniper. Revenge with the trade frag. At si Dolph na lang natitira, the man who knows no fear. Para sa side ng UBECManiac, it's still a very possible round. But 3 different members ng Pacific Macta. Revenge with the sniper, nakatutok na agad. I think they have a rough idea kung saan magagaling. Dito si Dolph. Revenge misses the shot. Recovers itong C4, pero saan ba siya lalabas? Is he gonna go for B or is he gonna go for A? Dolph instead just fully peeks itong CR. And Aldrin gets the last kill. PM gets the last round of the half. But I think it's fine para sa side ng UBECManiac. 5-4. Pagdating dito sa ating mapa ng Subbase, and especially knowing na nasa kanila na yung GR side, if UBECManiac gets itong first round and gets the momentum going, they can get the control pabalik nga sa kanila dito.
Yeah, this next round dito this first round sa second half is going to be really, really important. And nakagulat, no? UBECManiac able to get 4 is really, really huge na nga, as you said. But at least Pacific Macta it looked like they were about to lose that last round in the first half, and that's scary. Imagine a 5-point lead for the side of UBECManiac. Going to the side switch is a little bit of a nightmare. So ito, at least nakakuha sila nung last round na yon. It was a little bit messy at the end there for UBECManiac, pero nakabawi naman sila. And now, as we go to the second side switch, we're going to have to see how will Pacific Macta open the defenses of UBECManiac. And tingnan mo ba naman, kahit dito sa MR, yun actually sa labas na nga ng MR, bantay sarado na. First blood mapunta kay KLB. And just like that, numbers advantage. UBECManiac. And another one falls to the side. Pero buti na lang, it's ZYK finding KLB there. So the trade-off is there. Pacific Macta, they will not just leave it for a 1-0. It's not free. Dito second mid, pinaglalabanan. Justin taking fire. However, si Kano ang nasa kabila. Kaya ba niya
he checks the
makahanap?
wrong
Justin
angle.
looking at the wrong angle.
I think na-timingan siya dun para hindi niya yata nakita nag-cross.
It
Dito
is.
sa Kano, papunta sa CR side. Here comes the trade.
Okay.
Galing kay MBA. A-site ba? Maiging target ng ating Pacific Macta na squad. There is still a threat na nasa loob ng site. Pero Revenge. Reducing the numbers ng UBECManiac down to 2. And a headshot galing kay
Oh
MBA.
my goodness.
Sniper dead para sa side ng UBEC. And Pacific Macta take the first round of the second half.
Okay, MBA, value. Kahit mababa ang kanyang buhay, he's still able to find another pickoff. Apart from the initial trade that he got. That is huge, huge value from MBA. Now, Pacific Macta, ano yung plano? Spray dito sa second mid, hanap ng tamang tagos. Kaso nga lang, hindi binibigay ng UBECManiac. Just a little bit there to Dolph, but it's not too much to get worried about. Back to another default, itong Pacific Macta here. And it's just, when you think, you know, you can, I wouldn't say count them out, but we have all these different players from the side of Pacific Macta that can really show up when you need to.
For sure.
NBA being one of them, finding you great value from that round. Now, it is a Lockers push from the side of the Blacklist. Flashbang, tinapon. Gusto nila pumasok dito. Dolph na sa taas. Kaso nga lang, kailangan niya mahulog at bumaba. HE, tinapon na din dito sa taas ng 2F. Kaso nga lang, it does back away members of Pacific Macta. Pero mukhang B-site, hindi talaga yun yung goal. Hindi yun yung objective ng Pacific Macta sa ngayon. At tingnan mo ba naman si Aldrin, actually, pabalik na din siya dito sa B-site. I thought he was going back to A, but this time, it is actually going to be a B hit. Or maybe, just gonna stay there. Abang lang, tambay lang. Yan ang plano ngayon ng Pacific Macta.
Yeah, don't really have to overextend. 54 seconds pa naman yung oras natin dito. Damage dito kay Revenge, down to 1 HP. Pag makuha to ng UBECManiac, that would be a huge pick-off. Having a hard time crossing back dito sa may MR side natin. Justin, slowly but surely, crawling sa may second mid, starting to throw some nades, starting to show his presence. And yung mga shotter players natin, they're gonna start to rotate para tulungan itong second mid control. Na yan na nga, Jay and KLB magkasama-sama dito sa second mid. Dolph getting the kill as well dito kay Aldrin. 2 picks away. Pero NBA, you still have to worry about the man. And headshot para kay Dolph. And I think this is a lost round para sa side ng Pacific Macta unless a miracle happens. And UBEC sinagot agad ang round ng Pacific Macta.
Yeah, smoke grenade na tinapon dito galing sa second mid. Nung gustong pumasok yung Pacific Macta, hello, it's a meat grinder. UBECManiac, able to find for great value there. And nakita natin sa ending part na yun, which we saw some heroics galing sa side ni MBA, no? Kaso nga lang, it was too much pressure from the side of UBECManiac. And they're just able to secure it this time around. Now, second mid, once again, contested for the side of UBECManiac. Pacific Macta, tambay lang sa woods, making sure they keep that control and they want it. Kano, nagbabantay dito sa CR and it looks like another default round on the side of Pacific Macta. And ito masasabi ko, no, galing sa side ng Pacific Macta, they are really proactive sa pagkukuha ng space dito! And so, ZYK, muntik na mahulog sa kanyang kamay pero si Justin nakalusot na pala pabasok dyan sa CR.
Yep, and pwede na mahulog dito si ZYK sa may second mid in order to help his team. Papasok dito sa A site and they have taken over itong CR at walang tao. Or actually, isa, KLP, he instantly goes down dito kay ZYK. Revenge getting 2 kills sa second mid. And si KLP na lang natitira para sa side ng UBECManiac. At Woods yata siya dadaan at this very moment pero alam ng Pacific Macta na hindi siya manggagaling dito sa B site. So there's only one option para kay KLB at tumaan dito sa luwag. 30 seconds left on the clock. 4 headshots needed para i-clutch yung round na to. Aldrin spotting si KLB already at tutulong na si NBA, making it a 1v4 instead of a 1v1 angle. At Pacific Macta, keep it at 2 points yung lead nila.
POV. Alam mo yung pag-pick ni KLP dun sa window, parang yung POV yun ni Jose Rizal. Kasi may firing squad dun sa kabilang parte ng mapa. So, it was just absolutely free for the side of Pacific Macta when he peeked out of the stairway. So ngayon, in speaking of free, UBECManiac mukhang libreng-libre yung control nila dito sa Woodside. So ngayon, Pacific Macta, it's just MR. Locker's not even taken yet, and they need to find this trade of spacing, this trade of land. And looks like they are able to take it. Gusto nila kunin to. Gusto kumuha ng control. Hanap ng pitas. KLB though, fighting a little bit too much here. Nadamay siya sa kamay ni Revenge. The grenade does great damage dyan kay MBA. It is a bit much. But the control is still kind of feels suffocating for UBECManiac. But Pacific Macta, Revenge, making it work. Kasama ni ZYK. Pasok na din sila dito sa B-side. Pacific Macta, palaban. Dalawa na lang ang kanilang kailangan para kunin tong mapa na to.
And ano may sinabi ko, man? Land Revenge is a different beast entirely, and look at him leading the charge pagdating sa frags para sa kanyang team, and he has turned it on dito sa second half ng Subbase, which is where you need the sniper the most, no?
Yeah.
He's the guy who's gonna provide the openings para sa team mo, especially pagdating sa mapa ng Subbase.
Oh, agresibo na pa sila dito, no?
Yeah, you can see yung confidence ng
Ang
Pacific
lalim
Macta
na.
from those prior rounds, and especially knowing Macta, they know how to continue their momentum coming into the next rounds. And let us see kung makakapasok pa sila dito. Nope, KLP denies the first entry.
Okay.
Dito sa A side, KLP has to keep control. Dito sa may missile, good flash papasok ng side. Bulag na bulag dito yung Pacific Macta. Justin nakuha na kasi KLP. It's a 1-for-1 so far. Dito sa loob ng A side, Justin getting the headshot. No at Jay, mahuhulog na agad. Wala na tao sa loob ng site. Dolph trying to get control sa ilalim, but he has to go back sa CR. KLB with the one tap on the missile player.
This is too much now. Dolph gusto yung pumasok dito galing sa luwag. Kaso nga lang, ang daming smoke. Ang daming usok. KLB, what? Woo! Dalawa ang kanyang nahanap. Golden headshots all around. Now it's a one-on-one. ZYK, KLB, isa sa missile, isa sa labas ng hagdanan. 20 seconds na lang ang naiiwan dito sa orasan. Gusto niya makahanap ng tamang mitas at the clutch from UBECManiac. Not allowing Pacific Macta to hit map point.
Yeah, and look at KLB, man. Dun sa camera, he is ice cold pagdating dito sa clutch, and you have to be calm. Despite yung mga ganun na sitwasyon, UBECManiac, you're still realistically 2 points down dito sa mapa natin, but I know that they are here for that never say die mindset para kahit ganito yung score nila, they still believe that they can get the easy win going into the next few rounds. Pero tapang pag-take lang ng space para sa side ng UBECManiac just to check in. KLP once again catching si Revenge. What a huge pick-off galing kay KLP. He's starting to turn up.
Okay, we were talking about how Revenge is in top form right now dito sa playoff side. Pero sabi ni KLP, kaya kita katapatan. Kaya kita equalize. And then he's showing his strength. He's showing his power. KLP now being able to win these one-on-ones when Revenge early on, at least during the second half, he was saying, hey, I'm here to perform. And now KLP showing up on his own. So now, this sniper battle, we've seen very crucial in the early parts of the rounds. As now, UBECManiac finding another pick-off dyan kay Aldrin. The Terminator now gone. They look like they want to make something happen here. Trying to push out to the B side. Kaso nga lang, binabantayan din ni KLB. Second mid, pinapwestuhan. MBA, isa, nakahanap. Dalawa pa ang nagbabantay dito sa loob ng B side. And it's too much to handle for Pacific Macta. Tuloy-tuloy lang daw ang pinaggagawa dito ng UBECManiac. And now, isa na lang yung agwat.
Ano ba yung sinasabi ko, man? That never say die mindset. Galing sa side ng UBECManiac, KLP is on fire with his sniper. May kapantay na si Revenge dito sa kabilang side ng server. But now, Revenge gets the joust this time.
Wow!
Dito sa outer and sa shutter fight. And this is a great start para sa side ng Pacific Macta. They eliminate the player that has been the main thorn on their side. And on a 4v5, it's still entirely possible para sa side ng UBEC, but you have to get multiple kills as a solo defender on some spots dito sa mapa natin. And it is a difficult hold para dito kay Jay on the A side. The only help that he has is and wala pa siya sa loob ng CR, pare.
Sa wakas, nakahanap na din si Revenge a win against KLP, and he's just able to make it so much easier for Pacific Macta to enter here. Kaso nga lang sabi ni KLP, di kita papasukin. Justin's able to find the trade though, thankfully. The young gun of Pacific Macta also performing. And now, the dust settles, the smoke slowed down for both of these teams. Justin, gusto pumasok dito, and the Revenge is the one that finds KLB.
They're just gonna send it.
This is finding another one, yeah.
Yeah, they're just gonna send it on one of these sites, man. So,
site?
Jay, this is really good play. Really good play. You're gonna have to
No!
risk, and that risk is not gonna pay off. He could have gotten two. He could have gotten si Justin as well, who's already low HP.
Pasok na.
Sa start ng round natin, si Dolph na lang natitira para sa side ng UBECManiac. Checking para dito kay ZYK. And ZYK with the AK this time. Pacific Macta, map point for set number 1.
Grabe. Napakahigpit tong laro na to. Memar control. Gusto namang kunin ng Pacific Macta, and they do. I don't like what UBECManiac's doing here. They don't have much control of the map right now. Woods, forget about it. Lockers, it's in the hands of Pacific Macta. Ngayon, B-site, mukhang yun ang gustong kunin ng Pacific Macta dito. Kaso nga lang, nagbabantay dito si Dolph. Nakahanap siya ng isa. However, Aldrin sa kabilang parte ng mapa, pinatay niya si KLP. The one-man anchor on the site, needing to find more value than he should. C4, though, still dropped off in the lockers area. Justin trying to find for another pickoff for his team. And it's Dolph with another pickoff. Diyan kay Justin. Revenge, though, living up to his name.
For sure.
Finding another one.
3v3 though.
Finding the trade. And
3v3.
now, it is a 3v3.
3v3 at the moment. And it's still a pretty rough start. Good on ZYK, pero KLB with a quick return. KLB spotted sa loob ng smoke. Name is right then and there.
Suddenly, a 3v3. Now a 2-1-2. Dami pa namang oras dito para Pacific Macta para umikot. At yun na nga ang gagawin nila. A-site, bukas na bukas. Papasok na din dito sila sa woods. And siguro may isip na naman nila ngayon na walang katao-tao dito na nagbabantay sa A-site. C4, pwede na itanim. Positioning, that's the next question, right? Where will they go? Where will they play this post plant?
They allowed it?
At site?
Nice.
I was about to say, it would have been a great plant. Kaso nga lang,
Risky.
handang-handa. Nato si yung birthday boy. Just finding the poison for the side of Pacific Macta. Now down to Aldrin, doing nothing. As
Yun lang.
UBECManiac, buhay na buhay pa din.
Yeah, it is very worth it kung makuha mo kayong plant na yun and you get away from that spot scot-free. And yeah, no, that's a very easy defense. Pwede kayo mag-missile, pwede kayo magluwag, no problem whatsoever. But no, very aware, very nice peek galing dito sa CR to punish the player na nagpa-plant out in the open. And we get closer and closer dito sa sub-base. Macta, 1 point away from closing out itong map number 1 natin. UBEC, 1 point away from going into overtime. The stakes get higher. The pressure is at an all-time high dito sa sub-base.
This is the most important round. Pacific Macta, they can just run away with this map as much as they can, as much as they want to. It has to come down to Revenge. It has to be him. Para makahanap ng kahit isang pitas lang. One pick-off. Second mid siguro. Kadyan kay Jay maybe. Sniper. Smoke. Too much for him. Can't find for anything. It's like a brick wall that he just can't cross. Justin holding it out. Both teams really slowing it down. However, the time starting to go down. Palit ng paliit. Napakahirap sila ngayon. Smoke grenades, tinapon na. Pampatigil lang ng impormasyon. Ay nila ibigay! No!
Oh, good wall bang.
The birthday boy finding a little bit of luck. Onting swerte sa kanyang kamay. Finding 2 on the side of Pacific Macta.
Yeah, good shot rin galing kay Jay. Triple peek, papunta sa
Whoa!
remote side. Big
Whoa!
miss though, galing kay KLP. Kanong nakuha na nga si Aldrin dito sa likod.
Okay.
And I think this is the entire UBECManiac squad. Peeking the last player left alive. ZYK na lang natitira. And kahit siya hindi makapatay dito sa round natin. And we go golden for set number 1. What a series so far, pare.
Ito masasabi ko sa'yo, Sneaky Frog. First map. First series of this playoff bracket.
Yep.
And overtime na tayo agad. Napakalala. And what do you expect against two teams like this? And I gotta say, I love the composure kept from both of these teams. I like on how UBECMania kahit, alam mo yun, mataas na yung agwat ng round differentials from the side of Pacific Macta to UBECManiac, they're still able to just calm down and say, hey, let's just take this back. And as you said nga kanina, di ba? There's a moment where there was a clutch happening from KLB, then he's just calm.
Yeah.
Ice cold, as you said.
Yeah, I think yun nga, getting the clutch is already good. You can pop off a bit, pero you can't really get distracted kasi yung
round
freeze
at a
time
time
between rounds is really, really short. So you have to keep your wits about you, pare. You can only celebrate pag nanalo ka na dito sa dulo ng Subbase. So 9-9 man, OT. Pretty good already. I can already tell na medyo may matagal yung series natin. Possibly.
Map 1 pa lang to eh.
Map 1 pa lang to. I mean, both teams are really good on Subbase. Macta is showing another level kumpara nga dito sa group stage. UBEC, still the exact same na nakikita natin from that group stage. Still, nakakahabol pa rin, nakakasabay pa rin dito sa Pacific Macta. But still, ayun nga, Macta could not close out at the end of yung regulation natin, pare. And yun nga, the composure is impressive. Galing sa side ng UBECManiac, they kept it together. Di sila nagpanic pagdating sa mga sitwasyon na to. And yun nga, that never say die mindset para sa side ng UBEC really is showing dito sa set number 1 pa lang. So it's, I mean, yun nga, yung matchup between Revenge at kay KLP. KLP, nagba-back and forth sila pagdating sa mga snipers. KLP getting multiple kills. Revenge holding really well pagdating sa kanyang sniper. So both snipers are really popping off on the plate. Pero I would also love to commend itong si KLP. KLP is playing super well at the moment dito sa Subbase.
Yeah, totoo. And I'd also like to point out for the side of Pacific Macta, now that we're going to go back to this other piece of side switch. What we saw UBECManiac in the early parts of the rounds, or rather early part of this map, they are able to, get the momentum in their favor. So, iniisip ko, pag nakapaghahanap to ng UBECManiac ng kahit isang round dito sa, overtime natin, maybe they can use that momentum, just coming it up and maybe find a way to steamroll it all the way to the win. For Pacific Macta, they just need to tighten up their defenses. They have shown that they can do it, and siguro now, I think they figured out what is the, initial problems that they had when it became to their GR side. And now they can say, guys, we knew the problems, we fixed it, let's just continue to do it as we go to this overtime round. And I feel like that's enough for Pacific Macta para kunin na tong overtime.
For sure. I think OT is an entirely different game, in all honesty. Kasi you have the chance to kind of catch them off guard, or you can play the exact same, tamang passive play lang from either side to try and see kung kaya nyong i-catch yung play na gustong gawin ng either team at the start of the round. So we could go to a very slow start. Dito sa start ng overtime natin, just yung mga teams natin trying to feel out each other pagdating sa kanilang mga strategies. But, the opposite could happen. Both of these teams could clash dito sa MR as 4 players, and whoever just ends up on top dun sa gladiator bout na nakita nila dun sa MR, could be the guy winning dito sa sitwasyon na to. So, yeah, a lot could happen dito sa overtime, no? And pagdating talaga sa mga overtime, this is where you pull out yung craziest strats nyo, man.
Yeah, and I'd like to think you said a lot can happen nga. So, iniisip ko, but there's still something in my head that says the sniper battle will be the big storyteller here. Who wins, KLP or will it be Revenge? And I feel like whoever gets that initial pick-off, they'll just be able to just control the round or make the pacing of the round do what their team wants to do. And so far with this 50-50, it's going to be really hard to call. So at this point right now, more than ever, we need to see both snipers from both teams really just try to win their fights.
Yeah.
Kumbaga, if there's any movement techniques that they can do, they can just pull it off now.
Yeah, I think yung mga opening fights from the snipers could, set yung pace for the rest of the
Exactly.
round para sa dalawang teams natin. I think it's really good as well, galing sa side ng UBEC, that they actually have a B-execute na nakita natin kanina. Kasi not every team dito sa Masters can pull off yung execute na yun where you go 2 passage, possibly 3 LR, and successfully do it in just 1 fell swoop. That just goes to show how good the synergy is between yung mga players natin galing sa side ng UBECManiac. And there's also a lot of options para sa kanila dito. They have gotten second mid multiple times. A site, a bit questionable, especially considering yung form dito ni Revenge. So, a lot of options para dito sa UBEC to go back to their playbook dito sa regulation and try and see if they can do the exact same thing. Pero Pacific Macta, man, do not underestimate yung creativity dito ni ZYK. He's gonna figure out a way to try and see if they can counter sa gitna ng round kung ano man yung ginagawa dito ng UBECManiac. But still, UBEC is still a threat, so Pacific Macta needs to stay on their toes, pare.
Okay, I have some good news for you, Sneaky.
Yep.
Mukhang magsisimula na ang ating overtime, and it looks like at any point we will join it right here, right now, and here we go. UBECManiac, Blacklist side, Pacific Macta, nasa GR naman ngayon. UBECManiac, bibilisan nila ang bilis dito. UBECManiac, nakapasok na sila dito sa locus area, kaso nga lang may high-low setup na pinipakita sa atin dito ng Pacific Macta, pero eventually, it will fall. It will collapse. Revenge, anchoring the site. Slowly but surely, holding it out, gamit ng kanyang sniper, kaso nga lang si KLP. This is what we're talking about, Sneaky. The sniper battle, too important. Giving him the numbers advantage. Kaso nga lang, it's too much to handle for Aldrin. And this is what I was talking about, Sneaky. The sniper battle gave the numbers advantage to the side of UBECManiac, and they were just able to play the 2v1 to perfection.
Yeah, what a recovery though. Galing sa side ng UBEC. Kasi yun nga, nakakuha na ng dalawa dito si NBA, but still, Jay popping off dun sa round na yun, getting a 3K in the process. Even on low HP, nakuha niya si Aldrin na nanggaling dito sa passage. So it's an absolute opener para sa side ng UBEC at the moment. They're the first to 2 digits between sa dalawang teams natin. KLP with a very key kill dito kay Revenge in the DR side. Kung nabuhay pa dun si Revenge, the possibility of them just winning the round is pretty high.
Was the lone anchor in the site.
Was the lone anchor dito sa loob ng site, and everyone else has got founded out immediately. And UBEC, yun nga, back in their patient pace. Gusto ko to galing sa side ng UBEC, hindi nila minamadali ang kanilang mga strategy. Tamang tago lang muna at the start of the round. And I think yung one of the biggest fears ng mga CF players, especially pag nasa GR side ka, is that uncertainty and kailan pa talaga papasok yung kalaban.
Yeah. So ngayon, UBECManiac just really making it different from their first round in the overtime. Kumbaga, mabilis sila sa una. Sa ngayon, mabagal na. So Pacific Macta, they will have a little bit of a difficult time having the read against this team from Cebu. Hagdan, gustong kunin, kinuha na ni Kino, the birthday boy,
Good flash.
able to find that entry. Now, they need to find the first pickup here to ZYK. Next is Aldrin. He's able to find for 2.
Yun na nga.
Recovery from Pacific Macta.
They tried that earlier and hindi gumana yun para dito kay Aldrin. Now it works this time. Worth it trade galing dito kay ZYK. 3v3, 40 seconds.
Smoke is good.
Yeah, smoke is good. A-site. He can leave that. And itong si MVA, he's already done the double kill dito sa LR, but can he replicate it dito sa Rafters? 30 seconds left on the clock, and it's about time na makapasok dito yung UBECManiac anywhere in any angle. MVA gets spotted out immediately. Meron pa isang player na nasa loob ng site. Mahanap na nila si Justin on the M4. Mukhang hindi. Aldrin with a great help. KLP na lang natitira. He does have the Colt. One shot, headshot. Possible. Justin having to reload. Pero sino ba talaga lalabas dito? Justin with a 1v1 win. And the rounds get closer and closer between ng UBEC at Pacific Macta that ended on a 1v1 with Justin winning. And 10-10. Oh no, is this gonna be a 12-12 scenario, pare? Parang nakita ko na to eh.
Napakatindi ng tibok ng puso ko. It is a 10-10 situation. So this one, very important. KLP, nagbabantay dito sa second mid. Nahanap yung tamang pwestuhan, KLB. Siya naman ang pupwesto dito sa vents. And he's able to find for a pickup. He needs to find for a pickoff here. UBECManiacs in the woods. Been big problem for Pacific Macta. Just able to find for a Justin with his pants down.
Yeah.
Nakatambay lang siya dun and was able to get the wall back. UBECManiac now in a very comfortable position.
Yeah, I think ginawa yata ni Justin ulit yung prior mistake niya from one of those rounds, which is him just playing in between yung smokes dito sa second mid and getting caught off guard once again. 4v5 para dito sa Macta. Usually a map that is GR-sided, yung Subbase, but when it ends up on a 4v5, split yung dalawang depensa natin, especially pag nakuha na ng UBEC etong second mid at CR.
Yeah.
PM defense is going to be separated.
And how many times have we seen UBECManiac pull off this B split?
Yep.
so many times.
So many times.
So it's now actually I feel like that's exactly what they're gonna do. Nakita mo dito sa mapa, well, may not be a split. Could be a late lurk dito sa mid.
Yep.
So it could work out in the favor of UBECManiac if they play this execute correctly. And Jay with a vital first pickoff, trying to find the second anchor. Nahanap na din. Revenge
good shot.
though! Quick scope. Nahanap niya yung kanyang kalaban. 2v2 situation na lang siya ngayon. The Terminator is Aldrin
Low
against
HP.
Jay.
Low.
1v1 with the great one. Aldrin stuck dito sa Jay, and Jay is the one that is able to pick up the round for UBECManiac, and they get 2
Yep.
in the blacklist side of
Grabe.
overtime.
I mean, what an entry, what a shot galing kay Revenge, but he gets founded out immediately dito sa DR side, and that is one of the more important spots dito sa mapa na to, and that ended up in a 1v1. Low HP na si Aldrin doon. Jay kept it simple. Tamang body shot lang on the M4 to get the low player, and UBEC with a lead going into yung second half natin. This is gonna be very interesting. GR side na dito, ang UBECManiac. Pacific Macta, they have done some damage dito rin sa kanilang BL side, but not as much as their
one.
GR. But yeah, we're gonna have to wait and see. One more round, actually 2 more rounds actually. I think para dito
Tama.
sa UBEC to
Tama.
get the dub. Pero yun nga, still pressure para sa kanila para tapusin yung game. Just like how I said time and time again, parang I beat this dead horse multiple times. One of the most difficult things as a pro player, one of the most difficult things to do as a pro player is close out games, man.
Yeah, I feeling ko yung value ni KLP mas mataas
This
sa
time,
GR kaysa sa BL. So like Revenge needs to be able to win that 1v1s against him. It really creates a big piece of opening for the side of Pacific Macta.
Ay, ay,
But
ay.
it's CYK?
I think you have to expect that, man.
Yeah, but it was a jumping shot.
Yeah, I mean, yun nga, no, just wanting to go for the check on the bench
Whoa!
player. Reasonable. Revenge. Nakuha na nga si Jay. If he can get KLB, A site is wide open para sa side ng Pacific Macta if they do get the last kill dito kay KLB. But still, look at the patience galing sa side ng Pacific Macta. Good respect being paid sa depensa ng UBEC. And, ayun nga, they're gonna go back in the shadows, pare. Making sure na lahat ng info na nakuha ng UBEC is no longer needed dito sa round. And they're gonna have to find any Macta member once again. And Aldrin, what a headshot dito kay KLB. And it is smelling like an 11-11 unless a miracle happens. KLP, nakita na nga si Revenge. Gamit na kanyang EWMZYK, spotting out si Dolph. And that is a free B site already. KLP na lang natitira, and he needs to produce a miracle para makuha yung clutch.
Di niya alam kung nasan yung kalaban niya. Nasa likod na pala. KLP daw, napakahirap ng kanyang kailangan gawin. Pagpasok niya sa jail, it's just a rain of bullets.
4 dudes.
Make it impossible for UBECManiac, for KLP to find for something right there. As now, Pacific Macta, MR control, early taken, as well as the Woods side. So now proactivity for the side of Blacklist, very, very high. ZYK then with the vents. I like what Pacific Macta is doing here. They get all of this free land. And parang it is a little bit too late for UBECManiac to fight for it. Maybe second mid is definitely something that they want to contest for. Justin, just finding for a pickoff. Alam natin with the bullet penetration of the M4, much higher than the AK. KLB, just really waiting for any member of Pacific Macta to appear in his crosshairs to at least siguro makahanap ng swerte, diba? Para makahanap ng taos na bala.
Man, Zik is never gonna leave itong Vince. That's for sure. Yung bahay nila yan at this point. But let's see. Pacific Macta attempting to get some locker room control. Makaka-cross ba sila? Good damage galing dito kay Dolph. Ayun, nakaltusan agad dito si Justin at the start of the round. But Revenge gets the kill kay KLB. Pero kailangan nila mahanap agad si Dolph X sa loob ng side. CYK getting the kill. Revenge getting 2. Pero meron pa isang tao na nasa loob. And they find out itong si Dolph and Pacific Macta with a 1v5. KLP na lang natitira on that sniper, and look at this crossfire, man. Hindi na nila papadaanin ang natitirang member ng UBECManiac and Pacific Macta. First dito sa ating 12 na scoreline. 1 point away from closing out itong Subbase for map number 1. Pero meron pa namang chance dito yung UBEC. Meron pa namang chance dito yung UBEC para makabalik dito sa game natin. And they're gonna decide to actually get control dito sa MR very aggressively just to get some initial information. Pero tignan mo naman yung Pacific Macta. Iba yung landas ng Pacific Macta dito, pare.
Ibang landas talaga. They find nothing in the MR side and now they just give that space up for free. As for Pacific Macta, they're more than happy to play this waiting game. No smokes from the side of UBECManiac for the second mid. Well,
I think they're saving
as they say it, they just threw it out. So
They're saving
utility there for UBECManiac is late, but you know,
They're saving
yeah,
it.
better late than never, I guess.
Yep. They're saving yung util nila, most likely.
Yeah. So now with the slowing down of pace, Pacific Macta seem to be thriving in situations like this. As again, we talked about this sniper battle. KLP and Revenge could just make it, could just decide if they win this map or not. As nakikita natin dito, ZYK talaga, ayaw talaga yung iwan ng Vents, no? And it looks like Pacific Macta, ayaw nila lumabas dito sa lockers. A little bit of pressure. Too
Good
much
shot kay
impact.
KLB.
KLB takes down the lurk. But si Justin might find an opening. He might have just found it. However, there is still a minute on the clock. Pero nakapasok
one for
na
one.
Pacific Macta dito. C4 hindi pa natanim. Tambay lang, 45 seconds left. They can still rotate here. But Revenge finds another one onto Jay. Huge for the side of Pacific Macta. 3v2 situation naman ngayon. No!
Oh,
It's
Revenge, he just runs in.
falling!
1v1!
As KLP versus Revenge. Sniper versus Sniper. Pistol versus Pistol. 30 seconds left on the clock. And KLP, gamit ng kanyang pistol, will be the reason why UBECManiac will take it into the golden round.
That's the last thing I expected na mangyayari dito sa loob ng site. Colt versus Colt, Revenge versus KLP, Sniper versus Sniper, pero pareho sila nakapistol.
Sailor's all this time.
12-12 on the first set of the first semifinal dito sa CFS/PH Masters, and the hype is already at an all-time high in the chat and nasa loob ng high ground, pare. And man, what an exchange. Dun sa last round natin, it was a back and forth. Revenge, nakita na nga si Jay. But then, all of a sudden, KLP na nanggaling dito sa shutter, going for the full swing.
How do you do that?
Colt.
1v3?
It's the Colt, baby. Colt Graffiti, to be specific.
1v3. All of these players locked in. Golden round. Ladies and gentlemen, kung nanonood kayo, this is what Crossfire is all about as we enter into sudden death overtime. Revenge fighting here, control for second mid. Pacific Macta once again on the BL side. And it's still the same old story. This slow type of pace, this early control of the different parts of the map of Pacific Macta, who I thought was a very good and, you know, decisive strategy, but now it's looking more like a 50-50.
Yeah, I mean, it is a 50-50. Knowing how good UBEC is playing at the moment, parang pinapantayan nila yung level ng, ng Pacific Macta at this very moment. And these are two very equally skilled teams going at it at full force. And the mindset ng dalawang teams natin, they have to think like this is just like any other round. Dito sa game natin, they can't be under too much pressure. Pero ZYK, he finally finds out dito sa may vent side, and it is looking like Pacific Macta might attack it on A side. It could be very slow. Pag nakakuha sila ng CR control, this is gonna be huge. ZYK could be the possible entry papasok dito ng A side. Here comes the flash. 1 minute and 15 on the clock, pero kaya ba nilang pumasok?
Alam ba niya? Nandyan
No,
si Kano?
no. This is a mistime play, so they're gonna expect na papasok na yung Pacific Macta dito. But no, this is not the strategy just yet. Pero tignan mo naman yung rotation ng UBEC. They're already rotating pabalik ng B side, and I think they kind of had a read kung saan ba talaga papunta yung Pacific Macta. Pero hindi alam ni Jay na safe na pala dumaan dito sa second mid up until the point na naandito si Revenge with the sniper. So I think it's a 4-man push dito sa B side, and Revenge is gonna slowly dwindle the numbers dito sa may second mid as the LR push is now gonna start. 40 seconds left on the clock. Namumula na yung oras natin dito, pero
ito na.
they can take their sweet time. Not gonna lie, Justin, Looking for the opening dito sa may 2F side natin. The pressure is real in order to end this overtime. KLP, and no! They denied the flank players dito ng Pacific Macta at naubos ang Pacific Macta sa isang segundo. MBA na lang natitira para sa kanyang team. 2 headshots, low HP. MBA barely breathing. 15 seconds left on the clock at inahabol na siya dito ng mga Cebuano. Pero napatakbo si MBA. He's gonna go back into MR, going back into LR. Pero tignan mo naman yung setup ng UBECManiac. It's a crossfire and it might just be dead. MBA nagplant sa harap ng kalaban and UBECManiac, they take it on the last round of overtime. And what a statement from the young guns from Cebu. They are gonna take Subbase in overtime. And we thought, or actually you thought, I thought otherwise. Yun nga, everyone thought na Macta would be more solid pagdating dito sa last round, but they kept it patient, man. UBECManiac, that is the most underrated thing para dito sa UBECManiac na squad. Despite being such a young team, their patience pagdating sa pag-antay ng pagpasok ng Pacific Macta dito is super, super underrated. And just like that, they caught them off guard. Tinry ng Pacific Macta na mag-fake dito sa A-site with the 2 nades na ginawa dito ni ZYK, but then hindi sila naloko doon. They straight up actually pushed yung Woods. And even getting si revenge dito sa outer, I'm just in disbelief na nangyari yun. In all honesty, how does that happen dito sa Pacific Macta? The game plan was looking solid, pero mas solid yung depensa ng UBECManiac.
Yeah, it's almost like it was almost like it was a read coming from the side of UBECManiac. And Sneaky, if you really think about it, we reached until the very last second of that golden round. Golden round sa map 1, series 1 pa lang natin. If that is not like a sign of things to come for the upcoming games that we'll have, then I don't know what is. Pero ayun nga, congratulations to UBECManiac on picking up the first map win sa araw na ito. And now we gotta think, we are going to this second map now. It's going to be, I believe it's going to be Compound. So
yeah,
we are going to say that there is a bit of momentum from the side of UBECManiac, but
sure.
Pacific Macta, we know the history of their compound, napakataas. And compared to UBECManiac statistics, a little bit falling down the wayside.
But, here's the but. Here's the but. Subbase and itong compound is more similar than you think. Subbase and A-site and B-site. Granted, mas madaming pwede mong i-set up dito sa Subbase kumpara nga dito sa compound, but it kind of plays the exact same way. You really have to have face-to-face fights with the enemies. And it's the same dito sa compound. No? Walang setup whatsoever sa site. It's pop flashes and you have to take out the first guy immediately or else risk drowning dito sa ating compound. So, granted, yung record dito ng UBECManiac is not too good, not too bad as well dito sa compound. If they're playing at the exact same level dito sa map number 2, I think they might just be able to get another win on the board. And that would be the first time that Pacific Macta would be down 2-0 at the start of the series, considering last year, they didn't drop a map. Now, they dropped their first map dito sa semifinals, pare. History has been made.
Oh my God. So first map natin, diba? It's, what a, I would say, what a day, but it's only really been the first time.
It's the first game.
Anyways, yeah, so yeah, we are just waiting now for the second map to just, be set up. We're waiting for, I believe the teams will just have a quick little rest. But with that being said, I'd like to agree with you. If this momentum goes to the side of UBECManiac up until this map 2, then it might spell trouble for Pacific Macta. It is Black Widow map 3, 50-50, for this team. But as we said, we need to see Pacific Macta pick up at least one win here in Game 1 and Game 2 because the trump card of the Game 4, that's the one that's important for them.
Yeah.
That's the win condition for Pacific Macta, and they need to reach that eagle eye.
Yeah, it's already a great start nga, no? Para sa side ng UBECManiac. You already got the first map. Second and third map could be 50-50. I think may onting advantage yung UBEC pagdating sa map 2 considering yung momentum na nakuha nila from that prior map. But map 5 is looking scary, man. Kung ako yung Pacific Macta, wag niyong papaabutin ng map 5 to kasi port is gonna be an absolute nightmare to play. But, considering yung form dito ni Revenge, it could be entirely possible that they could actually pull something out dito sa map 5. But still, what a start galing dito sa UBEC, man. KLP and KLB, Dolph, sa start ng game, so much momentum galing sa mga entries dito ni Dolph. And the rest of the team played super well as well. No having a few rounds. Jay with a few clutches. grabe. Overall, UBEC, just as clutch as Macta at the moment, pare.
And the clutches coming up from both teams, from all the players of both teams. We see people like MBA pull off something amazing. People like KLB that we just saw there in that clip. People like, well, Justin at times just pull it up out of the rabbit's hat. That's absolutely insane to think about for any of these, for any of the members of any of the teams. And I gotta say, if this is a sign of things to come, then I am really excited just for this series alone. And
yeah. I mean, to be fair, no, ito yung isa sa pinakamagandang games that I've witnessed in LAN, in high grounds, pagdating sa CFS/PH Master. It was so back and forth. And pagdating nga dun sa last round, granted nagulat dun yung Pacific Macta, yun nga, it was just so close, man. I mean, the very clutch calling, yung shout out kay Dolph, like that was such a good call na, alright, we need to, or kailangan nyo i-clear yung outer. Revenge is most likely outer na nakatingin dito sa shot. He was not looking at all sa luwag dito sa A site at all, and he paid dearly for it. And kulang-kulang na yung numbers din ng Pacific Macta nung pagpasok nila dito sa LR. And that's what I was saying, man. Pagdating ng GR side dito, UBECManiac does have the slight advantage kumpara nga dito sa Pacific Macta because they love the system of the defense. And yun nga, that goes to show yung coaching na ginawa dito ni Tanks. If you combine yung coaching dito ni Tanks and the mechanical skill ng UBECManiac, you know, they might have just created a monster dito sa CFS/PH Masters.
Ay, nako. To be honest with you, I am a little bit lost for words. Pero buti na lang, we do have the set summary coming up at any moment, and we'll be able to see who on the side of UBECManiac was really the X factor for this team. Of course, I have my few guesses. Of course, you have your few guesses, but you know the numbers do not lie, and we can definitely point out someone like Dolph, who has been, you know, more or less showing up when he needs to. He's at 1.54 KD and 1 kill per round confirmed from this man. So Dolph really showing up when he needs to. For the side of UBECManiac, really showing off his value right then and there.
For sure. And grabe, man. And this is the guy who came in dito sa matchup natin with a .99 KD, pare. And I think nakita niya yung statistics and he was like, yeah, I'm not that bad. I mean, kaya ko naman gumawa rin para sa team ko, and that he did. 1.11 kills per round as a entry para sa kanyang team is an insane statistic in and itself. But then, may kita natin si KLB who has 0.61 kills per round, is not that bad, and 0.73 headshots per kill. So, it really is that overall good team play, no, para sa side ng UBECManiac. No one's really performing, you know, out of this world except dito kay Dolph, who is basically Superman para sa kanyang team. And for the other side ng Pacific Macta, no one played too bad as well. Aldrin a bit tapered off a bit pagdating ng second half natin, but then, ayun nga, UBECManiac, man. They're just that good.
Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. And well, shout out naman din sa mga members ng Pacific Macta. There's something that I want to say. You know, they are all fairly consistent with what, you know, with the value that they always get off. Of course, there are some people like MBA that really shine out. Pero ito, set MVP natin. Of course, sino nga ba? It is going to be Dolph, who has had a great first map here. Kung pwede niya ituloy ito up until the second map, then it will be trouble for Pacific Macta. Pero ito, KLP din eh. I also like to point someone out like KLP, who has had an insane map. And he's able to, you know, be equals, I guess, or sometimes be a little bit above Revenge at some of these 1v1 sniper fights. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy to me. So, yeah, congratulations, Dolph. But honestly, UBECManiac, a lot of the members there really showing up when they need to.
For sure. And yun nga, back to yung point ng UBECManiac, their composure as a team. Yung composure nila was really good. Hindi yung in-expect natin na, granted, younger team na itong UBECManiac, they would be a bit shaken pagdating sa mga ibang sitwasyon, kagaya nga na nakita natin kanina on the 12-12. But they kept it calm. And hindi lang yun, they kept it aggressive as well para sa side ng UBEC. And that just tells me that UBEC is not afraid of Pacific Macta at all.
Yun nga. Tsaka yung composure din nila sa mga clutch situations, di ba? It's just there. No panic.
No panic.
No panic. They were fast, but it was calm. Kaya, yeah, I agree with you. Gulat din ako sa composure nila.
Yep.
But as the games progress, you know, it is a best of 5. When will we start to think that the I wouldn't say fatigue, but like, I guess the emotional fatigue. When will that start to set in? I wouldn't say that they're tired of playing the game. No. I think they'll
They
have
played
all the
20 games
stamina
a
in
day,
the
man.
world, right? Yeah, but like, when does the emotional fatigue start to set in for these teams, especially after such a very, very long first map?
Let's
I
say
feel like that can start settling in.
Let's say
as early
siguro
as-
if you're 2-1 sa series, that's where you
Oh
start
my
to
goodness.
that's where you start to really doubt yung whether or not you're actually good at the game or not, or maybe even 2-0. Depende
2-0.
talaga. Depende talaga kung ano mangyayari
2-1.
dito sa map 2. Compound can really expose a lot of things between yung dalawang teams natin. And honestly, yung Compound is the type of map where teamwork really makes the dream work, and that's how UBEC plays their game. And yun nga, I'm kind of scared para dito sa Compound. Despite being one of the better maps dito ng Pacific Macta, they could still trip and fall dito sa map number 2, and we could have a very different result than we expected.
Sure.
So, ayun nga, I mean, UBEC, if they could keep it together dito sa Compound, if they can have their bases covered, especially pagdating sa CACB matchup, this is gonna be one of the closer sets na naman dito sa game natin. But it really depends, man. I mean, Revenge is playing really well. So,
He is.
the sniper can actually offset yung ginagawa dito ng UBEC, possibly dito sa Compound.
A bit of a 50-50 there. But like, okay, Pacific Macta, sila yung magsisimula dito sa blacklist side natin. Now, would you say, at least para dito sa mapang Compound, mas magaling ba ang blacklist side ng Pacific Macta? Or mas maganda ba ang kanilang GR? Kasi para sa akin,
I think
sa
it's GR.
nakikita ko, GR mas maganda.
GR, yeah.
So,
This is GR, man.
At least for the side of Pacific Macta, they do have a chance to, set the pace of the whole map. Since they are the ones who are going to be in the BL side.
That's true. Pero yung BL side kasi nun, like from what I've seen dito sa Subbase, it is possible na if UBEC can get early control ng middle area natin, especially pag napanalo nila yung con mid fight, and I already know that NBA is gonna go for that con mid fight every time if it is needed. And ayun nga, no, similar sa ginagawa ng matches dito sa Compound, someone has to go aggressive for that mid control.
Yeah.
And nakita na natin si Dolph, man. He's gonna be the man on the mission pagdating sa pagkuha ng mid control. Kasi pag nakuha mo na yung mid control dito sa Compound, the map becomes a lot smaller. Instead na dumaan ka galing dito sa Steel Door and Organ dito sa LA, pwede na kayo dumaan ng CA or CB. Makes the map a lot smaller para dito sa mga BL players natin, and they can do a lot of fakes, a lot of ideas na pwede nilang gawin in between yung dalawang sites natin. Also, an additional entrance dito sa EA and dito sa EB as well, coming in from Curve and or left side of Tower.
Yeah. A lot of different strategies, a lot of different tactics. Both these teams, they must have some kind of set plays, but I feel like Pacific Macta, when it comes to the map of Compound, they've seen it all. What's their record in Compound, by the way? Is it 4-1?
Record of Macta or
Macta.
Macta, they are 3-1 sa Compound.
3-1 in Compound. That's still relatively high, and I believe for the side of UBECManiac, it is 1-2.
Yeah, 1-2. But I think yung isa sa mga loss nila dun sa Compound, that was a really close game. That was like 13-12, I think.
Sino kalaban nila?
All right, let me remember. I think it is most likely.
Let's go, CF.
Could be Gaon, no? Could be Gaon,
Gaming.
actually.
Wow. See, that's why you're always good here. Crossfire Philippines.
I could be wrong.
Encyclopedia.
I could be wrong, pare.
You could
Not
be
gonna
wrong. You can double check.
Yep.
And that's completely fine. Pero as we are waiting here in the desk, mukhang handang-handa na ang ating mga players, and we will jump into the game of Map 2 between Pacific Macta
Damn.
and the team of UBECManiacGT, Pacific Macta BL, UBECManiac GR, KLP starting us off with the sniper dito sa LA.
Yep. For the record, I was right. 13-10.
Crossfire Encyclopedia, man.
I'm trying, man. Pero yun nga, maybe the human Wikipedia, as we can call it. Pero yun, gandang nga. Pacific Macta starting on BL side, UBECManiac on their comfort dito. On the GR side, look at this setup already sa start ng round. They want to get aggressive control dito sa may mid side, but they are aware si MPA is willing to peek these very aggressive angles. Revenge, nakuha na nga si Dolph. So that is the entry gone. But there is still a lot of people that you have to worry about dito sa may mid side, especially sa baba ng tower dito. Justin taking his sweet time before peeking. Revenge with a very nice peek, and here comes Justin with a surprise. Nagulat si Jay, nagulat si No, and KLP misses his point-blank shot. ZYK with the last player left alive. And a very swift round galing sa side ng Macta. And I think Ubek just missed.
Yeah. Okay, it says there UBECManiac won, pero mali po yan. Don't worry.
No, that's
Bago
PN.
kayo mag-type, it's Pacific Macta, the one that got the round there, okay? So before kayo magalit, don't worry. It's just a little bit of a production error. But now, we are moving in here to the second round. MBA holding out dito sa BPLR, not allowing Pacific Macta to take the early control that they want to and making their defenses much harder. UBECManiac holding it out. KLB, naiwan siya dito sa loob ng B site, and the rotations from the side of Pacific Macta looks like that they do want to at least find something here in the B site, as KLB is just jumping around for information, finding nothing. He will eventually find for something, but I do like how slow the pacing is for the side of the blacklist. Granada tinapon, walang nahanap. Smoke grenade maybe to deny the push. However, it's Revenge winning the sniper fight this time around. As we've seen so many times before.
Yun
And
lang.
now the opening made by the sniper of Pacific Macta is free for the side of B, but Pacific Macta not needing to rush, slowing it down as they want to.
Yeah, you can feel yung desperation dun ni KLB to get that trade kay Revenge, but Revenge too fast, too quick. Dito sa kanyang sniper, 4 kills so far dito sa compound. And this is what I was talking about, man. Pag nasa form si Revenge and you put him on compound, he is gonna pop off. Pero nandito si Dolph, of course, nasa loob ng Z, but he gets instantly cleared out. And Justin at MVA, Justin and MBA getting those 2 kills, and it's only Jay left. And Revenge gets the last kill. And ayan na nga, UBECManiac down to dito sa game natin, and I think a quick reconnect is gonna be underway. And ayun na nga. Damn.
Malinis. Pero ayun, malinis yung round na yun galing sa side ng Pacific Macta. And Revenge, well, showing up when he needs to. And actually, I don't think they really needed to.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It was just a little bit of
I think you really reconnect, man. If the game feels a bit off, kahit onti lang, you reconnect, man. That's the solution. It's kind of like yung old school IT solution of turning it on and off again, pare.
Fair enough. Fair enough. UBECManiac wanting the best conditions for them. The situations right now as Pacific Macta taking control early here on the mid side. Really just heavily off this mid. So far, wala tayong nakitang play ng UBECManiac para, alam mo yun, i-contest itong mid. They haven't showed us any nade stacks. They haven't showed us any, you know, at least any form of utility being thrown out here into the mid. So I'm starting to wonder on how good that will spell for Pacific Macta, because their control here in the mid gives them so much options to go to any part of the map.
Yeah, pero kung ikaw yung Ubek dito, you kinda just allow it, honestly, for now. Kasi kanina yung 3 mid play nyo, hindi talaga nagana. And ngayon, they're gonna be going for something more passive. I mean, I think mas madali hold yung curve if you're only holding yung bottom side ng B site, considering ulo lang yata yung may kita doon from those players. Pero considering how good the players are, I mean, a one-tap could be underway. Pero titignan natin Pacific Macta. 45 seconds left on the clock.
Okay.
And
KLP, great angle.
He's vulnerable though. If he misses, he dies.
Could be the anchor of the site. The smoke grenade's gonna deny him a lot. The reposition. He is still more he's actually more exposed in this position. Kaso nga lang, nakahanap siya ng bitas. Aldrin with the quick trade. 1-to-1-to-1. And just like that, it's a 1v3 for ZYK, and UBECManiac finding their first round dito sa mapang to.
I mean, that is the risk that you have to take pag naandito ka sa LA and you go for a straight up push galing dito sa LA. If you don't get in immediately, you just die. That's just the story of it, man.
At least,
ganun talaga. It's 1 choke point and 4 dudes staring at you. Oh my God, KLB, what a climb up dito sa tower. And mapapaalis pa nga siya dito, taking out si Revenge, who has been the main problem para dito sa side ng UBECManiac. So, great start, man.
Nakahanap siya ng isa. Nakatakas ba siya out of having such an aggressive angle. And now ZYK wanting to pick up the pieces, saying, hey, you win the first sniper fight. Let's see if you can win the second one. It's going to be huge if he finds value here. As Pacific Macta having this 1-3 setup right now. UBECManiac, will they be able to react to this correctly? Okay. Padahan-dahan lang daw, sabi ng Pacific Macta. KLB though, siya naman nagbabantay dito. Finding for the right time of information, finding for the right side. 1 minute, isang minuto pa naman nandito na sa orasan. Pacific Macta with a lot of potential avenues here. However, the smoke is thrown, will delay them at the door. And eventually, they will have the option to just enter into this site as the grenade, HE, mukhang titapon na dito paloob. Oo, ayan na. Kaso nga lang, the flashbang will delay them even further. They cannot enter this site for free. Nagbabantay na sila dito. Kaso nga lang, walang nahanap na kahit isang bala tong si Zhao, and Aldrin just like that gets the site. C4 tatanim na ng Pacific Macta dito, and Aldrin making magic and making a tremendous opening entry galing sa kanya. Now the retake situation for UBECManiac is difficult.
Yep. And sayang yun si Jay. Justin with a one-tap dito kay Dolph. Sayang si Jay doon. He was actually holding yung underside ng stairs, which is very, very difficult.
Clean.
Very, very difficult na i-clear para sa side ng Macta, but they instantly take him out. And as soon as you take out the first bottom B player, you can just run in dito sa side with the help of the cover ng batteries. And Pacific Macta with a 2-point lead dito sa kanilang BL side. And UBEC is somewhat struggling, no? Dito sa laruan natin, they're not really getting the exact same shots as they did dito sa last game natin. And we are gonna do a bit of a dead round. So,
a little bit.
Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, okay. UBECManiac. I'm starting to think na there is a reason why Compound really is not their best map, and it's starting to show here in in this matchup. Pacific Macta having it be one of their best maps, at least dito sa tournament na to. And it just shows. It really just shows na parang UBECManiac, they can't keep up with the pacing that Pacific Macta is bringing out right now, and that could spell a problem considering the fact that they need to find for a good defense. They need to have a good hold into any of these areas. I do like there's some proactivity coming out from KLP, but I feel like they need to be just a little bit more active as an entire team and not just as individuals.
Yeah, for sure. I think they're not finding the exact same opportunities na nakikita nila from the prior games. And you already have a warmed up Pacific Macta galing dito sa map 1. 13-12 is not that big of a loss para sa kanila dito. And gusto nilang bawiin dito sa Compound with their own dominating play. And the fact na nasa BL side pa lang sila and they are getting this much rounds is just amazing from their side na penetrate nila agad yung defense ng UBEC. But I think UBEC is trying to find too many things dito sa mapa natin.
Might be.
They might need to calm down.
Yeah.
You can go for aggression. Granted, it could be inside of LB or maghahanap kayo ng pick-off dito sa Store A. But then, if you're really trying to straight up fight itong Pacific Macta when they are playing exactly like this, medyo delikado yun. So, it was a nice attempt. Galing sa side ng UBECManiac na si Jay na andito sa ilalim sa may batteries. There's also one more guy na nasa likod ng site. They tried to go for a two-man with one angle na kailangan lang nila i-worry, which is yung frame at itong entrance ng B from Storage B. And unfortunately, Jay got cleared immediately, pare.
Yeah, I feel like I guess the defensive, I don't even know if the initial, I'm starting to think the initial defensive setups that they have in their head, the idea that they have is not good. Because the way they execute it is not clean. Because yes, you could say na parang they have this setup where just they are both in B, as you said, right? Just in that just hiding somewhere in the under. But someone like Aldrin, tumalon lang, nakahanap ng headshot, able to just enter the site just like that.
Yeah, and ito yung stark difference between yung normal rank match Compound na game and yung mga pro player games. Kasi pagdating sa mga rank match, when you're gonna take it on B side, one of two things might have happened. You probably picked both of yung defenders off dito sa LB, or you're the only one sending it sa site with 3 players na nasa loob, and you're just trying your best para makakuha ng triple entry while your entire team baits you. Pero ngayon, dito naman sa competitive, they know that it takes multiple players para i-clear itong batteries, and look at the commitment galing sa side ng Pacific Macta. Aldrin jumps in, the next 2 players, they don't jump down. Instead, they just swing wide dito sa taas to make sure na safe dito ang curve para sa side ng Pacific Macta, and they also support yung kanilang teammate na nasa baba by taking out, or at least helping them taking out yung isa pang player na nasa likod ng batteries on the other side of the site. And that just goes to show na I think Pacific Macta is warmed up para dito sa compound.
Very, very warmed up, and it's a good sign for if you're a fan of Pacific Macta. And if you're a fan of Pacific Macta, just a little segue here, please show your support to any of the teams here that we have competing in the semifinals. Please, mag-comment kayo dyan sa ating comment section, sa ating chat box. Show your support for which team that you want. Please give out your, your hashtag. Maybe your hashtag Pacific Macta win, or hashtag Macta win, or hashtag UBEC win. And you might as well give our Facebook page a like and a share as well. And that would be great para umasenso naman ang Crossfire community natin. Umasenso yung viewership, and well, just have just in general, a better community for our beloved game. And well, if you have time, Saturday night naman eh. Ano ba ganap? Pupunta ka? Pumunta ka ba sa club? Huwag ka na pumunta sa club. Pumunta ka na dito sa High Grounds, di ba? High Grounds dito sa Quezon City is where this is happening live. So if you have the time, libre lang naman eh. You don't even need the money. Siguro, pwede ka bumili ng pagkain kasi masarap na nga yung pagkain dito. Pero
the spaghetti goes hard.
You don't need to buy food. You can
Just have
just
to be here.
come here and enjoy the games that we have for Crossfire, because it is happening live, and it's best to come now. Maaga pa naman yung gabi. Map 2 pa lang tayo ng first series natin.
And we have another one.
And we have another one.
We have another one right after this.
It's the best of 5.
And now that I'm grateful na hindi ako magkakas bukas. Because I feel like 12 p.m. or 12 a.m. tayo matatapos.
Hey. Could be later.
Ayun nga.
Could always be later.
It's okay, man. I have Salvatore in my place.
Salvatore. I have Aaron in my place.
Yep. Bagay.
Why is Aaron in your place? Why isn't Salvatore in my place?
Yeah. Pero to be fair, si Salvatore, he's like my polar opposite, no?
Is he?
Yeah.
How so?
CF community, at least most of them love me. Salvatore, questionable.
Ngayon,
he's been making a few memes.
Bawal na siya pumasok sa Davao.
Oo, bawal na siya sa Davao. And after what he posted, blasphemy.
Yun nga eh. I guess that just goes to show how passionate the community is.
Oo nga eh. Like,
Not
they
just
love
here-
their teams, man.
Yun nga eh. Not just here in Luzon eh. Sa just Visayas and Mindanao din. Alam mo
Yeah.
yun? Oh, yeah. I guess I said this before. The LAN is held here in Luzon and Quezon City because the logistics is fairly easy.
Makes sense.
But I said, if we go to Visayas, what do you get? Bacolod, Cebu, napakalala. And feeling ko, the energy there will be unlike any other. Sinabi mo nga kanina, pag yung Crossfire Masters nangyari doon sa Bacolod, sa Cebu,
It's gonna be huge.
It's going to be huge. You're going to fill a stadium and you're going to say there's like, ilan bang fiesta mangyayari? 10?
10. Pag nanalo dito yung UBEC, they're gonna have a victory parade 10 times over. I mean, ayun nga, it's probably gonna be bigger than yung Celtics, yung nakita natin na parade para sa kanila.
I didn't even know they had a parade.
Yeah, the parade? I didn't know. Pero yun lang, disclaimer, I really don't like the Celtics, pare. So yun nga, we can't really expound into that without me going into an essay, pare. Pero yun nga, we're just gonna be in a technical pause. We're gonna figure out what is the problem dito sa ating UBECManiac side.
You know what'd be great? It'd be great if someone in production would tell us what the problem is. Ooh, that'll be fun.
Nagpaparinig ka ba dun sa ano?
Oy, joke lang. Grabe naman to.
Louis?
He's finding for something nice to, you know.
Louis, may sinasabi si Arthur.
Uy,
Oh.
walang laban dito. The
Walang
only
laban
fight
dito.
that we have is sports-like competition. And that's what esports gives us. Here, once again, in high grounds.
Yeah, the highest of grounds. Yun nga, no, yung usapang Bacolod or Cebu, possibly for the future lands. That would really make sense. In all honesty, yun nga, from what I saw, galing dito sa Bacolod, first and foremost, it was like a $200 tournament. And yun nga, para sa mga Pinoy, that's like 11K. There's like 200 teams that joined.
Dami, ah.
Dami. Yun nga, and
Dami.
200 times 5 is 1,000.
You're really good at math.
And yeah, I had to think twice.
Not only are you a Crossfire encyclopedia, you're also, I guess, like, what do I say, low-key, a calculator?
Yeah, I think in trade-off lang is you don't get much sleep. You don't get much sleep kasi ayun nga, you have to watch the VODs over and over again. Kailangan may lista dun sa mga
It's
Google
not
Sheets.
just VODs that you watch, I swear to God. You also know the drama.
Yeah, the drama.
Alam mo yung,
Updated ako.
alam mo yung chismis dito sa
Yeah,
Crossfire.
the beef. I got it down.
The tea.
The tea. Di ko masyadong nire-reveal. You know, parang ano lang, I'll drop tidbits of it sa mga ibang kasko.
Can you give a tidbit right now?
Nah.
No?
Nah.
Too much?
Di pwede.
This is the reason why you're liked by the Crossfire community in Salvatore, isn't
Bagay. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yun nga, like, that's the thing that confuses me, man. Like, honestly. Maybe, I don't know. I just love Crossfire.
I know
honestly.
you do. I love Crossfire too. Even
Yeah.
though I just got like welcomed by the community last year.
Yeah. I wish I could play right now, actually. Gusto ko maglaro.
FFA ranked na ba tayo?
This is the talent manager getting worried na one of the casters just wants to play kahit FFA lang. Young FFA sa New Greece. Headshots only, specifically.
Wow. Just really practice the aim.
Yep. Malay mo, di ba? Pagpasok mo ng server, kalaban mo yung isa sa mga Macta members. That's usually what happens dito sa mga tournaments.
I kind of don't believe in the headshots only. I don't believe that's like the best way to practice.
Depends. Kung if you are more of an AK guy, tapos nasa New Greece ka and you really want to improve yung X-axis aim mo.
I guess. Actually, now that you mention it, maybe it is also a good way.
Yeah.
Because, para sa akin headshots, yeah, they matter because alam mo yun, one-shot headshot. But like, if your way of killing the enemy is faster than, alam mo yun, it's just fast,
Yeah.
then it doesn't matter if it's a headshot or not.
That's true. Pero try telling that kay AKT, pare, from Vasco. And that man does not
Why?
miss headshots, pare.
What's his headshot percentage? Do you know?
I think it's 91% yata.
Of course you know.
Yeah. I know, man. I know alam ko yung mga CFBL teams.
Di lang yung chismis dito sa local, international din, alam mo yun, no?
And it was
You said-
it was
you-
funny earlier. Yun nga, no?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
I
yeah,
knew
yeah.
yung news na umuwi dun si Goken sa China kasi yun nga. I think I heard this from another player actually because Xiao is getting married. Yun nga.
Xiao is
Congratulations
getting
to Xiao, man. The best sniper
I love
at the moment.
I love on how even our boss didn't know.
Yeah.
Xiao was
I just
getting
know.
married.
Yo, congrats to Xiao, man. Yun nga, parang last year pa yata siyang merong what do you call that? Engagement ring.
Really?
So yun nga, it's time to upgrade. Fresh na fresh pa yung paycheck ng CFS 2023. So that wedding could be huge.
Gusto ko makakita ng ring, pero it's a crossfire ring. You know what I mean? Crossfire ring. Like, pag, alam mo yung Masters logo natin? Yung ring na yun
hold up.
has that Masters logo. Am I not cooking?
You might be cooking.
Yes.
Pwede yun actually nung kasabay ng trophy.
Magaling ako magluto, man.
That's true. Magaling ka magluto. That's for sure. And I could already see the food right in front of me. Pero we're still in the technical pause.
Oh my goodness.
We are still in the technical pause. We're still trying to figure it out. But in the corner of my eye, pare,
Ano?
I can see the words, joining game, please wait. And that means,
Sisimula na ba tayo?
magsisimula na tayo.
Ayun! Thankfully, for the first time, after a long time, we are going to get back into it. And ayan na nga,
Here we go.
buti na lang nandyan yung Stinger transition because we are back in the action. 3-1 scoreline and ZYK just like that.
Good spot.
Sabi niya, revenge, I will pick up the pieces for you. And now it's harder for KLP because
Yeah.
not only is he fighting one sniper, he's fighting two.
Yeah, and I think yung ginawa ni KLB doon, he's trying to go for the exact same move na nakita natin kanina.
Ah, yeah.
Umakyat siya ng tower. But then ZYK is like, let me get the sniper. Titignan ko lang yung tower just in case na may lumitaw na ulo, and that it did. So 4v5 agad sa start ng round. I wouldn't be surprised kung magsusugal ng OT dito yung UBECManiac pagdating sa kanilang laruan. But then, sugal nga tawag doon. And minsan natatalo ka.
A little bit of a trade-off though for the side of Pacific Macta. Now, they have 2 snipers, less riflers. So, yung initial na tinatawag ko buhos.
Yep.
Pag bumuhos sila sa paloob ng site, alam mo yun, it'll be much harder for them kasi tatlo lang sa kanila yung may rifle. So, they need to have these 3 riflers be on point when it comes to these enemies. Because if not, it won't work out. And now Revenge falls. Kaso nga rin si ZYK, napakabilis ng trade-off niya dyan kay Kino. And I think it's really good. Really good for Pacific Macta recovery.
Really good recovery. Could have been a potential disaster yung dalawang sniper na hulog nila off of a flank from No. I was keeping my eye dito sa LB actually. Tapos tinitingnan ko kung lalabas ba dito si No or hindi. But really good on Pacific Macta. They're not pulling the trigger just yet sa pagpasok ng side. They're still waiting for any players galing sa side ng UBECManiac na magsugal na naman dito because they are down in the numbers. And I called it, man. Kailangan yung isang player sa side ng UBECManiac ay go for a risky play. And the risky play did happen, pero yung trade hindi napunta sa kanila. But a mid-push is potentially on their way. 30 seconds left on the clock. Si Dolph lang yung nagbabantay dito sa A-side, pero nasa pa siya lalabas dito naman sa 2F. Spotted na agad. And I think dapat na lang mag-retake mode sila dito. They can't take too much damage. Justin getting si KLB. Dolph, can he get out of Z in time? Dolph nakuha na nga si Justin. 2v3, very possible. Naka-M4 pa naman si Dolph dito. He can actually wallbang C1, 2, and 3. Pero titignan natin if the retake is possible. May isang tao sa kabaong. Aldrin getting si Dolph immediately. Jay na lang natitira. Last player, nasa EA, pumasok ng Z, and hindi na siya makakagala whatsoever. And 4-1 Pacific Macta. A 3-point lead dito sa first half.
If I can pick one word to describe how Pacific Macta is playing it right now, it is clean. Napakalinis ng kanilang pinapakita sa atin ngayon. At pagpunta natin sa mga post-plant situations, their defense is second to none. Nakapag-setup na sila ng mga crossfires, ng mga setups, ng any type of, any of these defensive setups that you can do in attack shooter. They've already set it up, and KLP, this time around,
he got revenge.
He didn't get revenge. He got ZYK.
He got his get back, pare.
Yon. Nahanap niya yung rest
He's still
back
there.
niya.
Nandun pa rin siya, bro.
Agresibo siya. This time around, doesn't want to give it up way too easily.
Yeah.
He's saying, hey, this is my spot. And actually, oh my goodness.
Alright, KLP.
And this time now, Revenge is the one who got it.
Yep, that's the confidence play. MVA getting itong si Dolph. Oh no, this is really bad. Revenge getting si KLB. And knowing where the last players are at, pwede pa sila maubos dito. Revenge getting another one. And a 4K para kay Revenge. The man did not leave spawn. And he sent 4 UBEC members back dun sa RS nila, pare.
KLP, akala mo, isa lang yung sniper dyan sa galing sa side ng Pacific Macta. Dalawa sila. Kung si ZYK nahulog mo, buhay pa din si Revenge. And he was the main sniper of Pacific Macta.
He was chilling sa spawn pa.
And it worked out for him perfectly. It's almost like a perfect read from the side of Pacific Macta kasi at that round, UBECManiac decided to play an even more aggressive setup than what they usually do in their defense. So now, I like to think UBECManiac now has a mix of a little bit of both.
Yeah.
This time around.
And I think Macta's really happy na ganito yung form na ginagawa dito ni Revenge. He's back. He's back on his form. I wouldn't say back on his prime, pare, pero he's back in his fragging ways. Unlike itong group stage playoff, Revenge, LAN Revenge is a different demon entirely, pare. And now we are gonna see itong UBEC taking the more passive way of things, except dito sa may mid-side. Onting crossfire lang, and they're gonna go for a 2-man peek. And a really good start sa round. 3-man peek sa mid to get itong si Justin, and they just get out.
Revenge, finding for another pick off here. Smoke grenade. Tinapon. Kita ko din sa camera, parang he is a little bit annoyed by that fact. He can't find for a pick off to recover for the side of Pacific Macta. So that is a little bit of a thorn at their side. MVA. Papasok na ata sila dito sa B. KLB though, siya yung nagbabantay dito sa pintuan. Really great angle. I'd like to think it maybe was a little bit too early of a peek out, but at least he got one.
Yep.
Now, B side is a potential opening for Pacific Macta, pero sabi nila hindi. kalmado lang tayo, iba naman tayo pupunta.
Yep. Hindi gumana yung rattle, unfortunately, ni KLB dito. I mean, it did work on one guy. Pero getting instantly traded, Revenge. Spotting out itong si Jay. Very thin angle papunta dito sa B-side. And ZYK, nice entry dito kay Dolph. Meron pa naman players na nanggagaling dito sa 2F. Pero itatakbo na agad ni MBA. He's looking for some kills. Pero KLP, hindi na mahanap dito si Revenge. Revenge from the tower side. He gets two! What a sentinel!
Wow.
Galing dito sa tower from Revenge. He is playing out of his mind. At si Jay na lang natitira dito sa 2F. Zik already spotting him out. Here comes a nade. Pero kaya ba niyang kumuha ng 3 headshots? It is an AK-47. It's very possible. Pero tignan mo naman si NBA. Alalanmay ng kanyang galawan dito. Pero si CYK, tinapos niya na agad. 6-1 Pacific. Macta with a 5-point lead sa BL side. And I think they have control of the game, pare.
Wow, Revenge. Just absolutely controlling that whole round. An unstoppable force right on top of that tower. Tama ka nga.
That's a 3v4.
Isang sentinel, isang tore sa taas ng tower. Napakalala. Okay. Now Pacific Macta. Actually, UBECManiac really changing their defensive setup this time around. Mas agresibo sila dito sa B.
Oh, they
A
killed
site, very passive.
Yeah. Good double nade actually. Galing sa side na Macta, they cleared the left side of
Yeah, but
mid.
it didn't get anywhere.
Yeah, pero that confirms na walang tao dun sa left side. So they only have to peek itong curve. Instead, they only have to peek yung right side and the middle. So I think that's good early information para sa Pacific Macta if ever they're gonna go for this B-split. Pero tama, kalmado lang mo. There's 1 minute and 33 on the clock. Dami pang kailangan gawin.
UBECManiac does give that early B pillars control. So now, whatever space that they had earlier, Pacific Macta, pwede nila kunin ng libre lang.
Yep.
And mukhang yan na ang mangyayari. Tignan mo, B pillar. Heavily, just now Macta territory. Kino, nagbabantay dito sa mid. Kaso nga lang, walang dadaan dyan na miyembro ng Pacific Macta. KLP finally shutting down the sniper of Pacific Macta, and it just looks like it turns to shambles and it becomes a disaster just like that.
Pero yun lang, they still
Wait
need
a
to keep on
second.
point, man.
ZYK?
They need to still focus dito sa game natin.
Okay.
Good kill kay Zik. At si Justin not spotting out anyone dito sa my frame. Instead, Aldrin gets killed and Justin na lang natitira and he just gives it up with the BP and Ubek. Very nice defense galing sa kanila dito. Iniwan nila agad yung mid as soon as the double nade actually started and they just let Macta walk into their own trap, pare.
UBECManiac, kailangan nila yung round na to. Isa para maging 6-3. They need to get the last round of this first half. Revenge. Nakakatakot ka na ngayon. Dare enter his crosshairs. Matatanggal ka dito sa server. As now, it is settling down once again. Dahan-dahan lang daw, sabi ng Pacific Macta. Mid-side. Now being contested as well. KLP missing a shot. It was a difficult shot to hit. He was moving around very fast. Can't blame him. As Pacific Macta though, the control in the map right now is insane from the side of the blacklist.
Oh, KLP? Oh, does he know? Does he know? He doesn't know. Madami na palang players from the side of Pacific Macta dito sa may mid-side. And KLP once again trying to be proactive para sa Ubek. But he actually walked into his own death. And 4v5 na ulit sa start ng round. And when it comes to compound, man, a 4v5 is a living nightmare para sa mga GR natin. And it has to be either itong si KLB or si Jay stepping up to the plate habang nagde-defend dito sa B-side.
Pacific Macta now with the mid-round call. They do want to go to this B-side. B-split na lang nga siguro ang kanilang gagawin dito. Pasok na dito si NBA. Nakahanap siya ng pitas. May tao dyan sa ilalim. Kaso nga lang si Kino ang nakahanap kay Revenge. However, the other part of the map is able to find the entry, and just like that, 7-2 scoreline dito sa ating first half. Pacific Macta with all the advantage in the world. It's now going to be a more difficult situation for the side of UBECManiac pagdating sa side switch.
Yeah, I think Jay was a bit distracted dito sa B-side actually. I think he was so worried dun dito sa curve na mayroong lalabas na ibang players dito ng Pacific Macta na hindi niya napansin. Yata nakapasok na dito si Justin. Justin was so deep dito sa B-side and no one checked him at all. that's worrying para sa side ng UBEC. They don't know their priorities pagdating dito sa kanilang depensa and they're getting confused all over the place. But that just goes to show yung level ng offense dito ng Pacific Macta pagdating dito sa compound. They love to use the fakes and yung mga heads-up fights na nakikita natin is working out in their favor. Revenge is playing really well. Aldrin is finding his stride. Justin is doing his entries once again. Ang daming nangyayaring tama para sa side ng Pacific Macta at the moment. And UBEC have been so unlucky sa ibang mga sitwasyon na pare.
Tama. And you know, to add more into that, no, parang sa nakikita ko, parang kulang yung impormasyon na kinukuha ng UBECManiac. So, there are these moments na nakikita ko, nagugulat na lang sila bigla, na parang, uy, may tao na pala dyan. There's a Pacific Macta member already right there. And it's not just right.
I know about this.
Oh, wow.
Ayun na nga, nabiktima na ako ng ilang beses na yan. From Conmid, to be specific, galing kay MBA. Justin, nakuha na nga si GYK, getting every single one. And Pacific Macta, hindi man lang pinalabas ng base ang UM. And that is the aggression that we like to see from Pacific Macta. Max confidence. Tignan mo naman yung score. It's a 6-point lead. 2 points away from closing out itong compound.
Sneaky, di ko alam ano nangyari nung round na yun. Pumikit lang ako at tapos na lang siya bigla. Pacific Macta getting another round here.
Yep.
And now it's just a 2-point lead.
They forgot.
2-point before they hit them.
They forgot
Map
about
win.
the thing. Pag kalaban mo yung
The
Macta
thing.
sa compound, you always assume na magpupush si MBA ng Conmid. And if you forget about it, he's gonna catch you off guard, and that exactly gonna happen, pare.
And if there's anyone who can perform, especially sa isang push na ganun, it is MBA.
For sure.
He has the power. He is an MVP for a reason, man.
I've experienced it firsthand. Yung Conmid push dito ni MBA, and man, it is difficult to clear him out dun sa position yun. If you don't hit yung first shot mo, you're most likely dead.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
He's like a ball of fire.
For sure.
That's why his hair is red right now.
Yun nga. KO Ken.
KO Ken in a different form tong si MBA ngayon, as now UBECManiac forced to do a slower type of play because compared to what they did last round, Kino naghahanap ng tamang pitas. KLP nasa taas naman, siya naman ngayon nasa taas ng tower na to. And the Revenge, though, is the one that finds for a pick-off dyan kay Dolph na nagbabantay or gustong dumaan sa mid. Wanting to find another pick-off tong si Kino, but it's too much to ask because Revenge!
He's on his own.
Tatlo! Gusto ko makikita ng isang ace galing sa sniper ng Pacific Macta. He's able to find for 3.
Oh, wait. KLB was spotted.
This would be such a great pick-off.
Yo,
But
Justin.
KLB, Justin, patalon-talon. Kaso nga lang, di niya alam na may tao na pala nakalusot dito. KLB
Oh, MBA's dead.
finds MBA. Revenge, alam ba niya na may tao dito? Mukhang hindi. Mukhang oo. Kaso, red life na lang din siya. Colt switches.
One tap.
Nakalusot si KLP. One shot na lang.
Oh,
But
still
si
gets him!
Revenge!
How?
4 kills. He's not gonna be able to find the 5th. It's KLB. This round is in his hands.
Oh, he
And
could...
it's a timing from Justin
Grabe.
to bring Pacific Macta to map point.
KLB was struggling to get up dito sa 2F, getting caught off guard in that 1v1. Pero grabe si Revenge. What a hold. Galing dito sa A site, nasa kabaong, jumping up and down, getting 4 members ng UBECManiac dito. Even the player coming out of the Z side. Pero nandito na si Justin, nakuha na nga si Dolph. That is 3 members down para sa side ng UBEC. Pero lumalaban ba naman dito si KLP? KLP on a 1v3 to save this compound potentially para sa side ng UBEC.
Too much.
But this is looking like a lost cause. 1 HP, pero
Mahirap.
naka-sniper naman sa dito. It only takes 1 shot to kill any player dito ng Macta. Nakadaan na nga siya dito sa pillars. Pero Aldrin, he's gonna check it. He's gonna swing it. And that is Pacific Macta with a statement dito sa compound. It was a close game dito sa Subbase, but it wasn't close at all dito sa compound.
Parang nagalit yung Pacific Macta ngayon Parang pinakita nila yung kanilang lakas dito at ang tindi ng hayawan dito sa high grounds ngayon. It's absolutely insane. An absolutely great set coming up for Pacific Macta. They will be able to pick up the second map here. As we expected, this compound map is one of the better maps for Pacific Macta in these tournaments. And we know UBECManiac falling a bit to the wayside pagdating natin dito sa mapang to. So now, with a 1-1 scoreline, such a dominating performance galing sa side ng Pacific Macta. just completely cuts off the momentum of UBECManiac right on its tracks.
Yeah,
So
but-
now we gotta think, Black Widow, what's the story?
I think it's still 50-50. Yung Black Widow, in all honesty, I don't think maapektuhan masyado dito yung UBEC. I think they've already drilled into their mind na, alright, we lost 10-2, fair, pero let's just forget about game number 2. Papasok tayo sa game number 3 with a whole fresh mindset. It's a whole new map. But still, yeah man, you can see itong UBEC really struggling dito sa kanilang depensa. I think yung Pacific Macta has the map of compound figured out. And pati nga yung mga ibang international teams, they also struggle against Macta pagdating dito sa compound. And if mainit dito si Revenge is in his form right now that we have not seen dito sa group stage, and he is really stepping up to the plate dito sa map number 2. It was a back and forth dito sa Subbase na between him and KLP, but then pagdating dito sa map 2, it was really all him, pare.
Okay, talagang at this point, mapapaisip ka na lang. Now is the time where I start to question. Why did UBECManiac did not ban Compound, and why did they ban Ankara?
I don't think they should ban Compound. I don't think they should ban Compound. I think pwede pa naman nila ilaro yun for sure. It's just that I think this map really was just them fizzling out after yung confidence.
Well, yeah, that's the end of map 2. We will go to a short break, pero after that, it will be map 3, so please stick around.
Welcome to the CFS Esports, the top competitive crossfire esports scene in the world. Last year, the CFS Esports was able to celebrate the 10th anniversary successfully. The CFS Esports has been able to develop continuously with your love and interest for the past 10 years. In this context, this year's CFS Esports will bring adventurous changes to the scene to provide a more competitive ecosystem throughout the year and serve immersive experiences to global fans. Let's check out the 2024 roadmap, which will be packed full of remarkable changes. Firstly, the 2 seasons of the regional pro leagues will pan out starting from January to August, respectively. CFPL, CFBL, CFWL, and CFBL. Also, Masters will be held in regions with outstanding potential, such as North America and the Philippines. In particular, the point system will be newly introduced across the regional pro leagues. Each regional pro league will have its own point system according to the league's characteristics. The points accumulated throughout the year will determine the qualification to the global major tournaments, so the competitiveness of each match will be more intense than ever. The CFS APAC series, which had its successful debut in 2023, will continue this year. Divided into 2 seasons, 3 regions will go against each other to define which team will be the strongest team of each season. A massive change in the CFS Invitational has been made this year. The CFS Invitational decided to expand its global coverage by adding the Asian regions within the structure. By expanding its scale, the CFS Invitational has been newly positioned as a global tournament of the CFS esports. After finishing the 2 seasons of the regional pro leagues, the first global major tournament, the CFS Summer Championship, is ready to kick off in August. We expect to witness more interesting scenes in the tournament since the number of participating teams has been increased compared to last year. Teams that have the top combined points in both seasons from the Regional Professional League will be eligible to participate, which means consistency throughout the seasons will be essential, and the honor of participation will be even greater. Furthermore, the champion region will receive an additional seed for the CFS.
Casters Live.
Live in High Grounds Cafe dito sa Quezon City. It is R2G along with Sneaky Frog. It is the playoffs of the CFSPH Masters and it is the semifinal match. The first one of Pacific Macta versus the team of UBECManiacGT. Kakatapos lang ng map 1 at map 2. Papasok na po tayo dito sa ating map 3 at grabe. Yung unang map natin, mahigpit. Kaso nga lang, Sneaky, yung second map, well...
Compound happened.
Yeah, it's compound. Pacific
Compound.
Macta
Yeah.
just showed their dominant win. And now both of these teams are currently 1-2-1. Kaso nga lang, the next map is going to be Black Widow and Sneaky. What are we thinking right now?
Yeah, back to yung compound. No? I keep forgetting about the fact na Pacific Macta went toe-to-toe with Baisha Gaming dun sa mapa na yun. 10-8 to be specific,
Wow.
pare. 10-8. And that's the best team in the world, pare.
Highlights.
And they have done that against them. And now they're going into Black Widow, the exact same confidence. And it could be a back and forth na series na makikita natin. But it really depends. Kagaya nga sinabi ko kanina, Pacific Macta is really good at carrying their momentum as a team.
Really good.
So, we're gonna wait and see what is about to happen. You can see dito sa replay natin, pare. Revenge is pumped up.
Yeah, and napakalala nun especially considering the fact that the next map that we'll have is Black Widow.
Sniper fight mania.
A sniper, yeah. And, okay, I also like the adjustment that Pacific Macta brings here. Not only do they have one sniper, they have two. So let's say KLP, he does fight the Revenge with a sniper shot, but what if Zeke just comes in and says, hey, papasok ako, epal ako, and then he takes you out. So it's going to be much harder for you to not only deal with one sniper who's in peak form, but what about two?
Yeah, and I don't know, you can't really doubt yung sniper ni Zeke or just Zeke in general. No? Zeke is the type of dude, despite, being on the older spectrum pagdating sa mga players natin, no, he can drop 25 in a map.
He can.
He's already done it nung group stage and he can replicate it dito sa series natin. But still, props pa rin dito sa UBEC. They hold on. I think their mental is really strong, kagaya na nakita natin kanina. So, I think at most, yung mangyayari dito is UBEC is just gonna forget about it on compound and they're just gonna be like, okay, it's a best of 3. We just gotta focus on what is ahead. No, it's a best of 3 kasi 1-1 na.
Oh, yeah. Well, technically.
Ayan. So, technically, it's a best of 3. So, parang naglaro lang sila ng group stage game ulit, but the stakes are a lot higher compared to the group stage. So, lahat ng game plan na kailangan ilabas dito ng UBEC, ilabas nyo na ngayon. But we are seeing what Pacific Macta was hiding no group stage, pare, and we saw it in sa compound.
10-2. It's again something that we did expect though. Yung nakita natin yung map dito, not just along with the statistics but how we've seen them play talaga ever since beforehand. Alam natin Pacific Macta pagdating sa mapang compound napakalakas.
Yep.
And the history of UBECManiac, I said this so many times, it is not as good. So we did expect Pacific Macta to take up that map, but not, I didn't expect it in that fashion. Na ganun pala alam mo yun, ka-dominant in a 10-2 fashion that just absolutely just dominated that game. So parang napapaisip na ako, no? Parang nagalit ata tong Pacific Macta, no? After losing the first map, sabi nila, galit na kami. Papakita namin sa inyo kung gaano talaga kami kalakas, and boom. Parang they said, all right, this is ours, and they got it. So, and now, I have to think, map 3, this is a must-win for the side of UBECManiac, because map 4 is Eagle Eye 2.0.
They have to make it to 5.
Yeah, they don't have any experience with this map, so I think they might be in a bit of a disadvantage.
Yeah, and considering this is one of the best maps dito ng Pacific Macta, ito Black Widow, could be a huge problem para sa UBEC, but we're gonna take a look at the set summary, of course.
How do you have negative smokes per round?
I don't know. Baka they throw the smokes for the enemy instead. Sila yung nag-line up para dito sa UBEC. I don't know, man. They're gonna fix it. But 1.58 kills per round para kay Revenge. Now, that's a stat that you want to talk about, pare. And Justin with 1.67, I think it was the Justin and Revenge show. Dito sa compound, NBA, you already know what he's gonna do. He's gonna run mid and face-to-face battle, pare.
They're all consistent, though. They're all fairly the same. So I wouldn't say it's the Justin and Revenge show. It's like, it's the entire Pacific Macta show. And that's exactly what we saw. Kumbaga, si Revenge, kung nahulog siya sa kamay ni KLP gamit ng sniper, he's there.
Yep.
If ZYK falls, Revenge is there. NBA, with the entry, if he falls, Aldrin's there for the trade. And Justin, when you need him to clutch, what else can I say more? This kid is just absolutely insane, and he performs when you need him to. UBECManiac, though, now, how do you recover? How do you get better? And how do you come back putting up into this map 3?
Just gotta focus on the positives, pare. Galing dito sa compound. I mean, despite the loss, you can see some really good stats as well from the side of UBEC. You know, 1.25 kills per round para kay Dolph. And the others are also on the fringe of 1. But we are gonna see the set MVP.
Malamang yung bata.
It is gonna be Justin, of course. And I think Revenge is gonna be like, no, I should have gotten him. But you know, it's kills per round, yung priority natin for the MVP. And yeah, naramdaman natin yung impact ni Justin dito, and that's the scary part, man. Like, Justin is still a kid that is still growing dito sa scene natin. And the fact na he's almost at his peak form in a very important series para sa side ng Pacific Macta, where they were down 1 map prior than this. I mean, it's good that he showed up para sa kanila dito. It was well needed.
Actually, even in map 1, when everyone else was falling off from the side of Pacific Macta, well, I wouldn't really say fall off, but like, I would say lag down just a little bit.
Yep.
Justin is the one that always stayed consistent for the side of Pacific Macta, and there are moments in map 1 where he would clutch and it'd be insane. But I'd agree with you na someone like Revenge does also deserve their, you know, flowers. Kasi napakatindi pala ng pinakita niya sa atin, di ba? It's not necessarily, well, it is pretty flashy, but I wouldn't necessarily say it's the most visual thing to see. But like, the impact that he gets gamit ng kanyang sniper from far range, long range, whatever, he just gets value. And I feel like that's more important than the amount of kills that you get in a game. So it's like, what if this one kill just really changed the tides of the battle? What if this kill right here, like, you know, just wins you the match regardless? So I'd like to think, yes, Justin showing up the numbers, but in terms of value, in terms of impact, Revenge is the guy to talk about.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. I mean, that 4K dun sa A side really did set the base para dito sa side ng compound and the rest of the game. So, ayun nga, I mean, just a really good momentum carry para sa side ng Pacific Macta. They did not let up yung kanilang lead dito sa compound, and despite yung 1 loss na nakuha nila from the prior round, they just got back into business.
Yeah, may tanong ako sa iyo, Sneaky. Si KLP ba na lalag down na ba sa pag sa sniper niya dahil dalawa na yung sniper ng Pacific Macta?
Nah, I don't think so.
Okay, so this map is going to be interesting. Well, I guess another question that I have is, will we see another sniper player come out of UBECManiac? Do you think we can see maybe a
KLB? No, KLB is done.
KLB and KLP?
Could
the
be.
duo?
Honestly, Black Widow.
The KLs?
The KLs, they can snipe, both of them, from what I've known. Jay can also snipe as well.
Well, eto na. Makikita natin as we are entering into the map 3 of this series. Bakbaka na sana agad to si ZYK. Red life na din siya. Isang piso na lang. As Pacific Macta galing sa BL side. Gusto nila pumasok dito sa A side. And they are finding for value. Utility though, sprayed down, thrown out. Tinanim na yung C4. Post-plant positions na galing sa side ng Pacific Macta. This is where they excel.
Yeah, but this is not safe just yet para sa side ng Pacific Macta. Plenty of setup could happen. KLB getting one. There's 3 members down para sa side ng Pacific Macta.
Aldrin.
Low HP si Aldrin.
No.
Low HP si Zik. Si Zik na lang natitira.
Not
And they know
good.
exactly where he's gonna come from the prior fight na nangyari dito sa high mid. And Pacific Macta, maybe too fast for their own good, but a really nice reaction galing sa UBEC. Hindi nila nilaban masyado yung A. They know that they can retake galing sa window, galing sa short, and galing sa ilalim ng RS, and that they did. Good response dito sa LA push ng PL.
Gusto ko sana sabihin it's a 5-on-5 retake, but that's not the case. Nakita natin si ZYK, napakalayo ng kanyang pwesto. So it was essentially a 5v4 retake. Disadvantage yung Pacific Macta sa sitwasyon na yan. Yes, Aldrin was able to pick up the pieces after a while, but the damage was already done. They already found for the 2 members in sight, and after Aldrin died, ZYK just had an even more difficult time to just, position himself to be able to find success in the post plant. And, well, because of that, I guess early skirmish that happened in the mid with ZYK going down to red life, it costed Pacific Macta that round, even just a little bit. It's just the damage that's being done here by UBECManiac. The value that they find early is really, really good. At tingnan mo ba naman, si Justin, nahulog na. Pero si Revenge, kumakagat na din.
Yep, KLP down sa start ng round. And a very nice aggression yung ginagawa dito ng UBECManiac to secure yung short para sa kanila. Just to check kung nasa ba talaga yung Pacific Macta, what state of a push they are in. Kung B site na ba talaga ang kanilang commit, kung A site na ba talaga. And UBECManiac is doing such a great job of just aggressively peeking itong short and not allowing Macta any entrance at all. Pero tignan mo naman yung Macta, they're staying somewhat far back dito sa game natin. And an odd sniper galing dito kay NBA. So NBA, magsistay lang siya dito sa may terrace side at the moment. And the rest of the Pacific Macta squad is gonna file in dito sa B side. But NBA, nakuha na nga si Jay, and that is gonna start the rotation. Para sa dalawang players, they might be distracted, but they're still committing dito sa B side. They only sent 1 player pabalik ng A just to check if it's actually a Pacific Macta push. Oh no, KLB.
No, it's
This
the
is
wrong
bad.
read.
Bad timing. Galing kay KLB, 19 seconds though. They need to get in quick. Makikita ba nila si Don? Good check. 1 for 1 so far. Aldrin with a double kill. Si No, nakita na rin na isa. No, the last one left alive. 10 seconds left on the clock, pero dinagdagan ng 40.
Birthday boy.
No with the first kill kay Revenge. Zik on low HP as well. Naka M4 dito si No, so he has the advantage pagdating sa wallbang, pero 1 tap lang yung kailangan ni ZYK. 25 seconds on the clock and very carefully clearing everything itong si No. He wants to have the upper hand against itong kay ZYK, and he peeks out at the wrong angle, but ZYK misses!
What?
ZYK nagbintis ang kanyang rattle, and just like that, 2-0 para sa UBEC. What should have been a round para sa side ng Pacific Macta, they lost it off of a mechanical mistake, pare.
Happy birthday, Kino. That's the best gift that anyone could ever give you. A tremendous clutch.
First 2 rounds.
Coming out from the 15-year-old. And with that, UBECManiac, napakaganda ng kanilang momentum ngayon. Revenge, muntik na makahanap ng isang pitas dyan. Kaso nga lang, di tinuloy, and it's actually ZYK.
Yep.
That comes out on top. And ito yung sinasabi natin, yung double sniper setup na ginagawa ng Pacific Macta.
Ooh, good cover.
Can catch them off guard. And yeah, great cover coming out from NBA. And now suddenly, 4v3, Pacific Macta with a lot of room to play with.
Yeah, they finally call out yung short push dito ng UBECManiac. Na kanina pa nilang ginagawa. They're getting so much control of the map because of that short push. And nawala agad si Jay. No is also down. And look at the control. Yun lang. Dolph, nakita agad si Justin dito, who is playing a massive off angle.
Yeah.
Dito sa may water side. Where is the trade? There's the 1 tap. Galing kay NBA. KLB missing some shots. Hindi nakuha yung ulo dito ni NBA. But it's still a 3v2.
Okay. Ngayon, UBECManiac, napakahirap ng kanilang pwestuhan dito. A site Pacific Macta, parang alam na nila na walang katao-tao dito. Walang tao na gumagwardya. Akyat siya dito sa bintana. Sniper rifle ang kanyang hawak, si KLP. C4, naitanim. San sila pupwesto? Nasa labas na. Etong si Revenge with the shot to KLB. Absolutely shutting both of them down. And now, Pacific Macta, Ramirez back na din, finding their first point sa map 3.
And I think nakatalikod dun si KLB, so he couldn't really see kung saan nanggagaling si Revenge from that death cam. And KLB was just as confused kung nasan ba talaga lalabas ang sniper ng Pacific Macta. And 1-2, Macta finally a point on the board. Usually you do see a bigger lead galing sa side ng Macta, considering slightly BN-sided yung map na ito, but you can get away with some really good defenses. Pero you have to be slightly aggressive, kagaya ng ginagawa ng UBEC kanina from that short side. Pero pinigilan na nila si Jay from going too far forward. So they're gonna play more of a passive route this time para sa kanila dito. And they are gonna allow yung LA control. So instead of committing to an LA fight, ang ginagawa nila ng UBEC, they're gonna play 2 players on short. Gagamitin nila yung pillars for cover if ever may papasok ng A-side.
Smoke grenade. Denies information. Kaso nga lang, hindi sa pinto ang labanan. Galing siya dito sa A short side. At grabe, dalawa pa ang nahanap ni Jay. Oo, mababa na ang kanyang buhay. Kaso nga lang, nakaligtas pa siya. At the damage is good for the side of UBECManiac. Pacific Macta not finding anything. Even worse as Revenge falls down the wayside as Justin left alone to clutch in a 1v2. Pero if there's anyone that can do it, it's Justin. Yung bata na to, kaso nga lang, si KLP, gamit ng kanyang AWM, closes it out for UBECManiac.
So actually, they did not decide to push itong short early. They kind of switched up yung timing dito sa may short side. And I think nagulat yung mga Pacific Macta players na lumabas sila agad dito sa short. KLP trying to go for the double jump dito sa box sa B-house. Pero hindi nagana. He actually misses by quite a lot. Aldrin, nakita na nga si Dolph, and UBEC maybe forcing a bit too hard dito sa mapa natin, but they have no choice. They already committed to the game plan. Aldrin, low HP. Jay, nakuha na nga si Aldrin dito. Nagkakalabanan yung short at yung CB.
ZYK left the red life. Kayang-kaya pa to i-comeback ng UBECManiac kung nakahanap pa sila ng isa pang pitas dito, considering ZYK is in a very low HP, but he does have the AWM. Not the best position, pero si Kino pala maghahanap kay Revenge. The other one from the other side of the map. A tremendous pick-off. Shutting it down, making the numbers equalize. Kahit pa paano, health advantage nasa kanila eh.
Oh, Jay?
James?
Oh, 2 taps.
MVA. Gising na gising. Ayaw magpatalo. Now, nag-iisa na lang dito. Si Kino, sa loob ng site. Birthday niya. Ano ba pwede niyang gawin? It's nothing. MBA shutting him down as much as he can.
KLB?
KLB left in a 1v3. Mahirap ang kanyang sitwasyon na to. What?
Oh, yun lang! KLB!
Such it down to a 1-on-1. Switch to the Glock. Switch to the pistol. And Justin is the one that wins with a Glock of his own.
So close. That's a Colt, brother.
Colt, sorry.
Yun nga, so close in getting that 3K, considering naka-M4 pa siya at that time, and you can wall bang in 3 box while the one player is planting and catch them off guard, but he misses in the process. A very nice attempt on that clutch, but it doesn't happen. Good heads up play galing dito kay Justin, the man who was supposed to be the target dun sa wall bang, getting the last kill. Pero Pacific Macta rolling slowly back dito sa game natin, pero UBEC, there's still so many cards in their sleeve para pwedeng ilaro dito against Pacific Macta. And Macta, very methodical yung kanilang galawan at the moment. They're slowly taking over CB, potentially short very soon. Gusto nila kumuha ng short control para hindi na nila kailangan isipin na meron magpupush galing doon if ever papasok sila ng B-side. And here comes the clear. Jay, nakuha na nga si MPA. ZYK having to back off. And it's a really good game plan para sa side ng UBEC. They're pinapabayaan talaga nila dito yung LA. They only have to hold short and they can defend from there.
Pacific Macta ngayon, disadvantage. C4, pick up na, kukunin. B ata. Ang kanilang pupuntahan! Muntik pa makahulog.
Oh my God!
Revenge though. Hitting it on point, and eventually he does get taken down due to the numbers advantage that they've had. And That creates an opening for the side of Pacific Macta here in the B side. Yes, C4 will get planted in an open spot. They need to play from lobby. Kailangan nila i-hold from a far range as
what a
Justin. Huge pickup. Huge kill. Babantay na din siya dito sa taas ng 2v3 post-plant situation. Tama lang. Holding it out. ZYK finding another one. Left alone. Ito si KLB. Napakahirap na. 10 seconds lang ang naiiwan dito. And Aldrin with the wide swing gets it. And with that, they tie up the scoreline.
Yeah, feeling ko it's gonna be one of those games. One of those games that could possibly end up in the way of OT.
You can see,
Grabe, secure yung B side. There's 2 snipers watching yung B house. They really want that first pick kay KLB, pare.
you can see a little bit of frustration seeping through the faces of the UBECManiac players there for just for a little bit, especially in that last round. Starting to think, will the stress start getting to them at this point? Maybe it is. Kaso nga lang, they do need to push through. ZYK nagpo-push dito sa mid side. B, bukas na bukas. Dolph ang nagbabantay. Kaso nga lang, it is short. Taken by ZYK. Magtatapon siya dito ng smoke grenade, I think. Yeah, just to deny that information as he crosses. And si KLP do, bantay sarado dito gamit ng kanyang AWM. Will not allow anything. So, you can see Pacific Macta is really just spreading out. Tinetestingan yung mga yung mga parte ng mapa. Short, long, lobby. Baka makahanap sila ng, information.
Yeah, for sure.
Or maybe an UBECManiac player that's playing too aggressively.
For sure. And you can't really blame them, man. Time and time again, nagkaka-aggression dito sa side ng UBECManiac. But now it is time para sa side ng Pacific Macta para maging aggressive naman dito sa may LA side. Good first shot galing kay Aldrin with a cold of all things. Pare, nakatipid pa siya gamit yung kanyang pistol. And Aldrin getting a double kill. Isa pa lang ang nakukuha ng UBECManiac dito sa push. And it's a 4-man retake defense. KLB nakuha na si Aldrin, finally dousing the flame of the Terminator dito, pare. 30 seconds left on the clock. Dito sa C4, KLB deciding to go the underside route. Pag makatch na itong si NBA, hindi na mangyayari to though. Justin and NBA with a very good defense and Pacific Macta with a swift LA push. They get the 4th.
Feeling ko, UBECManiac for that situation may have just switched out their positions just a little bit. We do know that one of them was low red life there, so maybe KLB should have been the one to come from under. But then again, that's looking at it in hindsight. So we are now back into this. Napakalalim na, pero si Aldrin handang-handa.
Tried.
Sabi niya,
NT.
papunta ka ba lang? Pabalik na ako.
Yep.
That's the experience coming into play for the side of Pacific Macta.
Yeah, but you can't really blame itong si No for going for that exact play. You have to go for it one of these rounds. And if gumana, you're gonna get a free pick-off on one of the players. Itong si Aldrin pa naman yung nabawasan, but Justin getting si KLP as well. So that is one of the snipers down para sa side ng UBECManiac. And ZYK getting na rin si J dito. KLB nowhere to be found dito sa A site. Libreng-libre. Dolph trying to push yung mid, pero yung spray ni Justin is a bit too good. KLB na lang natitira on that sniper, trying to save the round para sa UBEC, but it's a bit too much for the lone player na UBEC. 5-3 Pacific Macta. They're on fire.
Maganda yung recovery na ginagawa dito ng Pacific Macta. UBECManiac so far just finding for complete difficulty here, and it is an LA defense. Sabihin ko sana na medyo late sila ng onte, pero I was wrong as per usual. As UBECManiac though, what?
They're just ending it.
Sa B, sila nakahanap ng value. Okay, ZYK able to find for 1 gen kay Dolphex.
It's a Zik round. I have a feeling.
I mean, I don't know. It is 2v4. I won't let it against them. I'm thinking it's a revenge round, to be honest with you. Z, I'm trying to find for value, but is Revenge the one that actually gets the kill to Jay? Revenge rotating out. Ready for the flank. Almost gets him as well. However, the duck was well timed.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, missing a very thin angle pag nakuha nila yung nandun sa rampa, man, that would have been a possible 2v2, much more winnable para sa side ng Macta. But Revenge, he's gonna try to create some space para dito kay Zik. The only defender na nasa B-side ay nasa metal box. KLB, great position dito sa terrace. You can just crouch and crouch. Oh, but he doesn't spot si Revenge. Nakakross na dito si Revenge sa LA. But will he spot?
Footsteps,
Ito
maybe?
si KLB. KLB
Yan.
finally spots him peeking out in the open. At si ZYK na lang natitira and he gets instantly taken down dito sa B-side. At 5-4, UBEC neck and neck dito sa Black Widow.
Side switch na tayo dito. UBECManiac naman, sila ang aatake. Pacific Macta, sila ang magdedepensa. At alam natin kahit papaano mas maganda ang depensa na pinapakita sa atin ng Pacific Macta.
Yep.
Sige lang. Short, pinapaglalabanan. Revenge. Nagtatagusan ng bala. Revenge takes heavy damage. ZYK forced to back away as well. UBECManiac seeming to come out of it unscathed. Red life yung dalawang sniper, but they are holding sniper rifles, so not the worst situation for them.
For sure. I mean, low na silang dalawa. But it's fine, they do have the sniper. But it's kind of the same logic, no? If they only get hit once, then that is them dead in the water. One less player para sa Pacific Macta potentially. And UBECManiac looking for any openings, any aggression, and he gets punished. ZYK wanting to get yung frame player, wanting to get yung HM player, pero yun lang siya pa yung na-punish dito. Revenge low HP as well, but this is a nice slow round galing sa side ng UBEC. They're exploiting yung confidence dito ng they're exploiting yung overconfidence ng Pacific Macta dito.
So ngayon Pacific Macta nahirapan na para maybe they need to play just a little bit more passively. Now both snipers gone. Now both snipers not in the map. UBECManiac, a lot of room to play here. A site open, libreng-libre.
Yeah.
Tanim na lang sila dito ng C4. Post-plant positions should be very easy and, well, a little bit more open for the short side. I would have liked it if they planted a little bit more for long, but
It's fine.
it's fine. It's absolutely fine.
Ooh, Aldrin.
Aldrin, if he finds for value here, then maybe Pacific Macta has a chance in his retake. And he does. Okay.
Good flash.
Ngayon, kaya na ng Pacific Macta. No.
Oh,
Laban
NBA.
Dito, Justin NBA also finding for value on his
Oh,
own.
NBA.
No way. 2v3, 1v1. Suddenly.
Oh! That's Justin for you.
Sneaky.
You can see him cheesing doon sa kanyang camera. The one tap on the AK-47. And this kid is on a different level. The only kid na nagpa-fast tap galing sa malayo. I don't know how he does it, but the mastery of Justin on the AK-47 is perfect for that situation. Pero UBECManiac got a bit... Ay, nakabate yata sila dito sa kanilang depensa sa A-site. They thought that they had A-short secure. They thought na nasa-secure na yung ilalim. Pero as soon as that flash went out sa window, bulag lahat ng players dito sa slope.
Amazing.
And the perfect entry galing sa side ng Pacific Macta. And let us see what the defense is gonna look like dito. They're going aggressive. Pero no, with the instant trade, nandito na si ZYK again. He got the third player. Yes, he can! And Dolph X at si Jay na lang natitira para sa side ng UBEC. And this is Pacific Macta wanting to gain control dito sa mapa natin. Jay and Dolph X na lang natitira. The C4 needs to be recovered, but Revenge nakatingin siya dito sa ES. And the last player left alive is spotted. Si Jay na lang. And Revenge, he spotted him sa mid. There's so many players ng Macta trying to peek, but ZYK is gonna go down. Low dito si Revenge, pero si Justin, katabi mo na.
Boom!
And he spots him too.
Okay.
NBA.
Okay.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Natatakot na ako dito. Macta, mukhang umiinit sila masyado. Pero si Justin, wait lang Justin. Teka lang.
Oh.
Baka matimingan ka pa.
Ring around the room.
Di niya alam na may tao sa kanyang likod. Oh no!
This is bad.
Delikado to for Pacific Macta. Jay, Red Life, Percy Revenge, piso na lang din. It's a one-on-one situation. Now there's so many variables that come into play. There's timing. There's reading. It's gonna be very difficult. Si Jay, pero si Revenge ata. Alam niya ata anong gagawin.
He has an M4.
Si Jay
He has
with an
an
M4.
Oh.
Naku, oh my God, bumalik pa to.
Hey, remember, we are not seeing the same as the players, man.
I know. Anticipation is rising is all I'm saying.
Hindsight is 2020.
C4, kinuha na. Figures.
Oh, I think he heard it.
Alam na niya na walang
Revenge.
tao
He's in a
dito
perfect
sa
spot.
A-side.
He's in a perfect spot.
Teka
Pwede
lang.
na makita yung cross
Di
ng
niya
B.
alam. Di niya nakikita.
Oh my
Nakatakas na nakapasok sa loob ng B-side. C4, planting. Time
got
is
it.
up. No way. 1v4 clutch.
I think he saw him cross.
Revenge. Nakita
Oh,
niya.
Jay just peeks it!
Direct from Jay. Nakuha niya. Clutches the round for UBECManiac on a round that was surely engraved in the name of Pacific Macta.
And that is why you play FFA, brother. That is why you play FFA. Expect every single enemy to come from all over the place. Grabe.
1v4.
Yung talunan, yung HM, yung short, he cleared every single player, and Revenge had to go for a 50-50, man. He had to go for a 50-50. He was inches away from seeing the last player dito sa may B-door. Kitang-kita yun galing sa slope. And he didn't spot it in time. But what a clutch, though. This is gonna save yung game para sa side ng UBEC. But can they keep it going, Aldrin?
That's
KLP gonna miss the shot on him, pare.
That's going to be such a soul crusher for Pacific Macta. It's gonna take time. And just like that, UBECManiac, they're back in this. 5-6 scoreline from should have been a 7-4, 4-7. It should have been a 4-7.
Should have been a 4-7.
But Pacific Macta just somehow let it get released from their hands.
To be fair, I think yung information dun sa last player is barag na to, just peek him, and he's gonna die eventually. Pero they didn't expect him to hit 4 headshots, pare.
They're GR. They could just stayed in the sights. Let him make the mistake. Let him make the move.
Pero just like how I said it, hindsight is 2020, pare. Hindsight is 2020. Pero yun nga, Pacific Macta kind of blindsided after yung last round na yun. Now they're playing it extra safe in and across yung mapa natin. 50 seconds left on the clock. KLP aggressively swinging dito sa may B-house, looking for any player. Pero yun, nakita yung baril ni KLP doon. So now, they have a slight clue kung anong gusto gawin dito. Now, UBEC, MBA, waiting for any player to jump out of the window side. Aldrin, nakuha na nga si Jay dito sa kabilang side ng mapa. And ayan na nga yung talon. MBA getting to Zik with the return as well. MBA with the turnaround, getting 2 kills. And a picture-perfect defense para sa side ng Pacific Macta. A crossfire in between 3 players. And 7-5, binawi nila yung last round, pare.
This time around, no shenanigans, nothing funny. Just serious gameplay galing sa side ng Pacific Macta. And now, an even more serious revenge. Finding for KLP. Hulog na siya. Kaso pinipilit pa din. Pinipilit pa din ng UBECManiac. Delikadong-delikado.
Why are they peeking? Ano yung C4, man? Nasa
They
gitna.
forced it against revenge. AWM na sa kanyang kamay. Now, they seemingly have no answer to the sniper of Pacific Macta. They do get a timing on the C4 and they are just lucky that they're able to get it away. Just with sheer luck, they're just able to take it.
I mean, they had
However, the damage has been done.
They had to smoke it too, so nawalan pa sila ng isang smoke dito.
Nawalan sila ng 2 player.
Yeah, nawalan sila ng 2 players. So that means that's 3 smokes gone para sa side ng UBEC. There's not much in the room of setup para sa kanila dito other than yung A side. Or actually B. B could be a possibility, pero knowing kung sino yung nakaposte dun sa B, no? It's NBA, pare.
And now Pacific Macta just now playing the heavy defense. They're very deep in their own sides.
And they got 2.
Yeah. That's all that matters.
Yeah, and Zik is probably screaming, wag na wag kayo mag-peek. I swear to God.
Okay. Mid-side, gusto sana puntahan. Gusto sana pasukan ni Dolph X, kaso nga lang hindi niya pipilitin. Short naman ang kanyang gustong puntahan. Akyat siya dito sa hagdanan. ZYK spotted. Now, he's just gonna back out. Counter utility is thrown and ZYK is able to find for none as Aldrin.
Oh, good shots!
What? Jay finding for 2?
KLB na lang though.
Equalizing the numbers. 2-on-2. Suddenly, somehow,
Yeah,
Justin.
He's gonna climb up.
Ooh, palaro siya dito sa bintana.
Jay is still alive.
KLB though repositions directly under the window. I don't know if Justin will expect this.
Oh, he just
Tumalon
jumps out.
na lang siya palabas and that's no bueno. As UBECManiac, another round. They just stole from the hands of Pacific Macta.
KLB with a hold of a lifetime dito sa 3-box. And that is exactly what they needed, UBEC. A back and forth round, but they need to get another point on the board para matay up lang yung scoreline natin. Revenge. Oh, barag agad si Revenge dito. Nakaltukan sa start ng round. And he has to back off. He has to play a safer angle. Si ZYK na lang yata magpipeak, but I don't think ZYK opted in for the sniper this time dito sa depensa. But still, it's a good old defense para sa side ng Macta. Just initial aggression sa start ng round, but they're just gonna hold this time.
Tamang hintayan lang. Tamang abangan lang. ZYK along with Aldrin. High-low position. High-low defensive setup. Dito nakapwesto sa hagdanan. Dolph X nakabantay na dito. Sa LA, gusto sa atin na nakunin tong lugar na to. However, dahan-dahan lang daw. Gusto nila na walang tao dito. They want to make sure that they come out of here unscathed, and looks like they will be able to take this position. However, LA, Revenge is on the other side. KLP versus Revenge. Sino magwawagi dito? Smoke grenade does give him more space. However, once it dissipates,
he sees the name.
One of them will get them. It does see the name as UBECManiac finding for 3.
Oh, good shot.
Justin Doe finding for another. 3v2 retake. Tingnan na magagawin ng Pacific Macta.
Yeah, I mean, that kill sa mid made it entirely possible para makakuha ng retake dito yung Pacific Macta. MVA hurt a bit by the nade. Justin, you need to get an instant one tap galing sa bintana, pero Jay instead, he just takes down si MVA. Justin comes out.
Needs to stop
and
doing that.
7-7. He has no choice. 7-7. UBECManiac in the picture dito sa ating Black Widow, man. This is closer than ever.
There are 2 rounds there where Pacific Macta should absolutely just have closed those rounds.
Oh, it's a
One
DR.
in a 1v4 and a 5v3, and unfortunately they were not able to. So ngayon, we are in the situation where UBECManiac is absolutely equal to Pacific Macta, and that's exactly not a round that you want to see, or not a round that you want to go through. And well,
that's rough, honestly.
with the DR, well, close game like this, kahit papano mapapaisip na lang din tayo, UBECManiac might have some kind of advantage right now, especially I like to think in the mental side they do, because the morale boost that you get after clutching up rounds like a 1v4 or 3v5, napakaganda nun. And and on the other side, Pacific Macta losing those rounds, losing a 1v4, losing a 5v3, that's gotta hurt. That's
gonna hurt. Especially yun nga, no, they Macta, some of the rounds they just fully clear itong UBEC, but the other rounds you have to figure out the Rubik's Cube para lang ma-figure out kung anong gagawin dito ng UBECManiac. But UBECManiac is doing a really good job of fully utilizing yung kanilang mga smokes dito, especially doon sa LA, no. The reason why Revenge died in LA because he has no idea kung nasan si KLP, on what part of terrace he's actually in, whether it's right or left, and he sees the very tiny gap dito sa may metal box where Revenge is speaking, and he got that kill. And the instant reaction galing sa side ng UBECManiac as they just push in dito sa A side. And the other players started to activate as well. Na-distract yung mga players sa stage who were supposed to be defending LA, and they end up with a 3v2 situation dito sa A side where it is next to impossible. Wala na yatang flash dun si Justin. Wala na yatang flash dun si NBA. And if you don't have a flash sa 2v3 na yun, especially nanggagaling ka sa bintana, that's just a death wish, pare.
Totoo. Totoo. I've seen it so many times where he would just jump out, and unfortunately, the retake was not on their favor here, as we are going to another technical pause. We are just going to wait it up, and hopefully, babalik na po tayo dito sa ating laro in just a while, as we're now going to think about din, no? We talked about this kanina. UBECManiac, pag ikaw na sa blacklist site, tapos ikaw yung attacking, parang may advantage ka pagdating sa mga pause na to. Kasi pwede mo pag-isipan, ano nga bang setup na gagawin ng kalaban mo? And now you have more time to think about that, and you're like, okay, here's the strategy that we do. Here's what we have learned. And now, as we are, I see the loading screens on the pro players' monitors, so that means balik na po tayo. And we are transitioning back into these rounds. 7-7 is the scoreline. Pantay-pantay.
Oh, they're going
And
5
just like
LA.
off that, it's just a 5 LA, and I think it might just
Oh.
work out for the side of UBECManiac.
Grabe, I love this call galing sa side ng UBEC. They spotted itong si ZYK crossing into CB. So alam nila na titibayan nila yung B side dito. So instead, LA na lang yung pakay nila. Aldrin spotted dito sa may hagdan. Pero kaya pa nila kunin yung headshot dito. Aldrin spotted out in the open. Revenge still covers his teammates just in time. Galing sa short side. Justin now in the window. Pwede na isuporta dito ang ibang miyembro ng Pacific Macta. Pero naandito na si Aldrin. Nilikuran na ang buong ng UBECManiac. Pero Dolphex at Jay sumagot just in time. 3 versus 3. Low si Jay. Half si Dolph.
How?
Full si KLB. KLB spotting out si Zik. Now it's a 2v3. A familiar sight para sa Pacific Macta. And low HP si Justin, and I think he's getting flanked in the process as well. Nasa na ba si Jay? Nasa na ba yung C4? NBA getting the headshot immediately.
Where is the C4?
C4 is down. And akala yata nila nalalabas pa si NBA dito sa may short side. But what is gonna be the strategy para sa Pacific Macta para makabalik dito?
NBA?
But KLB, he has a slight idea. Timing
alam yung
is not
timing.
on his side.
Nako!
Reload. He does get it. Justin waiting for the inevitable push. And ayan na nga, NBA na spot out. Si
1v1.
KLB, Dolphex spotted sa site. It is AK versus M4. And NBA with a one tap of a lifetime to save the round para sa Pacific Macta.
Napakaganda ng late round call na ginawa dyan ni NBA. Sabi niya, hindi pa naman na-plant tong C4 na to. I have enough time to come from LA in order to backstab my opponents. Tingnan mo ba naman ang ganda ng kanyang value na nahanap. And KLB with the double sniper setup na pinagagawa dito ng UBECManiac, finding great value as they are going to continue out and play out this round. Pero it does look like there is a little bit of a timing mishap.
Yeah, pero I don't think they can call dead round anymore.
They cannot.
They cannot because Zeke is already down. And it's a 4v4, unfortunately.
Well, they're
Depends
gonna
on
have to
them,
make do. They're gonna have to make do.
They're gonna have to make do for now, of course. Pero Zeke, they finally call out si Zeke dun sa ginagawa. Kanina na pag ginagawa yung mid-doors push na yun in order to get into Cat B very fast para matulungan niya yung mga B players to take over dito sa may water side. And it's perfect. Perfect start para sa kanila dito. But losing KLB is such a huge loss. Para
Huge,
sa side
huge
ng
loss.
UBEC. They need him in this situation, especially fully knowing na naandito pa si Revenge live and alive in this game. And look at the risk na ginagawa dito ng Pacific Macta. So they're just gonna go in full retake mode if ever A-take na yung mangyayari. And ito na yung magiging problema dito ng UBEC.
It is an A-take.
Once they used all of their smokes, all of their flashes dito sa A site, they're gonna have no utility whatsoever para i-delay yung push
What
ng
if
PM.
they don't use utility? Okay, they just throw one flash, and just like that, they realize no one's here. We still have our smokes. We still have our other utility. Let's play it entirely off this post plant. So, kumbaga,
G-take.
it's a great read from the side of UBECManiac. They only burnt one flash there, and now they have all this utility in the world. They still can use it. They do have maybe a smoke, but unfortunately, they don't have it enough
Oh,
time.
good position.
Jay! Isa ang kanyang nahanap. Trying to kill the short player.
No.
Kaso nga lang, he did not kinodo. Handang-handa para sa mga pinaggagawa dito ng Pacific Macta and UBECManiac.
8-8.
May sagot sa Pacific Macta sa ngayon. It is an 8-8 scoreline. And, well, there is just gonna be another technical pause. Mabilisan lang po. UBECManiac, even though they had an unfortunate disconnect, still find a way to come back.
It's insane that they actually won yung round without KLB.
Ay, nako.
Yeah, I mean Pacific Macta, they tried to go for a full retake mode. I think that only works kung B-side yata ang making take nyo. But I think they also tried it dito sa A. It could have worked in practice, but unfortunately the execution was a bit shoddy para sa kanila dito. I think a big reason why kung bakit hindi gumana yung push na yun is Jay kinda called it out early. Dito sa may mid doors, he already spotted one. Nakita sa deathcam dito si NBA na tumulan ng short. So, automatic ni-report na yun dito kay No na merong lalabas sa short, and he called out si NBA dito sa may short side immediately, and the setup was very robust galing sa side ng UBECManiac. So,
Tama.
good communication between sa mga players natin. They know kung saan magagaling yung mga ibang players ng Pacific Macta. And Macta, unfortunately, yung risk na ginawa nila doon by just going for a full retake sa A side did not work out in their favor. And just like how you said actually, what if they don't use any nades? They only used one flash sa loob ng site. And yeah, it just worked out in their
Free.
favor. I mean, feeling ko pareho silang nagsugal dun eh.
Oo
At
nga.
ganun eh, pareho silang nagsugal na, okay, we're just gonna go A site, no utility. Pag walang tao dito, great. Pero kung meron, you know, might be a bit of trouble, pero they guessed right, pare.
Pero UBECManiac, siguro, onting swerte, no? Nasa side nila. Siguro kasi birthday ni Kino, diba? So maybe they have that going for them. And because we've seen so far, I'm not saying Kino is lucky, right? He has skills. But
For
there's
sure.
some moments there na papaisip ako na parang, wow, napakaswerte mo naman. But with that being said, he is still cracked out the wazoo.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna deny that, right? With and I guess yung swerte niya, it is a skill in and of its own, man. So
Yeah.
with that, UBECManiac now in a tie game against Pacific Macta. It's an 8-8 scoreline, and UBECManiac, they need to win this. I feel like it's like the same story as like map 1 to map 2, right? Like it's gonna be a close map 1. UBECManiac might win this, but when it goes to this map 4 of Eagle Eye 2.0, it might just be a one-sided stomp, just like what we saw in map 2.
Yeah.
Could be.
I'm not so sure, man.
Really?
I'm not so sure. I think knowing Taxi probably ran some Eagle Eyes.
Wow.
So,
But then again, like what I'm saying is,
it's experience, no?
Experience.
Experience on officials.
it's
Experience on
different.
officials is
Yeah,
pretty different.
it's different. And the Macta has 2 of it.
Yeah.
They have none. Absolutely none.
I mean, I think yung best practice na nakuha nila on Eagle Eye was probably playing SGJ sa mapa na yun.
That's such a good practice.
SGJ is obviously the best team sa Eagle Eye.
Yeah.
I think it's between them and yung Gaon who really did
I
shine
love
dun sa mapa na yun. And yeah, I think yung difference though between SGJ and Gaon, the way that they won yung kanilang Eagle Eye, I think the way that Gaon won is Jefferson is just insane. Dun sa mapa na yun, Jackpan was doing his thing, Jeprax was doing his the thing as well. Pero yung nanalo yung SGJ, that was just a straight up strategical, mechanical, and every al that you can add, outplay galing sa kanila dito. And I think Macta definitely learned more from that series kumpara nga dun sa mga ibang series na nakita natin in the group stage. So Eagle Eye could be a factor para sa kanila dito.
Kumbaga, kung gising ka, gising ka. I totally get what you mean. Pero ito, now, with another tech pause in the wings, when does this, I guess this does give time for both of these teams to at least relieve stress, to at least calm down, to at least get their emotions in about. Alam mo yun, mangolekta ang, alam mo yun, ang sarili nila, di ba? Sabihin nila, guys, kalma lang tayo, may pause, and now any stress that we've had, especially for Macta, they need something like this because a lot of rounds just stole from right under them, and you don't like that to happen. But I like to say, no, the late round calls that we see from someone like NBA is just absolutely when they need it. That's good. I want to see more of that consistently from the side of Macta because they can't afford to lose any of these 2v4s, these 1v4s, these 3v5s, especially when they have the numbers advantage.
For sure. I mean, that 4 versus 4 though sa
The 1v4,
that last
man.
round, man. That 1v4, I think that really boosted yung confidence dito ng UBEC that they can do this against itong Macta. It's just really that close of a game between yung dalawang teams natin at this very moment. Macta now kind of struggling, no? They're doing a lot of things dito sa Black Widow that they really don't usually do, kagaya ng 4-stack na nakita natin dun sa B-side. But then, yun nga, no, that's the factor about Macta na next round pwede silang bumawi agad dito. So yung objective ngayon ng UBEC is to really remove that possibility that they can come back going into the next round, get that 2-point lead, get that match point, and claim the 2-1 potentially dito, pare.
Tech pause, another one right here. So, kung kakanood nyo lang, aking mga kaibigan, map 3 pa lang to. So, anong ibig sabihin yan? Ibig sabihin yan, the night is young. What am I trying to say? I'm trying to say you come here right now to High Grounds Cafe in Quezon City to be able to watch Crossfire live. Pero R2G, di pa ako kumakain. Pwede ako kumain dito. Madaming kainan dito, madaming pagkain. Ano ba? Sabi mo, you really like their spaghetti.
Yeah, spaghetti
Papa.
lit dito sa High Grounds, that's for sure.
At kung inaantok ka na, guess what? High Grounds Cafe yung pangalan. May kape sila dito. So Tsaka in top of that, may crossfire na ganap. So, if you guys are finding something to do, if you want to watch Crossfire Action live, pumunta kayo dito sa High Grounds Cafe. Sinasagad ko na yung sabi ko na yan because it is true. We want to see more of the community come in here for tonight. Actually, now that I think about it, no, usually yung mga grand finals, that's the time where the place gets more packed than it actually is for the semifinals.
Yeah, and it's also 2 best of 5s tomorrow. And
Best because of the...
Then afternoon, it is going to be the grand finals. It's going to be prime time as well sa Sunday.
Oof.
Like around 7 p.m. I predict. Maybe 8 p.m. Depends on how the third place series. Feeling ko kahit yung third place series baka make it super close yun.
Grand finals though, we all know, that's the one that gets really packed to the gills. Papaisip ka na lang ng daming tao. Well, yeah, you know. But that's how the way it goes. Hi, CFS Masters PH. Napakadami ng ganap. It's only the first series of the day. Still have SDJ Matjas. What are we thinking about that? Very familiar. Maybe it's closer than this one. Are we not thinking it's going to be a 2-3 scoreline somewhere? That's my guess.
I think my guess is depending on what happens map 1.
Really?
Kind of depends on what happens map 1, man.
Wow.
Matches, they're really good at holding their momentum, man. You really never give matches momentum whatsoever. I think you really need to stop whoever is going forward. You have to stop Loy. You have to stop
SGJ, though,
the rest
very
of the squad
consistent
as well.
right now.
Rels, man. Rels could be a guy that could pop off at any time on that sniper. There's a lot to worry about para dito sa matches for the side of SGJ. But SGJ is 7-0 galing sa groups. And that just says something.
Totoo. Mukhang sana palapit na palapit tayo dito sa pagpasok ng ating labanan. No? Kasi nakita ko na sa mga monitor ng ating pro players, parang kumpleto na sila sa lobby. No? Naghihintayan na lang siguro. Ayun, nagpa-fist bump na. Usually, that means a good sign, Sneaky. That usually means na, well, fist bump, appear. Yun, handa na din ang UBECManiac. And you can really see the loading screens on their monitors. Magandang balita. Sneaky crowd.
We can finally get back into the game.
Tapon na tayo dito. We are going to throw it into the back end to the game. Alam natin yung score. It is 8-2. A pantay na pantay po yan. Flashbang tinapon dito sa LA. But the control for the side of UBECManiac is not existent.
Yeah, this is good. Para sa side ng Pacific Macta, iniwan lang nila si NBA, one of the more dangerous AK players para sa kanilang squad. Dito lang sa may tear side, just crouching, looking for any angles. And para naman sa side ng UBEC, they really don't want to overextend at all. Super safe ang kanilang laruan at the moment, and they're trying to call out anyone that's trying to go forward galing sa side ng Pacific Macta, but they already got the map control na gusto nila dito. They already got itong LA. All they have to worry about is itong short and possibly B side.
Hindi yata tayo makakita ng maagang tulak galing sa Pacific Macta. Kita mo kanina. I mean, yeah, pero kanina you saw the utility use galing from UBECManiac. They had the entire B bridge area into their hands. They were able to smoke it out. Granted, walang nakabantay, but the smoke is enough pressure for Pacific Macta that they just need to stay in the base. And tingnan mo ba naman, mag-iisang minuto na, wala pa silang nakukuhang, alam mo yun, space.
Play mind games.
No short, no LA, no B, especially not B, considering that's fairly open in the lobby. And
KLB.
Wait.
Michael Jackson.
Not a good sign. Not a good sign, Sneaky.
There we go. Hey.
Nakabalik na. And yes! Of course, Sneaky. What else do we ask for? Pero another quick tech pause na naman po tayo dito. Ano ba naman, di ba? Matagal. We don't blame him. We don't blame any of the players. Crossfire can be run by any computer.
You can run it on a smart fridge, man.
You can run it on a smart fridge. I've
seen it. My own eyes.
Where?
LG fridge.
Are you serious?
I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious. You can run Crossfire on a toaster, most likely. Not really a toaster. It's a smart toaster.
Why isn't there? Has there been a mobile yet?
Yeah.
There is.
Meron.
I know there's Crossfire Mobile. I'm just asking like if you can
I
like
think so.
put
Maybe.
the game in your mobile and then say, you know what, grab a mouse, grab a keyboard. You know what I mean?
I think it could happen. But the problem is there's no aim assist, so you're just gonna be not good. Dun sa laro.
You don't need aim assist. I'm saying you grab a mouse, you plug it in, and you just
Oh yeah, you can 100%.
you own
Nagawa na yun.
own kids.
Yeah, nagawa na yun, that's for sure. Just do it on your 15-inch AIO pare. And then yeah, see what happens. Maybe you can spot someone playing Crossfire in your local coffee shop pare, and he's screaming at his screen kasi it's already 5-5. He's trying to get 3 more points sa Epical, and then he loses the game, tosses his screen out of the window, and you know,
Sira.
everyone's happy. Sira.
Wow.
That's just the way ranked goes pare. And
Biglang kami lumalangoy
yeah.
kasi.
To be fair, this is my only break from playing ranked matches.
Yeah, well.
Casting dito sa high grounds. Usually, I think as soon as I get home, I'm probably gonna run some. And medyo malayo pa naman. Medyo malayo pa ako from top 100. I think I'm 380
Sneaky, what
points
time
na.
do you think we'll get home?
2 a.m.
You're being too optimistic.
Down, man. I mean, yung sleep schedule ko sira na, honestly. So, yun nga,
Sa akin din,
I can
actually.
still go until like 4 in the morning.
Sa akin din. It's because of, playing video games.
Yep.
Playing Crossfire. Magdamag na lang. Nag-aabang. So, habang nag-aabang tayo dito for, whatever tech pause it is, and I hope we get an update from production. And it is
Louis is gonna hate you, man.
there is a little message that I'd like to share to the Crossfire Philippine community, especially for the people who are watching at home. We know some of you cannot make it to the LAN setting that we have here. Might as well just give us a little share, give us a little like, and give us a little comment dyan sa ating Facebook page, or kung mapataas mo pa yung viewership natin, edi napakaganda na. Kasi umaasenso talaga yung komunidad dito sa Crossfire, especially dito sa Pilipinas. And ako, sinabi ko to kanina, nag-level up na talaga tayo. Kanina, actually last year, wala tayong stage na ganyan, no? May mga banner. Nakita mo yung dyan, Pacific Macta,
It's like a
Masters, SDJ.
raised platform.
Raised platform now. It's an huge LED screen, not just a small TV. It's now level up na talaga. So, the production, the competition, tumaas na talaga. May lamesa na tayo dito. May pagkain tayo dyan. Well, actually, the food's always been here. But it's basically what I'm trying to say is like, it's growing. And kung gusto mo talaga, patuloy-tuloy yung asenso, share, like, comment, and, everything in between, Sneak.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, plenty of people waiting dito sa ating stream for the game to start again.
Nagagalit na ba yung comment section natin?
I stopped checking. I'm almost dead yung phone ko. I was talking to some of the people sa chat, yung mga ibang Impact players nanonood. Some of the Impact players are actually downstairs right now. So,
You're surprised nga yung Vanguard was able to pull
no,
up.
they told me they're gonna go here.
Oh.
They have to. I mean, they speed ran yung isang tournament nila, and then they went straight to here. They took
Why do
Epic.
they have to?
Why not? It's Masters. You have to watch it.
I mean, I expect some people to just go even in finals.
Nah, they're fans.
Fair enough.
Fans. They're fans of the game. Kaya gusto nila panoorin yung both teams, whether or not they're from Manila or Cebu.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Ay, ay, ay.
Okay. So, Sneaky. What do you want to talk about?
Oh yes, man. I mean,
natin
it's been a long series, not gonna lie.
It's
Kinda
been, and
dragged
it's
out
only
the-
map 3, buddy.
And it's only map 3. We're almost at the end of map 3 though. So at least we can guarantee a map 4.
Until we go to OT.
I just want to go to Eagle Eye, man. That's what I want to see.
I want to see Eagle Eye then. It's a very interesting map. Magulat kasi naman tayo, biglang pag napunta tayo sa Eagle Eye, ano nga ba yung iniisip ng UBECManiac, di ba?
Yeah, I'm just
What do
waiting
they
for
have cooking?
I'm just waiting for a guy to fall off the edge. Dun sa A side or dun
Is
sa A
that
side.
your goal?
Yeah, I've seen it before. I've seen it so official. Someone fell off.
I've seen it in rank. I've seen it in ranked. I've seen it in other officials. So, yeah.
So there it is.
So with that, buti na lang sinabi sa atin ng production team, magkakaroon po tayo ng break, and I don't know how long it is, pero hopefully, you just check back from the stream from time to time, and then hopefully when you come back, we'll still be there. So please, 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 please stick around. Check back from time to time. We'll go on a break.
North America and the Philippines.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Magandang gabi at maligayang pagbabalik dito sa CFS PH Masters Playoffs. It is R2G, joined again by Sneaky Frog, and grabe, ang saya talaga pag may tech pause.
I wouldn't say I'm too happy. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, well, it's, I guess what I'm trying to say is like, there has been some issues here, but I believe now it's all resolved. And now I believe the players are all set to play for their games. No, it's, these technical difficulties, they tend to happen.
Happens,
It's every player's audience members, productions, casters, nightmare.
Yep.
But it happens. So, it's a universal thing. Kahit anong esport naman pwede mong pasokan, ganyan talaga mangyayari. So, ito, finally,
I mean, we got some dinner.
we did eat. We did eat in the great food
It
of
was really
High
good.
Grounds Cafe.
It was really good. I don't know what the dip was, pare. For that roasted, grilled chicken.
Grilled.
Really good. Some mustard thing. Di ko alam.
Really, really good. So, kung mahilig kayo sa masasarap na pagkain, High Grounds Cafe dito sa Quezon City, pumunta na kayo. Crossfire, map 3 pa lang tayo.
Here.
Madami pang abot. Actually, SGJ versus Matt, just di pa nangyayari. So, we can, that matchup can also happen. So, come up here, watch all the games, eat the good food. Once again, it's High Grounds Cafe dito.
Yeah,
Sa
with
Quezon
some
City.
e-coins, man.
Win some e-coins. Have you won e-coins?
Nah. They didn't draw yung number ko, unfortunately. I'm trying to get at least 350 para mabili ko yung Battle Pass.
It'd make all of this would be worth it if you got the e-coins.
Yeah.
All of this would
That's
be
the only thing I went here for, no?
Oo nga.
Yung e-coins. And secondary lang yung analysis.
Hindi man lang para mag-cast. Hindi man lang para mag-analyze.
Trying to get that 700 pa.
Hindi din para manood ng laro.
Yeah. I'm trying to... Gusto ko mag-roll ng Spapex. And so far, out of 50 rolls ko sa Spapex, I have gotten nothing.
I love that. I love that for you.
Yeah.
Ang ganda.
I don't. Because I need it. I need it, man. I need that character so bad, especially it's so prevalent yung character na yun pagdating sa, mga usual na nakikita natin. Pero of course, bawal yung Spapex dito kasi it's a tournament. And if you have a character that sees through smokes, I think if you play that character sa tournament at nahuli ka,
okay. Yeah.
that's punishment.
That is punishment. Pero ito, recap lang tayo sa ano nangyari. Map 1, napunta sa kamay ng UBECManiac. Map 2, it went to the side of Pacific Macta in a dominating fashion. And now we're in Map 3. Mahigpit ang laban. The current score, 8-8 here in Black Widow. And now we are just going to pick up where we left off. And it's Revenge trying to find a pick-off dyan sa LA.
Jesus.
Kaso nga lang, walang tumama. At ito na ang buhos ng mga miyembro ng Cebu. UBECManiac, nakahanap sila ng dalawa. Oo, at least Pacific Macta with one. However, it's not enough. MBA left with ZYK here. C4, pwede na itanim. Now it's down to ZYK. Clutching, very difficult. Sniper, nasa kamay. Unang shot, nahanap. Pangalawa, wala. KLB, closing it out. Map point, UBECManiac.
Yeah, just like that, it is match point para sa UBECManiac. And that's what we waited for, man. In all honesty, UBEC with an out of the tech pause 5-man rush dito sa LA.
Yeah.
Di in-expect dito ng Pacific Macta whatsoever. And unfortunately, they have to deal with being in match point. Pacific Macta looking for another overtime angle. Pero itong UBEC, they're gonna slow it down this time. They went from Gear 6 to Gear 1 real quick.
It is a thing, no? Yung after ng isang mahabang pause, pwede kang lumamig.
Yep.
And that, I
For
feel
sure.
like that may have affected Revenge just a little bit there in that situation because he had full hold of the LA. Kaso nga lang, wala siyang nakuha kahit isa. Maganda sana kahit isang nakuha niya. It would have been really, really good. They would have found great value gamit ng kanyang AWM. Kaso nga lang, wala nangyari. Sa ngayon, it is going to be the default play here galing kay UBECManiac. B lobby, gusto ata nila i-contesta. Kaso nga lang, smoked out. So, they will just stay outside of this. They will just wait. Tamang abang lang. Mid, cross, tatawid ata. Ang UBECManiac dito, konting tagos na bala, kaso nga lang, walang tumama.
Yep. Tried to catch si Zeke, who was holding yung entrance ng S. But, yeah, he's gonna be put back a bit. Aldrin.
Long. Teka lang, timingan dito. Muntik pa makahanap to si KLP ng isang pitas dyan. Yung nagbabantay sa mismong labas ng
good call.
LA. Flashbang, tinapon. Tapos ngayon, rotate daw. Umikot. Papunta sila dito sa B.
Yeah, really good call to back off. I think alam nila na meron ng second player na paparating dito sa LA para tulungan yung na-trap dito sa terrace. 5 versus 5 pa rin ang ating laruan. 33 seconds na natitira dito sa ating oras. And ito na nga, pumasok na ang ating UBECManiac squad. NBA is just chilling dito sa may metal box. He gets KLB. Can he get to Justin with a nice crossfire? Pero si No, Jay, pwede pa nila i-save yung round na to. No getting 2! And 2 huge kills para sa side ng UBECManiac. Pero Revenge,
13 seconds.
finally a response. And just like that, it is overtime dito sa Black Widow. Our second overtime of this series.
Overtime. All of that for an overtime. So,
For overtime?
all of that
I think we
for
should have just OT'd, man, out of the break.
Yun nga eh. Diretso na tayo OT.
First to 6.
Oo. Parang alam natin eh.
And first to 4 pala. My bad.
First to 4. Yeah, first to 4. Pero yun, I think we're just trying to say it's potentially 6 rounds, right? Pero ito, now that we're going into overtime, there is going to be another side switch coming out from both of these teams. And papaisip naman tayo, okay, now Pacific Macta, sila naman ngayon ang mag-aatake.
Yeah.
Blacklist. What can they bring out at this at the first few rounds of the overtime? I would be expecting kung may tinatago silang, alam mo yun, strat, pwede nila ilabas na ngayon.
They have to.
And it will absolutely completely catch UBECManiac off guard para at least makasecure sila ng ilang round galing sa kanilang blacklist.
For sure. I think Pacific Macta hindi nila in-expect na palabas ng technical boss no na UBECManiac would go for a 5-man rush dito sa LA. So
I did.
Very quickly, nakuha nga nila yung 8-take because si Revenge got picked off instantly by KLP with a very nice shot gamit yung kanyang AWM. But then going into the next round, it's just good old standard B defense para sa side ng Macta. Bit of a crossfire between stage door at itong metal box. And it wasn't too complicated para sa side ng Macta. They went back to basics dun sa round na yun. And now it is overtime once again. So this is gonna be very interesting. In all honesty na nakaabot na naman tayo sa overtime. But then, I think I remember magandang record ng Pacific Macta sa overtime on Black Widow. So, it wouldn't be too bad. But at the same time, you can't really predict what happens between yung dalawang teams na to. We've already seen everything from both of them, pare.
Ito na lang din sinabi natin, no? UBECManiac, kailangan nila kunin tong mapa na to. Kasi pag natalo sila dito, yung susunod natin na mapa, Eagle Eye 2.0. And alam natin, UBECManiac,
I think
based off history, wala silang panalo.
I think PM needs to get this map. They don't want to go to port.
Macta?
Yeah, they don't want to go to port. I'm telling you right now.
Let's see, no? But Eagle Eye though it's such a different map as well. So
For sure.
UBECManiac really need to take this out. So
Okay.
now C4 na itanim na sa B site. How is the post plant looking? It looks like it's going to be a 5v4 because Revenge was able to find for 1 kill and finding for another one. This guy
Where
is
is
awake.
Revenge?
He finds 2. I don't know where he's coming from. I don't know where he got it, but he did, and the value is there. Macta in control. Macta
good
with the
shot.
advantage. Kaso si KLB palaban. UBECManiac.
What a flash.
Ayaw nila ipatapos to. 15 seconds na lang ang naiiwan dito. Pababa yung orasan. Hanap sila ng isa. Dolph, one-on-one with the Grade 1. Aldrin, patakbo. 5 seconds left, and there is no time for UBECManiac as Pacific Macta score first blood sa ating overtime.
I have a feeling that the entire audience has finally had dinner because the energy is back in the room for Pacific Macta at least. Great take dito sa B-site. I do see yung angle dito ng UBECManiac for going for a 5-man retake na lang dito sa B-site. Pero hindi nila in-expect yata na si Revenge would be coming at them pa rin. No? Dire-diretso sila dun sa mukha ng kalaban. So, ayun nga, just Revenge making it easier para sa side ng Pacific Macta in order to prevent that retake to happen. But it ended up in a 1v1. Very, very close. Na-stuck pa si Aldrin dun sa pinto. Pero at the end of the day, still Pacific Macta winning yung round na yun. So, let us see. What is the response para dito sa UBECMan?
I have to think Pacific Macta right now, it is looking like a B. Well, slow B hit, if ever, as they are trying to find for control here sa lobby itong si ZYK. Tamang hanapan lang ng impormasyon. C4 na iwan dito sa mid. Kaso nga lang, no information yet has been taken. Only B. They have some information na there's at least like 1 or 2 people there, but unsure about how A site is looking. And okay, Justin with the entry. Dalawang kanyang nahanap, and in true Pacific Macta fashion, they don't push this out just yet.
Di pa kailangan. I mean, they don't want to overextend.
Yeah, but I'm too scared na maybe UBECManiac, because of this slow pacing that Pacific Macta is doing, they will get caught off guard just like that.
Yeah, pero KLB, kailangan niya na i-push yun. In all honesty,
Another one?
Aldrin, spotting yung pangalan niya dito sa smoke. Justin, magkasama na silang dalawa dito sa may pillars.
Hindi niya alam.
Pero akit pa sila papuntang side. KLB with a nice kill kay NBA. KLP getting Aldrin as well. Justin with a nice one-tap kay KLP. What is a sniper to an AK when you get tapped in the head? 11-9 Pacific Macta in full control dito sa kanilang BN side. UBEC has yet to answer.
What is a sniper to AK, and what is a man to someone like Justin, who is absolutely insane for the side of Pacific Macta. He's been the X factor during this whole series for the Titos in Manila, and now UBECManiac, the pride of Cebu, kailangan naman sila ngayon maghanap ng round na to. They need to get this one. They don't want Pacific Macta to just take this off an easy whim. Off 3-0 first half in overtime. It's gonna be difficult.
Yeah, pero just looking at yung laruan ng Pacific Macta dito, they have done these exact executions time and time again for years now para sa kanila dito. So they know what's gonna happen. They know kung saan pwede lumabas yung mga players ng UBECManiac in that situation. And speaking of the push, ito na nga B-site ang gustong kunin ng Pacific Macta. Dolph, nakita na nga si MVA, Revenge, and Aldrin with 2 good kills in the process. KLP spotted na nga dito sa may metal box. So they're gonna start tossing nades back in his way. He needs to get out. Pero hindi pa niya kailangan lumabas. Nandito na si No para tulungan ng kanyang teammate dito sa crossfire on the B-site. Justin with a kill on KLB. Nakababa na siya dito. Metal box is clear. Door, hindi pa spotted si No. He has to get out. And 1 minute on the clock. Pero ibababa na yata yung C4. Ito na nga, umakit na sa window. No gets tagged up a bit. 35 seconds dito sa C4 natin. And No trying to spam the crouch headshot dito kay Justin. Pero si Justin tamang tago lang dito sa may metal box. Jay gets instantly taken down. Headshot agad para kay ZYK. And 12-9 Pacific Macta. A point away from taking map number 3 and going up to 1 sa series natin.
Map point for Pacific Macta sa ngayon. Kaya ba i-resback to? Ano ang sagot na gagawin ng UBECManiac? Nakita natin,
They have to do something crazy.
it is on the side switch that they thrive on, itong UBECManiac. So maybe when they do go to this BL side, they might have a chance. I mean, I'm just absolutely surprised and amazed by how clean Pacific Macta has played out this first half of overtime. Very clean talaga.
Very clean, man. And kagaya nga sinabi ko, yung win rate ng Pacific Macta pagdating sa overtime, specifically on Black Widow, is pretty high. I think it's around 75% yata pataas. So they're already experienced pagdating sa sitwasyon na to. Black Widow on OT, it already happened multiple times in the group stage, to be specific, against Sunday Shrooms, against one of the better younger snipers dito sa laruan natin na si Cetra. And, you know, having to deal with the kind of the same vibe dito kay KLP as well, going into yung map number 3 natin can be the same way. But I
Fast
think,
A-long.
ayun na nga, I was about to call this. You have to be careful dito sa LA kasi
Ala.
lalaban yung Pacific Macta. Justin nakarating na dito sa Terrace, but calls him out immediately. Aldrin at NBA nagpapaulan ng bala dito sa Terrace. KLB killing every single member dito sa A site. Pero alam ba nila na meron na paparating dito sa kanilang likod at the moment. Revenge with the sniper, not gonna catch one. ZYK nanggagaling sa likod. Nakakuha na ng dalawa. 2v2. KLB, what can you do?
Tumataas na ang energy dito sa high grounds. And it looks like Pacific Macta, they want to close this out unless KLB has an answer to what they're doing. 1v2. Tumahimik.
KLP is the man to save it, man. He is the man to do it.
Slowing it down. Pabagal ng pabagal. KLP gamit ng kanyang AWM. Paikot-ikot siya dito. Pumunta sa short. Gusto niya dumaan sa mid. Kaso nga lang, si ZYK, potentially, manood sa bridge. Nag-back. Pumuntang B-lobby. Yung dalawang member ng Pacific Macta nakatambay dito sa B.
Oh, look at how
Oh my
safe they're
goodness.
playing it, man.
KLP needs to find danger, needs to find this pick. Maybe against ZYK. To at least he have some type of equality, and he looks like it's the wrong read. ZYK, revenge, nakatambay dito. KLP has some knowledge that there's enemies here. He does now.
He's gonna go A.
It's the trigger bot. He hit it. He hears one shot and he's like, okay, alis na ako dito. Mukhang a site ang kanyang gustong puntahan. Kaso nga lang,
hold
si
up.
Revenge nagpakita ng kanyang mukha.
Yun lang, ZYK versus KLP. And just like how I said it, KLP is the man to do it. Pero si Zik, the veteran, the leader ng Pacific Macta, last 30 seconds to close out yung game na to. Piso na lang si KLP. He's barely
Where you
breathing.
going?
He's gonna
Oh
jump through
my
window.
goodness.
Oh, he's playing a very dangerous game of dodgeball, pare, but he's dodging bullets instead.
Nakatakas.
19 seconds left on the clock. Sniper in his hands. One shot galing kay KLP, and he can save the chances dito ng UBECManiac. Going
Window.
into the next
I
few
love this.
times, ZYK
Oh my God! Di
still
ata alam ni
peeking.
ZYK.
ZYK, the wrist, the re-peek, the jiggle! Zik with the clutch to end the Black Widow. Not even one round in overtime para sa side ng UBEC. And that is Pacific Macta sealing map number 3. And we go into Eagle Eye 2.0.
Not looking too good for UBECManiacGT na right now. Alam kasi natin, pagpunta natin sa map 4, it is Eagle Eye. We know Pacific Macta is more experienced in this matchup. We know that Pacific Macta, they have a better record, they have more experience compared to UBECManiac na kahit isang game ng Eagle Eye 2.0 ay kawalang-wala.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean they are gonna be
That's true.
not too bad dun sa mapa na yun. It was a pretty close game dun sa Subbase. Dun nga sa first map natin, and that was a map that Macta barely played
But
sa
we
buong
see
group stage
Compound,
natin.
man.
Yeah, but we saw Compound. Compound is, I think everyone knows na Pacific Macta is good dito sa Compound, but it was pretty close. It was pretty close dito sa game natin. It went down to a 1v1 para dito kay KLP. It was totally winnable para sa kanya dito. And Zik hit him with the Kyrie Irving move, man. He bobbed in and out, jiggle peek to bait the snipe out. The Colt doesn't do that much damage from that far. So that was all ZYK dun sa 1v1 na yun. But it was a really nice attempt galing kay KLP. Great patience galing sa kanya, but unfortunately, he was 1 HP. And ZYK knew exactly where he was.
I want to say this. May mga moments habang nanonood tayo ng mga 1v1s, no?
Yep.
I feel like there are some moments wherein the audience actually helped out the pro players. Alam mo yun?
Yeah, it
Kunyari,
kind of
diba?
helped dun sa 1v2, honestly. They were
Yeah.
cheating really hard, and I was like, I think he now realizes that they
It
might be
is a
both
B.
in B side,
Yeah.
and he scoped in dun sa door, and he
Sabi
got
niya.
that kill kay
Yun nga.
Revenge.
Yun nga.
Yun nga, I mean,
There's that comes into play in LAN.
that's just LAN though. Yun nga, no? That's just LAN. That's just the way it is.
That's the best part about LAN in my opinion. So, yeah, the energy na binibigay ng mga tao dito, napakalala. Sabi mo nga, nakakain na sila ng dinner, and that's always good. So, with that, that's the end of map 3. Map 4, we can definitely start talking about it. I feel like,
Macta has to win it.
yeah, Macta has to win it. You're
Macta
right.
has to win it. I really don't trust yung port ng Macta, man. No offense sa mga Macta
But why?
fans yan, but But why? They don't have a good record dun sa map. I think they have a good record, but sa napanood ko dun sa mga laruan nila, it doesn't really instill confidence in me yung laruan nila dun sa port.
But we do see players like Revenge.
Yeah.
Absolutely up to par right now. And maybe he could be the X factor if ever we do go to that map 5, right? Pagpunta natin dito sa map 5, or actually pagpunta natin sa map 4, period. If it just in case they don't make that dub in map 4, I feel like Revenge can make such a strong fight in map 5. And, well, I think I'm getting a bit ahead of myself. We have to talk about map 4. Feeling ko, I don't know about UBECManiac's chances here in Eagle Eye, man. I know what you're saying. Baka may iniisip nga, baka may linuluto nga tong si Coach Tank, si Kuya Tanks dyan sa team na to, no? But as we talked about, scrim is different from official games. So there is still that big difference, diba?
For sure.
So nakikita natin, there's no official game for the side of UBECManiac dito sa Eagle Eye, at least for this tournament. Pacific Macta has 2. 1 win, 1 loss, and you say one of it is against SGJ, which is one of the best teams pagdating sa Eagle Eye.
I think that loss was more valuable than people think. Yung pagkatalo ng SGJ dito sa Pacific Macta on Eagle Eye, it really opened their eyes pagdating sa kanilang mistakes sa mapa na yun. I think from what I've heard from from what I've heard, I'm not gonna say who, pero yun nga, I think it was nice that Pacific Macta actually lost 2 games tong group stage because they actually know what they do wrong. Kasi kung undefeated ka dito sa group stage and you really max confidence sa pagdating sa laruan mo, hindi mo masispot yung mistakes mo kasi you're kind of wearing rose-colored glasses, pare. You can't see the red flags ng laruan mo, pare. So, gonna be curious to see what they look like dito sa Eagle Eye.
Tama. I am curious as well. Kumbaga, it's really different talaga. I feel like that was the map that UBECManiac should have won.
Yep.
At least Black Widow now.
Highlights.
Eagle Eye, I'm gonna have to go to a 50-50. Pero ito, tingnan muna natin yung mga highlights nung last map natin. At the start, it looked like UBECManiac has found their groove. Nakahanap sila ng momentum nung first half. Kaso nga lang, after a while of dominant performance, Pacific Macta, parang nagkaroon na sila ng sagot sa mga pinaggagawa ng UBECManiac dito, and they are able to just follow up and somehow make the rounds close. We ended at half 4-5, and there are moments where we thought Pacific Macta nasa kanilang kamay na yung round. Kaso nga lang, somehow UBECManiac parang ninakaw sa kanilang kamay. And like rounds like that, napaisip namin that should have been Pacific Macta, but unfortunately, it didn't go to their side. It didn't go the way that they planned, and that absolutely bit them. But at the end of the day, though, it didn't matter. They were able to say, guys, ayusin na natin. And nung overtime, they showed us na parang malinis naman din tayo maglaro.
Yeah, the AKs were on fire. Para sa side ng Pacific Macta, the AK-47s, man, making all the difference. Justin, multiple one-taps, multiple kills that really turned the tides para sa side ng Pacific Macta to go back in their way. And, having multiple players who are really proficient pagdating sa rifle na AK-47 can be really important, though. You have to have a good balance between, your M4 players and your AK players. AK players being a lot more aggressive, a lot more assertive pagdating sa kanilang laruan because you already know the caveat, pare. Malakas nga yung AK, but you can barely wallbang with it. So you have to be very brave with that weapon, and you have to be face-to-face with the enemy. And nakita naman natin si Justin, nakita natin si ZYK. They do not fear UBEC at all.
Yeah, and I guess for the new map now, Eagle Eye 2.0, there have been a good amount of differences compared to the old Eagle Eye. For some reason, A now is a place where you can actually fall off the map. Fun. Very, very fun.
Nice.
Another one is the railings on the tower of B.
It's A.
A. Yeah, railing tower of A. May mga impenetrable na boxes, so impenetrable areas. So I think that's pretty good.
Yeah, it was needed, honestly. I
agree.
think yung mga boxes dun sa old na Eagle Eye was one of the main reasons why the map was so difficult para dito sa BL side. Another entrance, pupunta nga dito sa A-Long. Good help yung mga BL natin dito. Just make it a bit more balanced back towards their side.
Totoo.
And the railings dun sa taas, those are just annoying. Especially para sa mga snipers kasi half the shots just hit the railing instead of the player. Pero, ayun na nga, set summary. Revenge popping off with a 1 KD, but it was actually itong si MBA. This is what I was talking about, man. You put MBA in a map where, just like itong compound, just like itong Black Widow, where it has so much impact pagdating sa kanyang fragging at pagdating sa kanyang aggression. And you can have games like this. 0.94 kills per round, 47% headshots per kill. But Justin, man, I mean, despite not the best KD para sa kanya dito, his headshot was pretty high. And even si Aldrin, 0.8 and 0.75. So they were shooting heads, that's for sure.
Pero gusto ko mabigay din ng shoutout dyan kay, kay Kino at kay Jay, na nagpakita naman din ng kanilang gilas, diba?
Really
Especially
good.
si No, the birthday boy, no? He had some clutches that are absolutely crazy. 1.06 kill per round, 1.46 KD. Actually, yun yung pinakamataas dito sa laro na to. So, he definitely is consistent when it comes to the shooting. And I mean, you're 15 years old, right? How are you not consistent when it comes to these games? Ito, tingnan natin sino nga ba ang ating MVP. It is going to be
Oh, it's
Aldrin.
Aldrin. I
1.50
thought it
KD.
was Matt Zera, pero hindi pala. I guess it's Aldrin. There it is. I mean, his impact was definitely felt sa mapa na to. From round to round, he saved a lot of rounds para dito sa Pacific Macta.
80% headshot.
Yeah, I mean, you face him, and if you don't shoot him in the head, the second you see him, para, you are instantly dead, in all honesty.
Napakagaling.
The Terminator, man. The Terminator is unstoppable when he's online, pare.
For a reason. He's a Terminator for a reason. So, pwede ba na idala yung kanilang momentum papunta dito sa map 4 potentially and just close out the whole series? That's the real question. And UBECManiac, they need to get a 2-0 here in order to take the series back into their own hands. And, well, I'd like to think na Macta at this point, there is a reason why they picked this map.
Yep.
Maybe they're planning something. Maybe they have something in their ideas. So, and I guess that's like no choice, right? They have to pick this map.
I mean, to be fair, it is one of their better maps sa map pool. I mean, Black Widow is really one of those maps where just expect Pacific Macta to perform despite yung nangyari nga dun sa group stage, what happened with them in Sunday Shrooms. I think they learned what they did wrong dun sa mapa na yun. I think they were a bit too systematic dun sa mapa na yun, not really allowing yung mga key players nila to be a bit more free pagdating sa kanilang laruan, and now they're playing entirely different CF dito sa Black Widow natin in the playoffs.
Totoo.
Now, way better form than gonna get revenge, and I think Revenge, granted nga, he's not the best player pagdating sa mga online games natin, pero pagdating sa mga LAN games, he is a different beast entirely. Set 3 though, going in the way of Pacific Macta, and para sa akin, they really need, yun nga, as I mentioned earlier, they really need to take itong Eagle Eye.
I agree. Eagle Eye, one of the bigger maps. This is, well, in terms of the stakes here, this is one of the biggest maps that they need to win talaga. This is an absolute decider. UBECManiac, can they go to the 5th map? And for this one, Macta, they can just close it out right here, right now, and at least in a 3-1 fashion. It feels like we've reached all 5 games, but this is only the 4th map, right? Because of how long we've been waiting out here. Kaso nga lang, it hasn't been. And even though it's not the 5th map, mapapaisip ka na lang, yes, fatigue will set in at this point. Because ang tagal na sila naghintay, ang dami nang nangyari, may mga onting tech pause here and there. So the stress, the anger, the emotions, it can catch up to you, even especially at a time like this.
Yeah, I mean, nag-start tayo ng 5 p.m. It's already 9, so that's like 3 hours, 4 hours worth of crossfire. It will definitely set in na the players are gonna feel a bit tired considering playing crossfire in this level for a long time is very mentally taxing. So you really have to consider resting up as much as you can habang meron pa tayong onting time in between yung games natin, and try and see, maybe discuss with the team what you guys did right, what you guys did wrong. Dito
Majority
sa,
of the times it's just time to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, man, that was a long break. So let's see.
I love it when there's like a mid-break in between. Tapos bumaba tayo para pumunta
Start to run. We ran to the bathroom, pare.
Yeah, and then we just see like the other pros there who also ran to the bathroom.
Yeah, you have to. I mean, you're just spamming water habang naglalaro, which is the hack, in all honesty.
That's a hack?
Yeah, just be hydrated. As long as you're hydrated, you can think properly. Doon naman sa game, you really don't want to be dehydrated pag naglalaro ka. So, yeah, I mean, once again, props to Pacific Macta, winning itong Black Widow. Eagle Eye, I do give them the slight advantage pagdating dito sa Eagle Eye, but I feel like may tinatago sa atin yung UBEC. Kasi, ayun nga, why did they ban Ankara? Why did they ban Ankara, pare?
I don't know.
Why did they ban Ankara? Yun nga, that's one of the best maps dito in Pacific Macta. They're not even trying to fight them on a map where they are also 3-2 if I'm not mistaken.
Eto, tanong ko, if they have something cooked up for Eagle Eye 2.0, why isn't not one of the maps that they picked?
No, I think they just left it open. I think they left itong Eagle Eye for a reason. Maybe meron, yun nga, no, kaya yung sinabi ko, meron silang tinatago. Kasi wala namang rason kung bakit ibaban mo yung Ankara if you don't have a game plan para sa Eagle Eye. Because you lose your only ban sa best of 5, and then you decide to go for something na Macta might have a sure win on. So, yeah, let's see, man. I mean, is there really a reason why they kept itong Eagle Eye open?
Kasama mo si... Ano ba dapat tawag namin kay Tanks? Kuya Tanks? Tito Tanks?
Tito Tanks. I think it's Tito
Tito Tanks. May inuluto ka ba?
Maybe.
Is there something that you are cooking? May plano ba na papapakita na magugulat sa atin dito para magwala ang UBECManiac? Wow! Naghihiyawan na yung mga tao dito. Ano ba mayroon nangyayari? I don't even know.
I can't even look behind me kasi yung cable is gonna be released nun. So,
I can. It looks weird on camera if I do it now, so I won't.
yeah, and let's see, man. I mean, I can already see yung mga players natin getting ready. I don't think we're gonna throw it to a break because we don't really throw breaks every single map. We do it every 2 maps instead. So we are gonna see yung UBECManiac and Pacific Macta. UBEC starting on GR side first and foremost, man, which is very important para sa UBEC to get a good start dito sa GR side. Despite yung lahat ng changes natin dito sa Eagle Eye, it's still slightly towards their advantage. But it's Macta on Eagle Eye. They've had experience sa map na to. They know what they did wrong. They know what they did right. So let us see. We are entering map number 4 of the semifinals dito sa CFSPH Masters 2024. And here we go, man.
Pacific Macta currently in a 2-1 lead and now found a lead in this round as ZYK. And una nakahanap dyan kay No. Hulog na ang isang miyembro ng UBECManiac as the aggressive, ever so aggressive Justin finds, some counter-aggression against dyan kay kaya malakas ang kanyang pinakita dyan. So now, Pacific Macta, they love these type of situations. They love getting the early pick. They love having the numbers advantage. And in my opinion, there are moments na parang ino-overcook nila kasi kunyari nakahanap sila ng 2 pitas sa isang site, hindi nila iti-take agad. So that does give the enemy some room to answer back. And I feel like the timing is in that terms like that. ZYK finding another pick-up dyan kay KLB na masyadong agresibo dyan sa sitwasyon ngayon. Kaya dalawang kanyang nakuha. There is a trade eventually, but Justin is already inside one of the sites. Is able to find for one and revenge. Hits the final shot. Taking first blood on map 4.
Yeah, and No trying to take initiative dito sa LA, but I don't think he's aware of the timing na pwede kumikot dito si ZYK from the garage side going into yung bagong entrance natin dito sa LA. Woo! And what a gap galing kay KLP to get si Revenge dito sa bypass. And that's already a good first pick-off para sa UBEC, but they need to calm down. It's still very winnable. The map is so small na you can take any side with 4 players, but positioning is king para sa side ng Pacific Macta, and can they get into A? That's the true question, pare.
A side is going to be a hard one as they are trying to enter it right now. It's KLB na mahanap siya ng isa, but the trade coming out from Justin. Alam nila na may tao dito sa taas. It's good that it's just straight up railings now. Mas nangyapan na sila mag-push. Kaso nga lang, pahulog na yung mga membro dito ng Pacific Macta.
Good on
Justin and Zeke, palaban pa din. The grenade deals damage. Jay fall, kills his opponent. Zeke left on a 1v1. Hindi tumama yung sniper shot. And it's Jay versus Zeke in a 1v1. C4, hindi pa natanim. Zeke, nag-pick up na ng AK. Kaso nga lang si Jay, life lead. Siya ang nagwagi.
Yep. 1v1, perfectly in the way. Galing dito sa side ng UBECManiac. Just like I said, this map is very small, so flanks are going to be coming very quickly if ever magde-decide na kayo na pumasok sa mga sites. And that flanking very quickly. KLB trying to change up the angles. Galing sa hotel, papunta naman sa bridge, pero Revenge with a nice call out on that push. And KLB so far 1-1 ang kanilang head-to-head score dito sa Eagle Eye. And Pacific Macta looking to try and capitalize dun sa first pick.
Aldrin, naghahanap ng control dito sa hotel. Dolph X trying to contest it. He does have Justin along with him. Justin does not hit the shot.
Oh, good hold.
Dolphex finding 2 and Jay in the other part of the map finds his own. Still, 2v4 situation for the side of Pacific Mountain. Kaya pa ba nila? Hindi. ZYK nahulog na din. Iwan na lang dito. NBA eventually falls down. UBECManiac gets the lead.
Yep. Ubek, despite losing yung first player nila to Revenge after that bridge cross that potentially happened, I think in-expect yata nila that itong si Dolph will be on more of the bar side sa hotel, and they didn't expect him to be right next to them, pare. So, very easy 2K with the M4 spray down. And, yeah, Pacific Macta, naubos lang sila dito sa may LB side, unfortunately. And, we're gonna have to wait and see what is the reaction para sa side ng Macta rito. Very nice shots. Galing kay Dolph, galing kay KLP so far. Jay with 6 frags dito sa game natin. But still, no interactions between the dalawang teams natin other than a few chip damage galing kay NBA at kay Zik. But other than that, there's zero information sa mapa natin.
1-1-3 setup, isang tao dito sa LA, isang tao dito sa tower, at 3 gustong pumasok sa hotel. So far, last time natin nakita yung Pacific Macta dito sa position na to, mahirapan sila pumasok, pero this time it's Revenge, the one that gets the first one. No longer was it the other way around. Revenge winning another sniper fight. Kasama na si Aldrin. Dolph X nahulog na, and KLB picking up the sniper of his own, finding another one for his team. At least there's that one trade. Kaso nga lang, advantage pa rin. Pwede mo pa ibigay to the side of Pacific Macta and Revenge. Tuloy-tuloy lang din. Sabi niya, hindi ako titigil. Umiinit ako. Gusto kong kunin itong map na to, itong round na to.
Oh, but they don't pick house.
House, no. Nandiyan sa taas. Now it's down to a 1v2 situation. Alam nila na kung nasan yung huling member, and they were able to close it down and secure the 4th round. Macta takes another one.
Almost a disaster of a round para sa side ng Pacific Macta. Hindi nila chineksino dito sa may house A, and that could have easily went back in the way. Boot nilang si Justin. Very sharp on his aim so far. Dito sa Eagle Eye. And now, Macta looking for some openings on the A side. Revenge with his sniper. No, looking for some openings as well. Pero KLB, nandito rin sa A side natin. Gustong sumagot sa sniper ni Revenge, pero si Revenge nakalagpas na ng kahit paano, but No calls him out. Very nice opening kill galing kay No. J. Nakuha na rin si NBA, who was trying to trade his sniper, but it didn't work out in his favor. In-expect yan ng Ubek. 3 versus 5. J, half HP. The rest are pretty healthy para sa side ng UBECManiac. But still, very slow-paced game. Very slow-paced push. Para sa side ng Pacific Macta, Aldrin finding si KLB. So that's a bit of big control going back in the way of Pacific Macta. Can they get the second one dito sa house? Kitang-kita na si Jay dito. Instead, KLB with a good assist on his teammate, even with the Colt on point. And the last player left alive, si Zik na lang natitira para sa Macta. At UBECManiac, they get their 3rd on the board. It's a back and forth first half, pare.
Nakikita natin, no? UBECManiac, they really do have some experience with this map. Nakita natin, we didn't think, well, I didn't think that it would be this as far as close as it is. And, well, UBECManiac continuing to surprise me, continuing to surprise some people here as, Revenge, trying to find for another pick-up, kaso nga lang wala din siyang mahana dito. Small grenades thrown out here towards the hotel side that will deny the information, kaso nga lang walang katao-tao na nagbabantay dyan for UBECManiac. So the mind games, at this point, they know that hotel is always contested, so now they are very cautious about it. Kaso nga lang, it is a minute. KLB able to find for one. Justin nahulog. Maybe not expecting someone to be right there. Another one fighting. Sprays. Found it. Aldrin trying to find another one, but he gets the one who's traded out. 2v4 situation. UBECManiac in an advantage. ZYK tries to shut it down.
It's still possible, honestly, para sa Pacific Macta, but still very difficult task para kumuha ng retake. Revenge misses the quick scope dito kay Jay, so it is in the hands of ZYK para kunin yung round na to para sa Pacific Macta. But still a really good round for the side of UM, and UM, they need to build a huge lead dito sa Eagle Eye, especially sa first half, knowing that they have the advantage. Pacific Macta though, trying to fight back. Zik, the only one left alive, and UBEC, they get their 4th point. And that's what I was saying, man. Pagdating nga dito sa Eagle Eye, it has to be UBECManiac building that big lead sa first half, considering despite the changes, the map is still somewhat GR-sided.
Tama. Tamang-tama ka dyan. So, ilan yung round na kailangan
7.
kunin ng Pacific Macta dito para maka-asenso sila?
3.
They need at least 3, maybe 4 if they're lucky.
Yeah.
So they need to at least get 1 more.
4 if they're hoping.
Hoping, ready, willing, able. Now, Macta slowing down the pace once again. Trying to find for the pickoff. I like how careful they are in clearing this hotel angle. But once they find out it's clear, they will just, I think they'll just continue with their execute. Dolphex, nakabantay dito. Siya ang kailangan makahanap ng mga miyembro ng Pacific Macta just to shut them down.
Doesn't have to go forward though. But
No,
na lang siya
it's
mag-stay dito sa side. Strat is at the moment para sa side ng UBEC is more skewed towards itong A side natin. B is a bit more lax. KLB though in a good position para tulungan itong si Dolph. They just smoke him out instead. Actually, that's the enemy smoke. Good lineup. Galing sa side ng Pacific Macta and they are gonna attempt this B side. Galing naman dito ng stairs this time, pero kaya ba nilang ipasok? Kaya ba nilang i-push ang cable car? Kaya ba nilang i-push yung RS? Here comes the push from the smoke. Galing kay Dolph. No gets Zik as well, pero Revenge finally gets Dolph in the process. Aldrin with a nice shot dito kay Dolph and nagkakaawayan na dito sa B side, but Pacific Macta, they come out on top in terms of the numbers. No half HP. Jay still full. 39 seconds on the clock. Nakababa na yung C4 dito sa B side. No, with the peak. Revenge with the miss. 2 versus 2. This is not good para sa Pacific Macta. Medyo magkalayo yung dalawang players natin. Jay, slowly but surely, entering itong B-side natin. Aldrin now reconnecting with MBA. So it's a better chance para sa kanila dito. Aldrin with the initial peak. MBA, nasa loob ng cable car. He's saved by the glass. And I think UBEC forgot na meron ng bintana dun sa backside ng cable car na yon on Eagle Eye 2.0. And Pacific Macta, they get their third because of it.
I'm saying that experience matters, Sneaky. They have not played this
I ain't saying
game
anything.
in official matches, and it, at least for that round, it did end up costing them.
Yeah.
Now, it's a 3-4. Macta, they should be at least comfortable with getting 3. If they do get a 4th one, it is a bonus. So, at least they get 3. Good, job is done. If the other 2 rounds get thrown away, that's fine. Sa ngayon, KLB, bantay dito sa bridge. May be able to find any member of Macta crossing out. They do flash this out. They do clear it. They do find absolutely no one. The smoke grenade denies the information. Galing kay ZYK. And with that, it is going to slowly but surely take control of this hotel area. They do get it. They are able to regroup here. Kaso nga lang, will they execute here papunta sa B-side?
Ooh, it's a B-split.
It is actually a B-split. So this might catch the members of UBECManiac off guard, especially
What
at the
a
fact that
shot.
Revenge is able to find for 1 dyan kay KLB. Delikadong-delikado na to. UBECManiac 4v5. Pwede na pumasok mga miyembro ng Pacific Macta dito. Nagre-regroup na sila. Handang-handa na. Dolph X, he needs to find for more than 1 here if he wants to make this a competitive round for UBECManiac. The same smoke is thrown. And this execute should be in the favor of
somebody's
Pacific
mid.
Maniac. Yan na, may rest back. Galing sa Pacific Macta. Oo, Dolph is able to find for 1 and so is KLP. Kaso nga lang, nandito na yung rest back na Macta. It's not,
2v3.
does not help them. 2v3 situation now. Aldrin trying to hold up the rotation. No, Revenge trying to find it. Bridge, wala siyang nahanap. NO finding another angle. Aldrin,
Aldrin!
Jumping,
How the
running,
hell did he get that?
shooting, gets it. Grenade, tinapon, red life, no, KLP. Ikutin niya Aldrin. This is such a smart play coming out from the Tito of Pacific Macta, equalizing the score 4-4, Sneaky.
4-4 Pacific Macta playing that 2v3 to perfection pare. Aldrin, he knew that he had to risk itong RS para meron pang isang angle na pwedeng i-defend yung Pacific Macta galing sa mga nagpa-flank na players ng UBECManiac.
How does he get the running shot then?
It's Aldrin, man. Don't question it, pare.
It's still a headshot also.
It's still a headshot. It's an AK. A very clutch headshot as
So
well
much questions.
to regain control dito sa RS. I think UBEC, we're really expecting na magsistay lang sa loob ng site itong Pacific Macta, but Macta knows what's in danger if they do keep themselves inside. So very nice heads up play. Galing dito kay Aldrin. Oh, good angle though. Galing kay KLP. Be careful. If you press S one time, you are a
Boom,
dead man.
hulog ka na. You ever... I've actually fallen there.
Twice.
You
Twice.
why did you just admit that?
I'm entry.
Okay.
I'm entry. You fall sometimes, man.
Well, speaking of entry, mukhang gusto na pumasok ang mga member dito sa Pacific Macta. Papasok ng A site. KLP, nakatambay sa taas. Aldrin, pinapatay na yung mga tao na nagbabantay sa baba. Kaso nga lang, it's
What a
all of
fast
the
push.
members of UBECManiac falling to the hands of Pacific Macta, getting a 5-point lead sa kanilang BL side. As the side switch now, it's gonna spell trouble for the members of UBECManiac.
Yeah, I can smell danger. Dito sa mapa natin, UBECManiac unfortunately did not get the rounds that they need dito sa kanilang GR side. So kailangan nila bumawi naman dito sa BL. And it all writes down to this. And Justin crossing the dreams of Jay dito sa may LB side. KLP getting two in the process. Sniper and a pistol. And it's a tough one.
Yeah, it really is. Dolphex now trying to just hold off any aggression na gustong gawin ng Pacific Macta. Tambay lang, abang lang. And now Macta, maghihintay na lang. Just making sure that UBECManiac hopefully runs into their crosshair. However, Revenge needs to land this AWM shot if ever they do opt to go A. And I guess it is going to be still just a very slow play here from UBECManiac. They really figured that they didn't have enough information in A, so they're like, you know what? Let's try to do it in B. Oh, shot kay ZYK. Muntik na tumama.
He needs to get out. He needs to run. He needs to run.
He clipped the wall there a bit, so I thought he was in a bad spot.
He's gonna repeat it.
Nakatakos. Hindi pala siya nakatakas. Dolphex pala makahanap ng pitas dyan. NBA, needing to find one. Finds absolutely nothing. Revenge left the clutch in a 1v4, and it looks more impossible as the round progresses.
Yeah, it's not happening. He already missed his first shot. There we go, Dolph getting the kill. So 5-5 na yung score natin dito. Pacific Macta, despite getting the first frag, a really good response galing dito kay KLP, getting a double kill with the Ohm and yung Colt in his pocket. But let us see what is the game plan here para kay KLP. Classic RS play. At the moment, binabantayan ng bridge just in case na may nakakross na. So he's gonna get off of it for now. So ginagawa lang ng UBEC at the moment. They're looking for any outliers para sa side ng Macta, and feeling ko alam nila Macta is a bit confident pagdating sa kanilang pushes. And look at where Justin is, man. He's so deep.
Justin, very, very deep. Well, but it's not, but he won't be able to find any value of this position just yet.
You have to wait.
He does have to wait. Maybe he'll be able to find. If he becomes any more proactive, pwede pa siyang malason. Pwede pa siyang makaroon ng isang napakadinding pagkakamali. Revenge nagbabantay dito galing sa taas ng hagdanan. KLP with the sniper of his own. It looks like they want to go for an A hit here. Revenge sa taas. KLP will peek this angle. He might find Revenge. Revenge does not hit it. Na tumakas na siya. NBA nandito naman sa loob. Kaso nga lang nakahanap siya ng isa. KLB also able to find for another trade. Justin and Revenge holding down the line. Jay na lang ang nahiwan dito. Nag-iisang miyembro ng UBECManiac, and he's forced to back away. C4, at least nakuha niya. Backing out, di niya alam na may tao na pala sa kanyang likod. It's Justin, yung bata, nahulog na din siya. UBECManiac unfortunately not able to find an opening in that defensive setup of Macta.
Is this another overtime? Could possibly be, in all honesty. And
I can't wait.
At this point, I'm so jaded na another overtime doesn't faze me at all. Pero to be fair, no, the way that Pacific Macta played yung A-side na yun, they just, as soon as the first peak happened, okay, you peak NBA, tapos ako naman magpipeak once you get the kill, and you peak as well. Pero ZYK getting a bit too confident dito sa hotel side natin. KLB with the M4 taking him down. So a double sniper setup is well needed para sa Macta para gumana yung kanilang depensa. And then instant response galing kay Aldrin from second mid. No at KLB mahuhulog. But it's still looking like a possible retake pare. He needs some help here.
How does he still find two?
It's Aldrin.
Terminator talaga. Sige lang, UBECManiac naman ngayon. It looks like a B hit. It would be, I don't know if it would be the best here. Justin needs to hold this down for the side of Macta. He does not find anything just yet. Dolphex, great entry so far. Dalawa ang kanyang nakuha. Really, really good. Equalizing the numbers forcing to play retake for the side of Macta. Revenge NBA, nahihirap ang kanilang pwestuhan dito. Flash grenade, tinapon, that may execute the entry. KLP na sa loob. Alam niya na may tao dyan. Cold, and UBECManiac clutches that round from the 2v2. 6-6 scoreline, and tama ka nga, Sneaky, baka makakita ba tayo ng isa pang overtime dito sa mapang to?
Yep, I called it earlier sa Black Widow nung 6-7 pa lang score natin, and the vibes are exactly the same dito sa Eagle Eye. But now, let's see what the response is para sa side ng Pacific. Macta and ZYK. Alam na ni KLP that ZYK likes to go aggressive from time to time dito sa hotel, and he punishes him once again. But still, looking for a trade itong Pacific Macta. We already know what happened last round when Aldrin got a 2K dito sa second mid, but still losing a member super early dito sa Eagle Eye. That means the defense is gonna be split thin all across the map, and it's gonna really depend on some possible highlight plays galing sa side ng Macta. But UBEC getting the lead at the start of the round is already good news para sa kanila dito. It's just a matter of execution pagdating nga dito sa ating 4v5.
Yep, holding it down. Macta, kailangan nila at least one of the anchors. Kung anchor ka ng B, you need to find for more than one.
Yep.
Same thing with A is okay. There's a little bit of damage, yeah. I was about to say, I think it is from a nade as well. Time starting to fall. Isang minuto na lang. At this point, UBECManiac, they are going to start to paint a clear picture in their head. They're going to start to have the decision made here for which site there is to execute. KLB gusto umakyat dito sa stairway, kaso nga lang si MVA nakabantay dito sa taas, kasama niya si Revenge. Watching this time from the bottom, and just when I think it's going to be an A hit, maybe it's going to be an A fake hitch to B.
Yeah.
That might be the call coming from the side of UBECManiac.
Yep.
It is a contact. No, it's not. They're just going straight to B. Maybe a little bit of a split.
Oh.
KLP finding a great opening, entering the site. Does
Justin?
not find for Justin.
Oh.
Does fall. Revenge left alone. 1v3 situation. Nahirapan na din siya. And this round looking more and more impossible. UBECManiac
To get the lead back
trying to get the lead back here.
on BL side of all things, pare.
Scary, scary stuff. Macta.
Yep. That's the problem, man.
What they need to do.
Yeah, that's the problem pag namatay si Zig dito sa hotel. I mean, you really have no idea kung lalabas na ba na LB itong UBECManiac, or they're actually just faking this B side. And Aldrin getting caught off guard. Wide open dito sa may mid-side as he's playing a bit risky kasi nga 4v5 na yung situation natin dito, and he's desperate for a trade para dito kay Zig. So I think para sa Pacific Macta, they're gonna have to value their lives a bit more dito sa mapa natin. You cannot have a 4v5 on Eagle Eye sa start ng round. So, you know, they're gonna do a bit of passive play, do a bit of holding muna sa start ng round. I think UBEC is playing the exact same, but it's more of UBEC looking for any overextenders galing sa side ng Pacific Macta.
Overextending. At this point in time, we barely seen a fast rush coming out from UBECManiac. So I don't know if that change of pace would do them any good, but right now what they're doing seems to work out. But Macta though, they need to stop that early aggression, and they seems like they have. There's a reason why they lost last round. ZYK got caught in an aggressive hotel sniper. But
They forgot about tower.
They forgot about tower.
Sobrang tense ng game. Especially pag sobrang tense ng game dito sa Eagle Eye, sometimes you just forget that tower exists.
Out of all the things that you usually think that's like absolutely, I wouldn't say out of it or useless, but like
It's a bad position to play pag nakot ka.
It is. You know for a fact that that angle will not do you any benefits. Wait lang.
I think you just retake
Titigilan
this.
natin yung UBECManiac sa akin dito. Lang, it's Aldrin. Nakabantay. Isa,
Oh, what a shot.
Dalawa lang. Walang tatlo. ZYK naman nandyan para sumagot. UBECManiac left the clutch in the 2v2.
Oh,
2v3.
KLB.
KLB with his backstab, as long with KLP with the AWM. Alam nila! Alam nila! Sneaky.
Revenge dropped yung AWM for the sake of an M4. Genius play galing sa kanya dito. He can respond a lot faster and a lot more accurately dito sa flank ni KLB. It was a nice idea galing sa side ng UBEC in order to get some B control, pero the reactions were a bit too quick para sa side ng Pacific Macta.
And now it's Macta with a little bit of momentum going to their side. Dito na naman tayo sa, this slow type of hitch. Kaso nga lang, I'd like to think na Macta, if they just strengthen their defense like what they did, maybe not as consistent of a way to win these rounds as it should. They need to find for these early pickoffs somehow, not in a way where they just get jeopardized by
to be fair,
the sniper.
To be fair,
team.
Zeke got caught twice, 2 rounds in a row, pare.
That is true.
So, kind of reasonable na 7-7 yung score natin dito. I think Macta was trying to really stomp on the gas dito sa game natin. And what an angle. Galing dito kay Justin. Nakikita yung underside ng bridge. So if ever may dumaan doon na nagtatapok and he hits that headshot, that is the entry possibly gone. That could be Dolph. His head in the LB side. Pero tingnan pa natin, A side is the target ng UBECManiac. They have tower control. Justin na naman, biktima dito sa pagkuha ng tower. Galing kay KLP. Revenge is still live and alive though. Revenge getting si Dolph. That's the entry down. He gets 2 down. No entry para kay No. And Revenge gets the 3rd. KLP is down. Pero KLP pinawian ang kanyang kuya doon. And yan na nga, Aldrin. Let's see what he can do. Flank is underway but he's aiming for the wrong guy. KLB 1 HP. Si Jay yung may C4 dito. 40 seconds na lang natitira. Bulag na bulag yung mga players. And look at ZYK. He's just waiting for the House A player to cross at the wrong time. Aldrin nabawasan na rin. 30 seconds na lang natitira. Time is of the essence para sa UBEC para ibaba yung C4 dito. And there we go. 40 more seconds on the clock for the BL side. ZYK waiting for the perfect opportunity. Alam niya, aware yata sila na meron pa rin tao dito sa loob ng house. But the thing is with yung house is you can get back into cover so quickly. Doon sa angle na yun. But let's see, KLB binaba na yung house dito. He is 1 HP. Barely breathing sa baba. And nakuha agad ni ZYK. And the lead switches for the 3rd time dito sa Eagle Eye. And Macta, they get it back.
Hatakan lang. Pabalik-balik tayo. Ilang beses na nangyari to nung map 1, map 3, and now map 4. We're gonna have this close of a game. Macta though, in a lead. You can definitely say that UBECManiac can easily take this back into their favor. They have done it so many times before, and Macta now though, tingnan mo ba naman sa LA, I was about to say, agresibo yung laro nila, and I was thinking maybe that was the right call, but now gets picked off, gets found out, gets taken down. Macta, disadvantage. Hotel, na-hold ng guardia ni Justin, kailangan siya makahanap ng kahit dalawa to make this an even competitive situation for the side of Macta. And I think nagkaamoy ata tong UBECManiac dyan sa hotel. Ayaw na namin dyan. Umikot tayo. Tara. A seems to be open. Jay finding a great pick-off dyan kay Aldrin. Caught with his pants down.
Yun lang, Aldrin having to defend from 2 angles dito sa A side, and he needs some help desperately. Galing sa mga ibang players, and he is spotted already. They already know where the sole defender is.
Now they have to go B. Now they know.
They can go B actually. But nilang iwasan si Revenge entirely here. Revenge who's been on fire on the sniper. You really want to avoid yung sidelines niya as much as possible.
ZYK needs to be able to hold it down.
Good flash.
But it's actually a rush on Revenge. What can the sniper do? Just get one. Justin, ZYK, left to clutch. 2v4 situation. I've seen them do amazing things. Siguro, isang milagro kaya nilang gawin para mapunta sa map point. Kaso nga lang, UBECManiac, napakalakas ang kanilang hawak dito sa round na to. And KLP, along with Jay, securing the final 2 kills para makapunta tayo sa 8-2-8 score lang. Pantay na naman tayo dito, Sneaky.
Yep, there is no question about yung mental fortitude dito na UBECManiac. Despite being down the map, despite being down initially sa mapa natin, they are still keeping it neck to neck against itong Pacific Macta. And it is an absolutely crazy game dito sa Eagle Eye.
Tuloy-tuloy lang.
Yep, but what everyone thought na UBECManiac will not have any knowledge dito sa Eagle Eye 2.0. I saw the future.
Yeah.
There's a reason why kung bakit ang Kari yung binan nila instead of this map. I think they know what they're doing.
You know, Snake, when you say that, and if lang naman, pag nanalo yung Pacific Macta,
It's still a good game.
yeah, you're right. But I will say I told you so.
Nah. That's a
Nah.
deflated L para sa akin, pare.
That's fair. Sa ngayon, it is a slower take for the side of UBECManiac once again, as they are just trying to set up for the positions. Hanap na ng information dito. Hanap lang ng kung saan yung sniper ng Macta, kung saan nakapwesto to si Revenge. Usually, but this time around, it does look like nakatambay siya sa B. Okay. KLB, nandito sa labas. Gusto nila kunin yung control dito sa hotel.
Zeke
ZYK,
spotted.
nakitaan na. Gustong lumaban. Kaso nga lang, masyadong malakas ang pressure na binibigay na itong isang miyembro ng Pacific Macta, forcing them to go A. I don't like this call from the side of UBEC. They can get backstab here. Pwede silang malason, and it could be absolutely dangerous. Papasok na sila.
Zeke gets one.
They will find for another one. Justin they will go down.
KLB.
Fighting for 3, fighting for 2. Only nothing. A Zeke there also for the rest back. C4 trying to get a tap. Not securing the plan.
It's possible. It's
And now
winnable.
it's a 1v2.
It's winnable.
Parkour moves. Galing. Tamang
It's
talon
winnable.
tap. Galing sa bata. 15-year-old. Happy birthday sa'yo. No, another clutch coming out from the 15-year-old. UBECManiac now in map point.
What an absolute play and what a smart play. Galing dun kay No at that 1v2. That is the only option na meron siya dun. That's how you play that 1v2 dito sa A side. You have to get to house as much as possible. Separate the fights. NC Zeke instantly getting caught and Aldrin left in a fight where he has the disadvantage kasi ulo lang yung kita dun sa angle na yun. And 9-8 and it is smelling maybe like an overtime or pwede na tapusin dito ng UBECManiac. Then and here and we can go into port where the chances of UBECManiac gets bigger and bigger.
I'd be amazed to see it. I think so differently than like I would take all the L's from you, Sneaky. I will gladly accept the L if this is what will happen. Never ko naman mapaisip na kasi last season UBECManiac or rather Pacific Macta kahit isang mapa hindi sila natalo. Tapos ngayon possibility of losing 2 maps, going into a third, going to a decider map where they could just potentially lose. I can't fathom that. You tell me a year ago, I wouldn't believe you. Against a team that's, I wouldn't say that completely came out of nowhere, but it's, you know, essentially new.
Yeah, I mean, took a bit para dito sa UBEC to rise to the occasion dito sa Masters, and it all goes down to this. Possible B-take incoming. Zeke, nakita na kasi KLB. That's the sniper already down. That's 2 down para sa side ng UBEC. But can they finish off it on B-side? Dolt needs to get the kill immediately. But it's Justin. He does get the 1-for-1 so far. No, Jay still popping off. Hold up. Wait a minute. Revenge, MBA still left alive. 2 very separate angles, pare. 30 seconds na lang natitira. C4 is gonna be picked up and they're gonna hear it. MBA, very close proximity already, pero nag-aantay sila sa pindot dito ng C4. No. There's no time, brother. There is no time to go all the way around dito sa A side, but he's using the time as much as possible to confuse itong Pacific Macta kung saan ba talaga siya lalabas. He goes for the plant. Revenge with the peak. But Jay, it's possible, but no! MVA Macta does it again, saving Pacific Macta from certain doom dito sa Eagle Eye.
Kinabahan lang ako ng unti. Kinabahan ako dyan, Sneaky Frog. Grabe, muntik pa. Ay, ito, lakas ng tibok ng puso ko. Map 4 pa lang tayo, Series 1 pa lang. It's absolutely crazy. Nagsimula tayo 5 o'clock, ngayon magte-10 o'clock na.
Yep.
And it's this close of an action. Kaya ba ng puso natin? Kaya pa ba ng mga players natin dito? It's always comes down to this overtime. Now, this is the time where experience matters. This is the time kung gaano ka katagal maglaro. Diba? this is where it goes. Nakita natin, alam natin, di ba, for the side of UBECManiac, a lot of them are young guns. How many times are they put in this high-pressure situation? In these overtime rounds where they need to find the win, where they need to get it. And the stakes so high. Remember, their coach technically isn't registered. Tito Tanks technically isn't registered. He can't talk to these guys and say, guys, ito gawin natin. Hindi. They need to do it on their own thinking.
Yep.
And with that, compared to Macta, has been in this situation so many times before, and they're just like, guys, hey, we've been here. Kaya natin to, ito gawin natin.
Yep. But I think we forget that it's 1-1 ngayon sa OT.
Justin.
But Justin already getting itong si Dolph KLB gonna be right up next. Justin. Grabe, the appetizer pa lang dito sa push ng Pacific Macta, already getting 2 players. And Zeke on the other side of the map, and Pacific Macta hits them with the fast-paced push.
I am scared.
Nah.
Okay. Maybe now it's more possible than ever.
Damn! Holy.
He is put down to 1 HP here. Red life na din siya. Isang piso na lang. And there we go, Aldrin. Sinarado. Macta. Kontrado ngayon.
What a shot from KLB though. You saw that?
Boom. Isang napakalupit na flick.
Yeah. I like
Napakalupit
yung
na
yung sniper play dito sa CF is so different sa mga ibang tack shooters natin. No? It's really more quick scope dependent, more than flick dependent. And I learned that the hard way when I was sniping dito sa laruan natin.
It's both, isn't it? You have to flick to the area and then
Yeah, you have to be good at flicking.
And quick scope.
And kailangan yung tempo mo dun sa sniper is on point because you don't have a crosshair. You don't have a crosshair sa gitna. So it means that is just pure natural talent that's gonna bring you that quick scope, no
muscle
scope or whatever.
memory, sneaky.
Muscle memory. You have to be fair, you know. Both teams have been playing this exact game for years now. So feeling ko gamay naman nila yung AWM just like how KLB did. But still, that was an insane shot in all honesty.
Yeah, a little bit of a just a quick little reset here, re-lobby lang para sa ating mga players here. There is a bit of a DR.
Already know.
Yeah, but I think maayos na naman na mabilisan yan. So, now, Macta, advantage sila ngayon. They are able to find at least a point lead dito sa ating overtime. Kaya ba nila ituloy-tuloy ito, bringing us to a series win? Potentially pa naman, pwede pa mag-comeback tong UBECManiac. Pumunta tayo, map 5, 4th. You did say the chances of Macta comes lower. I tend to disagree. I still think it'll be a 50-50 regardless. Just like right now, overtime, I still think it's 50-50. Even though Macta, advantage right now.
Yep.
Different story when we get to the actual game. You know, the nervousness, yung pagod mo, yung kaba mo, lahat matetestingan talaga right here, right now.
Yeah, to be fair, I still trust in UBEC na kaya nilang ibalik yung game na to. Just like I said, there are 1-1 sa OT so far dito sa series natin. And anyone can take it at this point. Anyone, any player can lead the charge para sa side ng UBEC. Especially, this is only the first half ng overtime natin. If UBEC gets 1 round, this becomes entirely more possible. Considering what happened dito sa GR side and ng Pacific Macta.
Seeing on how the rounds played out previously, parang kayang-kaya naman talaga ng UBECManiac.
Oh, my man got the A4 tech on, pare.
What? Oh, yeah. Oh, ano?
You know he's a gamer. Yun yung tunay na gamer, pare. Mga
Ano kaya mouse niya? Yan, hindi ko nakita.
Nah, you need a good mouse. You need a good mouse.
That's very true. I don't need a good keyboard. I need a
Oh,
good
he pushed mid?
GYK?
What?
Nakahanap gamit ng kanyang AK, kaso nga lang na trade gamit ng granada nandyan na popcorn to si GYK. MBA though
Not the RX, bro.
gets an advantage against Jay. Revenge. Agresibo dito. Di ata alam na may tao na nakabantay, so pwede niya mabigla.
Yeah, that was a psycho push. Galing sa side ng UBEC. Honestly, you only see that type of push yun nga sa mga rank matches lang.
Maybe it works, but it didn't this time.
If it works really well. Kung gumana nga yung push na yun para
But
sa
it won't
UBEC,
work.
you would see 4 bodies on the floor para sa side ng
It won't work
Macta.
against Macta.
It
How
might
many
work.
times have they been in this situation?
It
KLB
might work. Maybe.
finds a revenge who is trying to just overpeak his aggression here. And now, it's suddenly a 3v3 sneaky. Macta, kailangan naman sila makahanap dito ng butas sa depensa ng pinaggagawa ng UBECManiac. the players of Cebu versus the Titos of Manila. And KLP does not miss a shot. Hanap na naman niya dito si Justin Dopex. Another one against Aldrin. 1v3 in NBA.
And it worked.
Too much to ask for.
And it worked. Technically, it worked. Yung
worked late.
four-man mid-rush na ginawa dito ng UBECManiac, very uncommon strat, but when it works, it works. And it worked a bit too well para sa side ng UBEC. They might have lost 2 members, but the 3v3 is fine para sa kanila dito. And I think yung ginawa doon ng Pacific Macta, they were actually actively targeting itong si KLP. And they're trying to take that sniper down. Alam ng Pacific Macta that he's been the problem child para dito sa kanila dito, sa kanilang opensa. And
Different pace. Tingnan mo kung gaano na kabilis yung Macta sa B-side. I think they just want to do a 5-man execute right here.
Yeah, they're just gonna send
KLP will be the first point of contact. They
They're
are
gonna send
just
it.
wanting to send it. Flash grenade.
That's a
Katapon na. Along with the smokes. It's gonna be smokes, and then the flash will eventually get thrown out, and that will be the execute. There it is. They are entering the site. Papasok na KLP though. Nakaswerte pa. Nahanap niya si Justin. There. Great counter flash galing from the side of UBECManiac.
nawala na bala.
Dalawang kanyang nahanap. No, and Jay na lang ang naiwan dito left on the 2v3 retake. No. Napakalayo sa sitwasyon. Ano ba pwede niyang gawin dito? Jay, tapo ng granada. Hindi pa tumama. Mali pa yung daan niya.
Revenge is
okay,
one.
there is 30 seconds here. Revenge, not able to find anything. It does fall. Does deal damage to no. So it is doable. Jay though, Panther a huge kill. Aldrin left the clutch. 1v2 and that's all you need. Yung Terminator ng Pacific Macta.
what a timing from Aldrin. He was on stairs the entire time, para he was waiting for the perfect opportunity para lumabas dito sa bintana ng RS. And exactly, that is what he did. What a well-played round galing dito kay Aldrin. Revenge, he was no HP, but he peeks anyways just for the sake of damage. And man, that was too close for comfort.
Way
Side
too
ng
close.
Pacific Macta. And here we are, man. Here we are.
Here we are. Next half of overtime. Now that the sides will switch. We did see a better showing from UBECManiac nung nag-side switch na tayo. Nakita natin yung BL side nila. For some reason, dito sa mapang Eagle Eye 2.0, mas maganda, diba? Usually kasi, GR yung mas maganda. For some reason, these teams, pagpunta sa BL, sige, tayo naman aasenso. Is it because they control the pacing this time around? Maybe. But I'd like to see how, UBECManiac will come back from this. I actually like the highlight in last round na yun. Ang ganda sana ng kanilang depensa. They did play anti-flash against Pacific Macta. So when the flash did come out, no one got blinded. So they were able to take out the initial onslaught. Kaso nga lang, Aldrin is just too good.
Yeah, Aldrin is just too good, man. I mean, when Aldrin is on point, it's very hard to stop that specific player, especially pagdating sa mga clutch situations. 4K, cleared out 2 players aside, went into RS, went into stairs,
Killed 2
and
in postman.
jumped out, man, like an action star dito nga sa ating RS side. Pacific Macta 2 points away from closing out the map. UBECManiac 3. Let's see what's about to happen, pare.
Yeah. Macta naman ngayon, dedepensa UBECManiac, BL. Ano ba? Ang kanilang spread out positions here, 3. Nasa mid, 2. Gustong atang i-contesta itong bridge. No. Nagbabantay dito. Hinihintay lang naman mawala yung usok. Once that's out, they can try to take hotel. Dolph-X nakatambay sa mid. Not able to find anything, and Macta really just confident with their own defensive setups here. They don't find the need to do anything aggressive. They don't find the need to just take this space early. They just say, let's just hold this off. I like how Beast played though. There is one guy on the anti-flash and one guy just ready to just be able to play off the set trap. Justin though, there is a
Absolute
little bit of
target,
that anticipation.
He's gonna call it. He's gonna call it. That is
Dolph
for
X.
sure.
They're not able to find where Justin is.
He
Will
might-
the trade come out? Yes, it will. No, just stopping that from ever snowballing.
What a team flash.
Team flash.
What a team flash, but still, I mean, that position galing kay Justin, man. Malalaman nila agad na papasok na sa B-side to.
Dalawang tao nandito sa B-side and it might be a good entry for the side of UBECManiac. But Revenge, and nakabantay sa taas.
Ooh.
Not finding anything. KLB nahulog. Jay, able to find for another one. Dalawa. MBA does absolutely nothing. Pantay na naman ang ating scoreline. 11-11. Make a wish, Nick.
Grabe. The pressure gets higher the more we close in dito sa 12 point on each side. I mean, Justin, what a good angle. Galing kay Justin to sa bridge. They just got blindsided by Jado with that 3K. And chine-check na nila, they're wall banging that box actively just in case that Justin is gonna play that angle again. Pero most likely hindi. He's already on half HP though. So kailangan nila bumalik dito sa side. Just gonna play that side defense instead of going forward dito sa may LB. But still, plenty of time para sa UBEC. Nakakuha na sila ng hotel control, which is good news for the start of the round. But
Set trap here by Zeke and Aldrin could prove deadly. But if UBECManiac has the lead, pwede lang nila itagos si Aldrin. Yep, that's right there. So now, because his plans were spotted, tumakas na lang siya, nag-back na lang siya, sabi daw niya, kalma lang tayo dito lang muna tayo. And now, it's back to the drawing board for UBECManiac, but communications, you can hear it, a site, pinatawagan na ngayon ng UBECManiac, nakabantay dito, dalawang miyembro ng Macta, umakyat si KLP sa taas ng tower, pwede na ba na naman siya manglason dito, muntik na,
napit na.
muntik na.
That mystical KLP tower play pa.
Macta almost forget. But this time around, they get out just by a sliver. Revenge mits nothing! Naparusahan siya ni KLP. And because of that, the sniper was the reason why they are able to take a site. Aldrin left alone to clutch in a 1v3 seems nigh impossible.
Oh, KLB.
Unless if he's anything to say about it. But it's too much. KLP gets it with a 4K in his pack. Actually, I think it was... No, yeah, it's a 4K.
Yeah, it's a 4K. There it is. UBECManiac with one swift push on the A side. I think that's kind of the fault. They just a bit dito kasi...
Hotel push?
Yeah, Hotel. I mean, Hotel was available earlier, but Justin now finally angry as well. Taking down Sino. What a huge pickoff.
So it's kind of like the same thing what happened last round, where Justin just gets one
Aldrin
specifically on Kaino and doesn't get the trade, and there is a trade that happens. So it's the same thing that happens from last one. But this time around, Aldrin is here. Pwede siya manglason. Pwede siya makahanap ng isang backstab. But it is just a slow play from him. Not wanting to over-aggress, over-push. Just the timing of it all. Side to side, right next to each other. But never going to be able to meet until Aldrin is the one that hits the shot.
1 for 1.
Onto his head. Somehow he marks it. Somehow he makes it. And it's suddenly down to a 3v3 situation. Still a 50-50. It's still anyone's game at this point. Zeke, KLB,
Aldrin's gonna peek.
almost the same HP.
Ooh, he has a flash.
Umiinit
He's out.
masyado, but he does get the damage. He does deal it.
Ooh, what a
But
nade!
the nade takes him out, and Dolphex is able to find for another one. ZOIK down. Revenge 1v3. Milagro. Kailangan natin makita galing sa sniper ng mga dito ng Manila. It is gonna be Revenge that falls, and UBECManiac gets another map. Brings us the map 5 against Macta. Tingnan mo ba naman? Masaya sila sa kanilang nakikita, sa kanilang ginawa. And now we're gonna go to a map 5 is in a match that we never thought. Macta lost, did not use a single map last season. Throughout the playoffs. Now, map 5, potential to lose that series?
Potentially. I mean, this is the chance para sa UBEC to take it home and eliminate the Old Kings.
I gracefully take the loss. You're right. May linuluto nga talaga dito si Tito Tanks.
Yep.
There is a reason why they banned Ankara.
I'm telling
and
you.
that's because they said Eagle Eye 2.0, kaya din namin yan.
Yep. And yeah, just like how I said it, UBEC, they're not strangers dito sa Eagle Eye, man. It's very, very surprising for most people. Not for me, kasi there is a reason, man. I saw the future, and the future said UBECManiac para dito sa map number 4. And man, what a series.
Grabe, ang tindi talaga ng series. May map 5 po. May map 5 pa. Pero bago muna niyan, we will throw it to a break. So see you later.
Welcome to the CFS Esports, the top competitive crossfire esports scene in the world. Last year, the CFS Esports was able to celebrate the 10th anniversary successfully. The CFS Esports has been able to develop continuously with your love and interest for the past 10 years. In this context, this year's CFS Esports will bring adventurous changes to the scene to provide a more competitive ecosystem throughout the year and serve immersive experiences to global fans. Let's check out the 2024 roadmap, which will be packed full of remarkable changes. Firstly, the 2 seasons of the regional pro leagues will pan out starting from January to August, respectively. CFPL, CFBL, CFWL, and CFVL. Also, Masters will be held in regions with outstanding potential, such as North America and the Philippines. In particular, the point system will be newly introduced across the regional pro leagues. Each regional pro league will have its own point system according to the league's characteristics. The points accumulated throughout the year will determine the qualification to the global major tournaments, so the competitiveness of each match will be more intense than ever. The CFS APAC series, which had its successful debut in 2023, will continue this year. Divided into 2 seasons, 3 regions will go against each other to define which team will be the strongest team of each season. A massive change in the CFS Invitational has been made this year. The CFS Invitational decided to expand its global coverage by adding the Asian regions within the structure. By expanding its scale, the CFS Invitational has been newly positioned as a global tournament of the CFS esports. After finishing the 2 seasons of the regional pro leagues, the first global major tournament, the CFS Summer Championship, is ready to kick off in August. We expect to witness more interesting scenes in the tournament since the number of participating teams has been increased compared to last year. Teams that have the top combined points in both seasons from the regional professional league will be eligible to participate, which means consistency throughout the seasons will be essential, and the honor of participation will be even greater. Furthermore, the champion region will receive an additional seed for the CFS Grand Finals. Fiercer competition is expected since huge benefits have been added this year. Above all, the most important change is the process of heading to the CFS Grand Finals. The CFS Regional Finals will be the final step to qualifying to the CFS Grand Finals. However, starting from this year, we proudly introduce a new preliminary tournament, the CFS Regional Qualifiers. Besides China, the CFS Regional Qualifiers is applied in 3 regions, Vietnam, EU-MENA, and Brazil, where top teams will advance to the CFS Regional Finals. Qualification for the CFS Regional Qualifiers and the CFS Regional Finals will be based on teams' accumulated points from their respective league point system. We look forward to seeing the massive competitiveness for the CFS 2024 Grand Finals qualification starting from September. So good luck and have fun to all the teams in advance. Finally, for the CFS 2024 Grand Finals, the number of participating teams will increase compared to last year, so this year will be full of scenes that we don't want to miss. The next change is the prize pool. The seasonal prize pool for the CFS APAC series and for the regional pro leagues will all increase to $100,000. And the global event, the CFS Invitational, has also increased its prize pool to $100,000. We expect these changes to provide a deeper, immersive experience to all players and fans. The CFS Esports has now started a new step towards its 20th anniversary, leaving the 10th anniversary behind. In the middle of the winds of change, which team will show a steady performance this year? And will the teams be able to become a warrior that can twist the fates? Get ready for the CFS Esports and be with us in 2024.
Maligayang pagbabalik dito sa CFSPH Masters Semifinals. It is Pacific Macta versus UBECManiacGT R2G. Once again, kasama ko ulit dito si Sneaky Frog and grabe.
Yep.
Can you just give us a quick little recap about what happened throughout this whole series?
Ayun nga, game number 1, pretty close. Subbase 13-12 for the side of UBEC. Second map wasn't close at all, with Pacific Macta winning dito sa compound. And then third map, Black Widow, it is another close banger. Pacific Macta winning it out. And in Eagle Eye, man, we can see some highlights. It was a back and forth on both halves on both sides para sa dalawang teams natin, and then it ended up in overtime.
All the way till the end.
All the way till the end, man.
Overtime, and nakita natin, it was UBECManiac to secure that victory, to get that win. And now, map 5 na tayo. I'll say this one more time, no? Kasi na-usap na natin to last time. Last season, walang talo yung Pacific Macta.
Yep.
As in terms of the maps.
Yep.
That's maybe just one. It's a Mexico, right? Throughout
Yeah,
against
it's
Gao and
Mexico,
Gaming,
though.
but like after that, they just win everything, including in the playoffs. They just won everything. But now they have 2 losses and they have the potential to lose the series. Tingnan natin yung set summary. We'll be able to see who are the players that really popped off during this map so far. Nakita natin, of course, Sneaky, the consistent player of UBECManiac, the birthday boy himself.
Yeah.
Does he know?
No, 1.46 KD, 1.06 kills per round, so you can definitely feel his presence in this map. But Jay would also want to give him a shout out. 0.63
Jay,
headshots per kill.
amazing.
Man. I mean, this kid is dead accurate. And in KLB, he had some key frags as well, despite yung stats not really ringing back in his way. And Adolf X with some classic entry statistics. Sometimes you just have to die for the team, and he did die a lot sa mapa na to, but it was well worth it kasi sa huli, sila rin yung panalo.
I love Jay. I'm a believer in Jay. He's honestly been very, very good. The impactful kills that he gets, he also puts up the numbers along with it, but yung impact niya,
Yep.
napakataas. So I won't be surprised kung napunta yung MVP slot sa kanya. Tingnan natin kung sino man talaga ang nanalo dito ng MVP. It's going to be... Aha! It's Jay, Sneaky. So, yeah, I think he deserves it. He's had a lot of impactful kills, a lot of impactful rounds. He has some great clutches, maybe some almost clutches as well. And I think he's just absolutely, the person to watch. And if there's anyone that can deliver this team to that finish line, it's this man. And, well, it's honestly well-deserved in my opinion.
Yeah, I still think Noah would have been a good candidate para dito sa MVP in all
It is
honesty.
his birthday.
I feel like Jay maybe have had more impact in terms of yung flags. I mean, he's saved it back multiple times from losing really important rounds with his clutch kills and his clutch positioning. So, I understand kung bakit si Jay yung naging MVP natin for set number 4 and set number 5, man, for the first time in CFS Masters history. Or not really first time. Actually, yeah, first time in semis, rather. Para dito sa Pacific map, they have been taken to map number 5.
This is the crazy thing now. If Macta does not secure this map, this will be the first time in a long time, and I mean a long time. There's a Philippine dynasty and their name is Pacific Macta.
Yep.
It'll be a long time that they won't be in the finals.
They won't be qualified for internationals as
They
well.
won't be qualified for internationals. Akalanin mo yan? That's such a crazy thing to think about.
Yeah.
In this day and age. You tell me this last year. You tell me this 6 months ago. I would laugh in your face. I would be, ano mo sasabi mo? Niloloko mo ako eh. Wala namang alam sa crossfire. Ganun, yun sabihin ko. But now, I'm seeing it happen. The Cebuano Young Guns.
Yep.
Just absolutely showing their power against the dynasty that is Macta. So this story just keeps getting better and better. It's more than just Cebu versus Manila. It's more than just the old veterans versus the young guns. It's now the new guys trying to just kick out the top dynasty off their podium. And sabi nila, sa amin na to, kunin namin yung slot mo. And that's something that UBECManiac have in the palm of their hands. And you've told me, Sneaky, I don't know if you still believe it up to now, but the port of Pacific Macta, at least right now, a little bit shaky.
Yeah, a little bit shaky. A little bit is an understatement. It's really not as impressive as it was before. From what we saw galing dito sa Pacific Macta, I think I've seen better port games galing sa kanila dito, but I feel like it really depends, man. It really depends on what happens on the first few rounds, and we might see a preview of what might happen for the rest of the game. To be fair, sinabi ko rin yan last time, and UBECManiac caught up dito sa Pacific Macta. So,
part of me says that they are a little shaky, but they're still Pacific Macta. Alam mo yun, parang hindi mo sila pwedeng i-count out. Because they are the most experienced. They are the giants. They are the best team dito sa Pilipinas. So I can never count them out.
For sure.
So now this indecisiveness, this 50-50, na-excite ako, Siki.
Yeah.
And now, papasok na din tayo dito sa mapang to.
I still be confident sa chances dito ng UBECMania. Honestly, I mean, they're playing for something bigger than themselves. They're playing for legacy here. They're playing for the region. I mean, if Cebu takes down Manila, man, that would be one
They're
of
playing for the Gen Z and Gen Alphas.
Yeah, it's for the young stars and everyone back home in Cebu watching.
People born 2000 above.
For sure. The new generation, man.
Yeah.
And this could spell the start of something dito sa Crossfire sa Pilipinas.
Whoa!
And Dolphex already testing the waters sa CA. And napababa siya agad.
Utility used by Pacific Macta here. However, value, 0. Absolutely finding nothing. They burned already 4 HE grenades.
3.
4. That's the fourth one that they threw out. Walang nahanap. So now there's just the value of Macta with those utilities just go down drastically. Kaso ngayon, yung ikot na ginagawa ng UBECManiac, warehouse, B-site, yun ata ang gusto nilang kunin with the mid-lurk galing kay KLB.
Yep. Still, I don't think you should pull the trigger immediately. Dito sa port, especially when you're on the BL side, you're such at a disadvantage kasi lahat ng daanan na kailangan mong kunin is a choke point.
We talk about this, this moments of insecurity as they are trying to enter the site. Si Jay, nakahanap pa ng isa pang pitas. Jay's left alone on a 1v3. The MVP, able not to find Justin, almost takes him down, but the damage has been done. He is slowed down. He doesn't know Justin had the reposition here. C4 wala sa kanyang kamay. Peeks, finds out there's no one there. It's invisible. He's gone. Zip, zilch, nada. Revenge is now holding here in the spawn area. Smoke grenades. Just trying to flash him out. Jay peeks out. Aldrin ready. There we go. First blood. Punta sa kamay ng Pacific Macta.
Yeah, really good patience from the side of Pacific Macta, knowing na mag-overextend doon si Jay. And I think the C4 was down somewhere very awkward, no? And I think he tried to go for additional damage para maging 1v1 na lang yung situation. And that worked out really well para kay Jay the last time. But that time, I think ina-expect na yata ng Pacific Macta. Really good na nakuha nila yung first round, especially dito sa GR side kasi yung objective ng Macta dito is to at least get 6, at most 7. The best case scenario, 8. Pero, tamang peaks lang sa start ng game. Expect a really slow-paced game lang.
Yeah.
Kasi this is sport. You have to figure out so many things dito sa BL side bago kayo makapasok.
Yeah. And it is another thing I like to point out, Pacific Macta, they all have 1 kill each. So everyone doing their job as early as round 1. Each and every single one of them saying, yep, I got mine, I got mine, I got mine. Ikaw naman, kunin mo yung kailangan mong kunin. And they are right there just to be able to help out one another. Zeke, kumuha ng konting damage dyan sa mid-side. Gamit ng granada na tinapon sa kanya. Dolphex eventually finishes the job. Opening up a new point of entry for the Blacklist side. Mid-side, bukas na bukas, pwede na pumasok dito. KLB, nagbabantay dito sa labas ng warehouse. It does dwindle the numbers per site. However, UBECManiac, di nila pinapag-isipan na pwede na pala sila pumasok galing sa mid-side and they're just gonna hold it out.
Yeah, this is a tough push though, going into the B side. MVA at si Justin. Justin on 2 box. MVA
KLP.
right at the entrance. KLP, nakita na nga si Aldrin dito from the CA side. And here comes the flash as MVA only getting si Dol. Justin gets shot down! Wall bang on 2 box. Revenge na lang natitira on the sniper. And this is one of the more difficult retakes, especially gamit yung sniper, man. Colt does not do anything. And 1-1 UBECManiac already with an answer in round 2 ng port. And yeah, Macta is not going to be happy about that.
No, absolutely not. You got to start that. I saw the cameras there for a bit. They were a little bit mad. They were a little bit, Aldrin a bit. I saw him. He was a little bit mad about what happened there. Shook his head saying, ano ba yan? Anong nangyari dito? Regardless, move on. Move forward. Their mental still seemingly strong. Just a little bit of annoyance there. A little bit of tilt. But not faltering.
Okay lang naman na makasar na onte, honestly.
Yeah.
As long as it doesn't affect yung gameplay mo.
You know what I do? I bang the table. I even do it while I'm casting. I don't know if you noticed.
I don't know. Last time I raged, I threw my mouse and I regret doing
Yan, ayaw ko gawin yan.
Yep.
Mahal-mahal ng mouse.
Well,
Ayoko
I mean, now mouse 3 doesn't work, pero it doesn't really matter kasi there's no bind for mouse 3 sa CF, so I'm happy about that. Pero yun nga.
No, but like, mouse 3 in general, dude. You just break your mouse. It's so bad.
Yeah, it works. And that's fine. Gumagana pa naman. Pero yun nga. Justin, already on low HP. ZYK, in the exact same position na nakita natin siya kanina, just trying to see if he can gain any information. Galing sa baba ng BR. But what is the call para sa UBEC? I think they're gonna try and see if they can climb up dito sa CA, but they've already known for multiple times. Oh, he failed the ninja.
MVA?
He failed the ninja, unfortunately. ZYK, MVA here for the answer. ZYK jumping down, galing dito sa BR side. And KLB at KLP na lang natitira. And KLP gets the kill man kay MVA, but still a lot to do.
Oh, wag ka uminit dito, Revenge. Okay, good. He's just staying at the back. I thought he was gonna re-peek there.
He's chilling.
He is just chilling. Magintayan lang. ZYK does eventually shut down KLB. That's good recovery from Pacific Macta. That's good control there from Pacific Macta. Kaso nga lang, KLB to. We've seen him peel off. Does deal decent amount of damage to Revenge.
There's Aldrin though.
But it goes both ways. Di niya alam. He gets caught in the crossfire. Macta at least take control of that round off the amazing parkour moves na ginagawa ni ZYK. He's just jumping up and down.
Yeah.
Just off the failed jump parkour na ginawa ng UBECManiac. It fails entirely, bites them in the back.
Yeah.
Now, Warehouse.
You have to hit yung jump na yun so you can at least get some vision kung sino man yung naglalaro sa curve end or sa bodega. So, yeah, I mean, failing that jump is really tragic para sa side ng UBEC. I think they could have easily gotten mid-control with that exact position, pero hindi nangyari, obviously. It already happened, so they have to move on in this round. Pero UBEC taking the slow round this time. Once again, Dolph attempting, just teasing yung mga ledges natin dito. Hindi muna magpapaharap masyado. That's the fast way of getting into CA, of course.
Justin, tambay siya dito sa mid. KLB, tagos na naman na bala.
Yep.
Kaso nga lang, wala siyang nahanap. Value just, both of these teams. MBA though, does get damaged here a little bit. I think it was from the skirmish in the warehouse. Revenge trying to find for nothing. Revenge does find one. KLB off the repick, finds another one. Shut down the defense dito sa A side. Aldo na lang iwan dito sa taas. However, it is for members of UBECManiac na gustong sumugod. Kaso nga lang, hindi sila tutuloy.
They don't have to.
Iikot sila. Pupunta sila dito sa mid-side. Maybe even potentially go to B. ZYK though, reveals his position, gets the information. Sinasabi niya, guys, they're not going A. It's still here in mid. However, re-hit, potentially there. Aldrin, bumaba na, does give an opening to the side of UBECManiac. Granada, tinapon. Aldrin, umakyat ulit. Flashbang na naman siya. Now, it is KLB who enters. Aldrin still on top. They don't need to commit, but they will as UBECManiac secures another round, equalizing the scoreline against Pacific Macta.
Grabe, great balance of yung attention span ng mga players natin from the side of Macta. Yun nga, spotted ni ZYK, yung naandun sa bridge, they really thought that they were gonna lean more towards yung side ng B side. Pero hindi yun yung nangyari, unfortunately. UBECManiac just circling back dito sa A, bunch of nades, spotted agad si Aldrin dun sa exit, and that was just an easy take in general para sa kanila dito. As soon as they caught etong si ZYK dito sa bodega, yeah, it's just a done deal para sa mga top A players natin dito. But here we go. Any different flavors para sa side ng Pacific Macta this time? No, it's the same climb up para kay Aldrin. One of the harder jumps dito sa port.
A lot of parkour is happening in this map.
You have to.
So far, so good, right? But
oh yeah,
I feel like the value is not being found by either of the teams. Could be the fatigue, could be the mechanical, tiredness coming to play here. Dolph,
is he gonna do it?
now he does another parkour move. I don't think he's gonna try to do it. It failed last time. So I'm not in for risks right
Nah,
now.
run it back.
Not as Ubek. Don't run it back. Huwag mo ulitin. Tumigil ka na. It's here. It's this time. It's gonna be an A jump though. Revenge. Gusto niyang biglain. But last time he was in this position, Revenge did catch him off guard. But the nade stack is good. Does not take out Revenge though. Flashbang is here. No, I thought he was gonna get Aldrin, but he does. He's going to get shut down. Revenge though is still on top, trying to find for more value off his AWM. He does not find for anything more. ZYK nandito sa taas. Gun switch for the side of the blacklist. And now it's down to a 1v3 situation. Too much to ask for Jay. Too little time. And he will fall to the hands of Pacific Macta here. Salit-salitan na naman tayo dito. It's the same old story, Sneaky. One by one, they fall. And it's one round by one round, they steal from each other.
Yeah, pero Macta needs to figure out how to break itong back and forth nila between them and UM. Alam mo naman, UM doing a great job pagdating dito sa kanilang BL side. And having a back and forth is actually beneficial para dito sa UBECMania because they're gonna get a favorable score pagdating nga nila dito sa GR side, and we know how good KLP is pagdating sa kanyang sniper. So he's gonna be definitely on point. Aldrin spotting out si KLP somehow, some way.
Okay.
And I think he was playing yung left side ng bridge and just somehow spotted itong si KLP trying to cross into CA.
With the AK, value from him. Terminator for a reason. Does find it. I don't know how he did it against a sniper. But he did. And now, Macta holding off against this push.
What a push.
Dolphex able to find for one. And with that, does not need to commit even further. Chills out. Sabi niya, bagal lang. Aldrin does kill the guy holding the C4. Di na naman niya ito ituloy.
Don't have to.
Hold lang siya. Actually, di naman din niya kailangan i-hold. Tambay lang siya dito. Hintay niya. Umakyat yung kanyang kalaban. He does spot out ahead. He does not flick to it.
Nope.
Something else in his view that distracted him. But it's a good thing because it didn't really matter. No shots coming up from the enemy. Besides the call from UBECMania. They want to take this. Kaso nga lang, ilang ang nagbabantay dito. It's MBA. He's been performing. He's been showing up. Now he has the counter flash ready. He does throw it out. Flashbang, the delay. 44 seconds. Nakapasok na dito, tatlo. Alam nila, may tao sa baba. MBA able to find for one dyan kay Dolphex. Trying to push out further than he should. Jay, the MVP, finding MBA. Justin finds the trade. 1v3, KLB. Ano ba pwede mong gawin? Wala, kasi tatagusan ka ng bala on that penetrable box. As Macta, they want to stop this momentum. They want to stop this back and forth. Gusto na nila kunin yung lead at i-control tong mapa na to.
I mean, they have to. They have to stop yung back and forth na to. A back and forth sa first half would be super beneficial nga para sa side ng UBECMania. And yun nga, Aldrin has been pushing with the CA jump, but it's a fast warehouse push. Instead, si Justin pala nauna galing dito sa Z. No yung una mo hulog, but still they want to peek it. Justin getting 2, but he won't be getting 3. Good shot galing kay Jay. Good heads up play galing kay Jay. He expected na lalabas dito si MBA galing sa house. And there is one more though na gustong mag-testing dito kay LB. I think he just spots a bit of Z dito sa may Z side natin, but Ubek still plenty of space to work with dito sa port. I think a 3v3 is fine. Mas split up in defense dito ng Pacific Macta. But look at this. An LA push galing sa Pacific Macta. This is what they need to do. This is what they need to do. KLP spotting out galing dito sa RS. KLP with the jump peak. Aldrin's gonna go down. Revenge, alam niya na kung nasan nang galing. Itong si KLP. KLP ka na trap sa RS. Naghihingi na nga ng tulong galing sa kanyang kakampi. Pero hindi pa harap. Not just yet. Steel door is occupied. Pero napabalik na lang dito si Revenge.
Okay, Zeke left alone here. Revenge in A, Zeke in B. Revenge gets spotted. Alam nila lang kung nasan yung sniper. Delikado to. I was calling it to you, Sneaky. I don't think it was a good call to push out of A,
what a shot.
like that. But it's a good call for Revenge to find for one. He can't find for two. He is forced out of this position. Nakatakas siya somehow, some way, but with that, he gives the sight.
Ooh!
Nakapasok na sila. ZYK sa kanilang likod. Pwede pa manglason dito. Di nila alam. C4.
C4 down.
Now he finds it. Revenge and Zeke buhay. Jay! Now down to a 1v1.
Oh, look at the C4 drop, man. Sakto dun sa ladder, nakapatong.
It's gonna be perfect for Z.
Oh!
But it's the one tap, Sneaky, that gets UBECMania to a 3 score.
Eh, yun na nga. I mean, every other point after ng 3 is basically a bonus para sa side ng UBEC. They've gotten what they need, and it is a full-on LA push galing sa UBECManiac. They no revenge. Is slightly tilted after yung round na yon. Zik trying to respond at the same time. Dolph is running in. Papunta nga dito sa top A. Good defense galing kay Aldrin. Papunta sa hagdan. Revenge getting one. Jay getting one in return gamit yung kanyang M4 ZYK. Getting si No. 2v4 situation. It's fine para sa UBEC at the moment. But is it actually fine? KLP getting si Revenge.
Is it actually right? ZYK nakatambay na dito. C4 nag-iwan dito sa gitna ng kawalan. Justin trying to find out more. Flash grenade trying to make this advantage just a little bit better. And Macta, parang sinasabi, I want to say UBECManiac, gusto nila ituloy yung momentum na nakuha nila nung last round. Kaso sabi ng Macta, pare, you can't catch us with that. We're ready no matter what. Nakachamba lang kayo. Ito talaga ang pwede namin gawin sa inyo.
You know what's crazy?
What?
I'd go for that. I'd go for that exact same call, honestly. Just LA push, straight up. And if it works, you get 4. If it doesn't, there you still have a good score at the end of the day. Pero first pick agad, ZYK with a very aggressive peak galing sa PR. And they take 1 down immediately. UM already 1 player down, but still it is port. 4v5s are not too bad para sa BL natin. And Aldrin once again just crawling on in. Needs CA. Their mid control is so... Yeah, their mid control is so hard to pass by. Itong Pacific Macta and UBEC needs to stop and think kung saan ba sila lalabas dito.
Yeah, you can see a little bit of a head scratch there. Coming from the side of No, he was wondering, guys, you know, takes his hand off the keyboard, takes hands off the mouse there for a little bit, scratches his head, says, guys, sana tayo? Ano na plano dito? Apat tayo. Last round na to, di ba? Of the first half. Ano ba?
Oh, what's that?
Aldrin, though, putting a wrench, throwing to the plans of UBECManiac, stops them dead in their tracks. Whatever they had, it's gone. Wala. Tinanggal na sa mga option na gustong gawin ng UBECManiac. Now, a warehouse stacked up by Macta. Gustong itulak ng UBECManiac na isa lang, actually, dalawa ang nakabantay dito. So it's gonna be a 3v2 collide. But we know these positions, very difficult. NBA though, malapit, pwede maglason. I don't like how close he played. They are able to get the C4 plant here, but what's the post plant like? Isa dito sa box, isa nahulog na. Dolph X nakatambay dito, so for any flankers na magaling sa warehouse, ZYK, and there is 2v3, Dolph X, muntik pa mag-peek out, flashbang, tinapon, alam na nila galing sa warehouse, kaso nga lang tinagusan ng bala. No, birthday boy, left alone to clutch, does find one, but it's only one that he will get. Macta, take it up to 6.
Yeah, Dolph needed to chill there, man. Feeling ko papasukin mo na lang yung Pacific Macta sa side and you just fight them there, considering they're only going out from one entrance. But unfortunately, Dolph wanted to test the waters dito sa B-House and it didn't work out in his favor. However, UBECManiac, 3 rounds ang nakuha nila dito sa first half, and that means Macta still has to get 4 in order to finish this off. However, sides are now to the advantage dito ng UBECManiac. They just need to keep their heads together dito sa laruan natin and they can make the comeback possible. Pero Pacific Macta, you already know how creative ZYK is pagdating sa kanyang game plan, so he can come up with anything to try and offset yung scoreline.
I am literally wondering here, Sneaky, like, paano ba? Alam mo yun, okay na ba ang nakuha ng UBECManiac dito? 3 round sa kanilang BL, sapat na ba yan para ipunta tong laro na to to their favor? Is it enough? That's the question. I want to see it happen. But as I say that, 2 members of UBECManiac get taken down. 2 red life. 1 HP na lang sila. Piso na lang. No and Jay, who have been the X factors for this team,
For sure.
cannot pick it up. It's someone else though that picks it up. KLB and No. Hulog. Jay left alone here to hold out. B, his presence is enough to stop them right here in the warehouse. Jay, repositioning. Walang katakot-takot. Sabi niya, oo, red life ako. Babantay pa din ako dito.
Yeah.
Okay, a little bit of a cross there by KLP. However, nothing too serious.
I mean, if you play scared as 1 HP, I mean, ayun nga, you're just prolonging your eventual demise about it. And the demise of your team, most likely. But Macta playing the trade game super well dito sa LB side natin. 39 seconds na lang natitira, and I think
Jay?
this might be it. Jay needs to go for the taps only. No spray, no nothing. Jay gets 1, Jay gets 2. Still on 1 HP. Dolph on half. Dalawang full HP players para sa side ng Pacific Macta. And 25 seconds left on the clock. And it goes back to 40.
How
And
does he get
mapapababa dito si Revenge. Floor on towards the B side. He goes for the full swing. They just two-man peek it instead. They take the fight to UBECManiac and Pacific Macta getting the first round ng second half.
Masabi ko sana, si Jay, paano siya nakakuha ng dalawa? But even if that was the thing, even if that was the question, it didn't matter. Macta pa rin. Macta pa rin ang panalo dyan. So now, UBECManiac, now with a very far mountain to climb against Macta, 7 points. 4 yung agwat. Ano ba kailangan nilang gawin dito? They just need to solidify it. They don't need to take that extra damage that they took from the earlier round. No. Masyadong makulit dyan sa mid-side. Pinapurusahan siya ng onte. Galing sa mga miyembro ng Pacific Macta. But Warehouse, still being held strong. Ayaw ibigay.
You don't want to.
They don't want to give it. They don't want to just let it go.
For good reason. I mean, they lost LB earlier, and they lost B-side
But there's
right
5
after
members
that.
of Macta just wanted to take this. The grenades.
Oh, really good angle galing kay KLP. You could see that
Oh
very
my
small
goodness.
gap. Galing sa House B entrance, and let us see, Justin, what can you do with the M4? KLP gets
Another
2
one.
right before the flash pops. Meron pa tao dito sa Z. KLP finally gets caught, but can they get into the side quickly? Jay, nakakakit na nga dito sa box. Revenge getting si No. Somehow it's a 3v3.
Yeah.
Jay, nakakakit na nga double jump dito sa backside.
Good damage though. And mukhang
It's not a
iikot
commit
naman ng
yet.
mga members ng Macta. Tama ka nga. It's not gonna be a full commit yet. They are wanting to slow things down. Macta does this a lot of times and you know it. Aldrin trying to find for any form of value here sa mid, but he just finds more damage to himself.
He has an AK
Just find him more down to a disadvantage. Maybe it would have worked out. Maybe it would not.
with an M4.
It was a gamble.
Yeah. Did he go M4? That would have been possible. Oh, Revenge just falling
Oh
at the
my-
last stop.
Now that should have been it.
That should have been it. He could have snuck into curve, pero spotted na agad. Dito si
What?
Jay, NBA getting KLB anyways. HPB damned, we're gonna take this B-side, sabi ng Pacific Macta. And Dolph dies sa curve. Pacific Macta has yet to give a round dito sa kanilang BL side. And 2 points away from winning this match 5. After a 4-hour series, this could be the end.
How did that happen? How? With all of that, the damage low, NBA still finds the opening, missed shots. Galing kay Revenge. KLP's lucky to be alive.
Yeah, but I really like yung ginagawa ng UBEC dito. No? Despite this score being present para sa kanila, they're still confident dito sa kanilang mga peaks. They still want to go for the openings para sa kanilang team.
Wala pa rin takot.
Wala pa rin takot. And that's what they need to play. You have to play like you are not 8-3.
Revenge. Well, now the counter smoke. It's just here, this time even pushing them further away. They really love Warehouse, and they don't want to give any bit of it. But I like to think from the side of Macta, they know for a fact yung sniper ng UBECManiac naglalaro dyan sa team.
Oh, Justin?
So A could
There
still
you go.
potentially be an option for them. It is very pushed out by the 2 members. KLP rotated all the way back to A, along with Dolphex. Now Dolphex also got his short covered, so let's see if we'll be able to find value.
Yeah, and it's really a 50-50 angle na yun. If Justin checks it, then that could be a disastrous round para sa UBEC. If he doesn't, then that's a free kill para kay Dolph. But let's see.
Okay.
Oh, Justin, there's a human landmine right under you, brother. So, titignan mo ba to or hindi? He's slowly checking it.
Piece by piece, he is. Nakatakot. I want the Observer to cut back.
Oh!
It's Justin who takes out the Opex, making Pacific Macta have
Oh, but look at where they at.
this side.
Look at where Macta is at, pare.
KLB?
KLB gets 2, pero it was all a ruse. It was
big.
all a ruse. It was actually a B-side take para dito sa Pacific Macta. And MVA, he takes down Jay, makes it a 3v3, makes it mano-i-mano. Pero KLP, nakuha na nga si Revenge. 3v2
Flashback is
situation, 1 HP si KLB. Kailangan na nila pumasok. Cauldron, instantly taken down. Si MVA na lang natitira. Matzera, what can you do, brother?
No way.
1 HP on 2 players. He cannot get the clutch. Kapit patalim para dito sa side ng UBECManiac. It's not over till it's over. And it's 8-4.
The fighting pride of Cebu. Di pa nila ipupunta sa map point yung Macta. And now, they have more chances than ever. They need to take up 4. They don't want Macta still not on the chance for overtime just yet. No map point. No series point. So ngayon, UBECManiac, same plan pa rin. Hold out, warehouse, kaso si Aldrin, nilason. Nakahanap siya ng isa. Jado, ready for the trade. Finding for another one. Walang takot.
Oh my God!
Walang pagkakamali sa kamay ni Jay. Finding 2, giving an advantage to UBECManiac. MVP for a reason.
11 kills para kay Jay. The repeat was straight up psychotic, pare,
Ow.
but I like it.
How does he get value?
Wala.
Jay, man.
AK, man. You tap the AK once, twice, and thrice.
I try doing that. I get nothing.
Yeah. That's because you're gold, brother. Ayun nga. Gold. We're shaving ranks dito
Oh,
stream
yeah.
in such an intense game, but we're
Rank
gonna
reveal.
circle right back into it. Zik with a bit of a fake. Ito na naman. Si Zik na naman lalabas dito ng B-site. Pero kailangan niya munang bagalan ng onte.
KLB, siya ang nagbabantay dito. He does not have any utility out, so I
Is anyone
don't know if
watching
this
me?
is the right spot. Well, you tell me, Sneaky. Is this utility invisible? I couldn't see his hands. Probably it was, but it doesn't matter now. It is going to be an A hit. Gusto gawin ng Pacific Macta dito. Yung rest back, dumating na at couldn't come at any better time. KLP needs to hold out this long area against Revenge, who's on the other side. B-site, gustong pasukan. It's Jado on the other side. This man has
Oh,
to
he's
find
dead?
incredible value, but he dies. Just
Oh,
like that.
it's-
Just a snap of his fingers. He's gone.
Not yet.
Flash
Alright.
grenade will delay time. Revenge still so far away. This could give time for UBECManiac to rotate all the way back to be here. And it is 3 of them. It is a 3v2. So we need to see some amazing plays from Zeke. I don't know if this is the right play. KLP, I think he's watching that specific angle,
KLP's
but it
dead!
doesn't matter.
Namatay si KLP.
I thought he had it down in that angle. Unfortunately, he missed it entirely. And now
Oh my God!
map point for Pacific Macta. Series point. And they might just take this home against the team of Cebu. UBECManiac need to start scoring,
Grabe.
need to start winning, and it's going to be a fast push by Pacific Macta.
17 frags for Aljon mother freaking Alde. Grabe. The captain, the oldest one, carrying itong Pacific Macta in the port game. It's a 5-man swing sa LA. KLP, humingi ka na ng tulong dito, KLP. You
Bye.
need your teammates
Bye,
here.
bye.
Double nade
Bye,
sa
bye.
top A. Sniper is gone, most likely picked up by KLB very soon. Kailangan pa nila ng sniper dito sa top A. Someone needs to hold it down. Pero
Tanggal na siya.
4v5. It's a 4v5.
Macta does it again. Get
Macta
the one.
does it again.
Slows it down.
Wait, 5 people peeking sa LA. Jesus.
What a terrifying sight.
That's 5 Macta members too. I mean, that's one way for a possible closer dito sa game natin. And I like this, man. They're just messing
A
up yung
repeat?
timings dito ng UBEC. They're not really going too far forward. 1 minute and 20 left on the clock. C4 nababa nga dito sa LA, but they're trying to find si KLB. KLB down to half HP already.
No.
So maghanap ng pangalan sa smoke. Hindi siya makakahanap so far.
Wait, warehouse being pushed out very aggressively.
Oh,
here.
Revenge gets KLB. Is this the green light? Is this the green light para sa Pacific Macta na pumasok ng LA, but they're just teasing.
Wait a second.
They're just
though.
teasing itong UM.
The warehouse, may isang nakabantay, and it looks like Macta members are coming right
Jay
to
needs
his
to get an
crosshairs.
ace, bro.
We see Jay. He has done stuff like this.
Oh,
but
Justin
it's
takes it
not
down.
enough.
Oh, it might be
Justin.
over. It might just be over.
Dolphex somehow baby, but no, Macta is headed to the grand finals, shutting down UBECManiac Cinderella story.
Revenge broke the light.
Oh my goodness.
It's fine, you can pay for it, man.
What an incredible series, taking us all the way to that line, not coming up with Malaysia, to Bantinay, in Kahamatay. Why is that international power? Why we are on top for so long? Outside of the you can't really, you can't really say anything bad about them.
Yeah, you can't discredit UBEC. You can't really do it. They took 2 maps off of Pacific Macta. It was a back and forth to start dito na fourth, but then Pacific Macta started to steamroll. And just like how I said, Macta is one of the best teams when it comes to really bringing their momentum and just pressing it on dun sa kanilang kalaban. And yeah, congratulations to Macta, man. What a freaking series. In all honesty, back and forth.
Grabe.
4-hour banger.
For
5-hour banger. And yun nga. But still, props to UBECManiac, man. There's gonna be I already know, nakita ko na in chat without looking at chat. Everyone's gonna say, oh, Pacific Macta got weaker this year. Kasi yun nga, how do you get 2 games off of
Can you
UBEC?
say...
No, brother. That's not how it works. Everyone just got better.
Yes.
Dito sa CFS Masters. So if you're saying that Pacific Macta gets worse, you are coping. Pero yun nga, Pacific Macta still congratulations sa kanila pare. UBECManiac, great effort. Round of applause para sa kanila pare. You should clap as well.
Yeah. They really impressed me. They really impressed a lot of people out here. A lot of, they were number 2 dun sa group stage, but we were really questioning like how far can they really take this? Will they really be able to take out Pacific Macta in this grand final setting? Or like going into a grand final setting? And it's crazy to think that there was that possibility where they could have just taken it away from Pacific Macta. But incredible performance from them regardless. Nothing to be, super sad about. Nothing to be super disappointed about. They showed their true power. They showed how strong they can. And with that, they have a whole series against Macta to be able to study. Pwede nila pag-aralan. Pwede nila panoorin yung God at sabihin, okay guys, dito tayo natamali. Ito. Next season, bawi naman tayo.
For sure. I'm already looking forward to UBECManiac to next season, right? The thing is, yung nangyari dito sa UBECManiac sa group stages, the start might have not been too good, but then every week dito sa group stage, they just kept improving all the way up to the second place spot. And ayun nga, they impressed us dito sa playoffs. Granted, it was a 3-2, panalo pa rin yung Pacific Macta. They took them to the limit, man.
Yeah.
They took them to the limit. Took 2 maps off of them dito semifinals. On land of all things. Everyone was calling them onliners. And now they have disproven yung fact na yun.
Prove the haters
Congratulations.
wrong. Prove the haters wrong. Almost.
Almost.
And now, you gotta be thinking, at least for the side of UBECManiac, they still have a game tomorrow.
For sure.
It's still a battle for third, which is not, something to look down upon.
For sure.
If they hit third place, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. The thing is with yung team na to is, batang-bata pa yung team na to, man. There's still plenty of years ahead of them para dito sa CF. And yun nga, they could be the future. I mean, the way that they play as a team, that napapansin mo sa mga ibang games, yung score nila patay-patay lahat, and that's how much they value yung teamwork as a team. And I really appreciate that para sa side ng UBEC. This is already a great achievement para sa kanila, getting at least a guaranteed top 4. And, they go back potentially dito sa Masters if they do win yung battle for third. And man, I mean, I wouldn't go out of high grounds with my head down. I think UBEC should go out of high grounds with their heads held high. Kasi maganda talaga yung kanilang performance. It's just that Macta. We can now say it, Macta is just Macta.
Macta is just Macta. There is a reason why they are on top for so long. And kumbaga, yung experience talaga nandyan. And, well, di ko alam kung naririnig nyo dyan sa mga nanonood sa bahay. Nakikipagpalakpakan yung mga tao dito. I think it is because of I think it's a little bit of a sportsmanship from side of the crowd, really showing that UBECManiac really, did their best. They really tried, and as we go into more highlights here, it's just that point at the start. And then 1 point, During the first half,
It's not deal, but it's
more.
I think at that point, second half, when it's just so drained after this entire series,
Series.
it really just culminated dito sa game natin. But man, they play so
It's unfortunate that they, it does happen when it happens. But I guess if there is a statement na pwede sabihin dito, no, it's yes, there is a future to Crossfire. Kaso nga lang, that's still in the future.
Yep.
The present is now, and the present is Macta.
Yeah.
So that is just a taste of what the future of Crossfire could potentially be against the current, number ones of Crossfire. Dito sa
for
Pilipinas.
sure. And yun nga, we have another number one that we are gonna see later. First place sa group stage, SGJ Reborn and Matches already ready and roaring to go. Right
Kanina
after
pa sila
ng-
naghihintay eh.
Kanina pa sila nag-aantay, man. I mean, I think SGJ arrived at around 7 p.m. Nagtataka sila kung bakit map 2 pa lang. And
Kala nga nila late sila.
yeah, akala na nila late sila in, classic SGJ fashion, pero it's fine. It's fine. It's gonna be a good series. It's kind of deep in the night, pero this is gonna be perfect para sa...
It's 11 already?
It's 11 already, but it's fine. It is a Saturday, or Sunday after this, so yeah, no problem para magpuyat ng onti yung mga tao natin dito.
Remember po, day 1 lang po to. May day 2 pa bukas. It's grand finals tomorrow. It's the battle for third tomorrow. Lahat sila best of 5, so maraming action pa.
Yeah.
And there's still another series to come. So, I will invite you guys who are watching, kahit 11 o'clock na ng gabi, pumunta pa rin kayo dito. Open to hanggat matapos yung mga laro natin today. It will be open. You guys are able to watch. And libre po siya. Pwede pa nga kayo bumili ng pagkain. Pwede pa nga kayo bumili ng kape sa baba. Alam ko kami, may kape. Naghihintay sa amin. So, I'm happy to drink that during the break. So, man. It's been a crazy, crazy series. And it's only the first one. I can't begin to imagine how the second one will be. Not just SGJ. I don't know. I don't know if I can make it, Sneaky.
Let's save the predictions for later, pal.
Let's save the
Analysis for later. Anyways, we're gonna go to the set summary ng game natin. Let's take a look at some statistics from the map of Port. Any guesses? Who's the overall MVP?
NBA, Justin, ZYK at least for this map.
Maybe, ZYK most likely para sa Port. Who's the overall MVP though? Who do you think played the best sa lahat ng
Justin.
mapa?
I'd say Justin.
I think it could be Revenge, honestly.
I agreed Revenge deserves a spot 100%, but based off the statistics, based off the numbers, I agree Revenge kasi yung impact ni Revenge sa mga rounds na nakakuha niya napakatindi.
Yeah.
But the MVP, the numbers don't lie then. And right now we can see someone like ZYK that's really performing for his team. So I guess for this map, I'd say it can go to CYK, but if we were to go for the overall, Justin is always a good pick.
So he's so consistent though as a player.
Yes, clutch rounds.
I mean, it was him and Jay, no, yung matchup natin.
Oh my goodness.
For that MVP. Yeah. Specifically, pero yun na nga. I mean,
I want to give an MVP shout out naman din to UBECManiac. I want to give it to Jay.
Yeah, you have to give it to Jay, man. I feel like Jay he played really well.
True.
He played really well, in all honesty. I think I'll give it to as well dito kay KLP, who's been consistent for the entire time dito sa series natin. So still props pa rin sa side ng UBECManiac that they kept up with Pacific Macta just like this.
There will be an MVP. I don't think it's decided just yet, but we will be able to see who the MVP is at any moment now. But yeah, we do have our predictions. I'm thinking Justin, and then wait, who's your pick?
Revenge.
Revenge. You're going with Revenge. Sniper ng Pinas. Ako, I'm going with Justin. Yung bata amongst the titos.
Oh yeah, before anyone says anything, we don't have any power kung sino yung MVP dito.
Totoo! Bago kayo mag-type dyan sa comments, kumalma lang kayo. Yung production team po namin, sila po yung nagde-decide kung sino naman talaga ang MVP.
It is stats-based, not caster-based yung MVP natin.
Oo nga.
So let's get that
Nakakita
clear.
ka na yan, ha? Backspace nyo na. Yung mga type nyo dyan.
Naka-type out na.
Oo
No?
nga,
It's like,
eh.
alright. We gotta,
Okay,
we gotta
sorry
delete that
guys,
message.
sorry. Delete nyo na yung message nyo. Kumalma lang kayo. My goodness. I really UBECManiac talaga nagpakita talaga sila ng kasan. Yeah, I want to shout out everyone.
Yeah.
Everyone in that team.
Not
Dolphex, KLP, KLB,
Not
No,
gonna lie.
Jay, etc.
I would have won.
What? No MVP?
No MVP. Alright, tayo na lang we're the MVP, man, for sitting through this, honestly.
Well-
Pero, ayun nga, not gonna lie, I kinda wish na UBEC actually went up against SGJ.
I would want to see that.
I
too.
feel like that's the ano yun, parang same side of the same coin. Yung laruan nila pagdating sa playstyle, which is very team heavy.
Tama.
So,
Well,
I appreciate them, man.
Yeah, well, with that, no, Pacific Macta yung nanalo. There will be an interview with Pacific Macta in just a while. So, kung ikaw, do you have anything to say about Pacific Macta before we throw the interview?
Don't look at chat.
Don't look at
Don't
chat.
look at chat after ng game yun, that's for sure. I think they played really well. I think UBEC played really well. Both of them played on the same level for maps 1 and 3. Even some parts ng map 4 and 5, they also, magkapantay lang talaga yung kanilang strength as a
Pantay
team.
talaga eh.
But then, ayun nga, pagdating sa mga end games talaga, especially what happened dun sa Port Pacific Macta, they're just more experienced pagdating sa mga galawan na ganun. And
Yeah.
especially they didn't fizzle out by game 5. They don't care about fatigue, man. They just want to win the game.
I guess pwede din natin tong pag-usapan just a little bit here. If for the side of UBECManiac, do we think that their map pool is a little bit too little?
Nah, I
for
think their
the
veto
top
was
team?
perfect. I think the veto was perfect para
You
sa
think
kanila.
so?
Honestly,
Ang Caravan?
100%. Ang Caravan caught Macta off guard sa map 4
Compound,
on
you have
Eagle
to
Eye.
put it out.
Compound, I think that's reasonable. I think ano ba ang tawag doon? Reasonable evil. Kasi 5 maps, you have to play 5 maps anyway, so you might as well play Compound super early dito sa map pool nyo. And I think getting it to map number 5 on Port, which is not really the best map dito na Macta, they just really stepped up to the plate dito sa map 5. I think it's a perfect veto. Honestly, there's not really any faults galing sa side ng UBEC.
I mean, perfect veto for them is Mexico in.
Yeah, pero yun.
Yeah, but
They're not gonna play Mexico, man. That's
Macta
weird.
gonna insta-ban that map out. Going to make sure that doesn't happen. With that, we will be able to see finally who the MVP is. Thankfully,
Match pa lang.
pinapakita sa atin kung sino nga ba yung MVP. It is going to be the Aldrin, actually. The Terminator for the team of Pacific Macta. The number 1 rifler of the team is there, showing up when he needs to. At tingnan mo ba naman yung statistics niya? It's all of it. Pretty good KD. A little shaky sa map 1. Kaso nga lang, map 2 to 5, consistency is key. 0.80, 0.70 above yung kanyang
Jesus
kill
Christ.
per round.
I mean, yeah, his headshot percentage as well, napakataas. You can see 64%, 80%, 75%. So, he was really hitting some heads. That's
Even
for
in
sure.
the map where he wasn't performing as well.
Yeah.
Still is getting a 78%
78.
headshot.
Yeah. It wasn't really the best showing galing kay Aldrin dun sa Subbase. Pero, yun nga, no, after Subbase, man, he just never looked back at all.
I like it how it's set to his smokes per round is 0.
Yeah. Ano? Why? Wait,
I don't
that's
even
his
think
role.
it's possible.
Hold up, that's his role, man. Bakit 0.0 yan?
I
I
don't
guess, I don't know. Maybe he was busy. Baka nag-swap role sila at the middle of that game. Yung sinabi ni
Possible.
Aldrin, I'm entry now. Justin,
Possible.
you trade me instead.
Ikaw naman yung nagsusuporta sa akin.
Yeah.
Tawa na ako. Ako namang magpa-pop off ngayon. And yeah, so congratulations Aldwin. Well-deserved MVP title there for the entire series. Let's see if he'll be able to bring that momentum sa kanya papunta sa bukas sa ating Grand Finals. So sino nga bang kanilang kalaban? We will find out and later on today and a little bit of tomorrow. So
True. We're gonna go into the AM, pare.
AM na. So yeah, may chance pa. High grounds, punta ba kayo? Sabi ko na ilang beses na.
Open.
So you better do it. I've been spamming it ever since. Better do it. I better see you here, wherever you are.
Very threatening. Pero that's fine, Get some people on, dito sa high grounds. I know some people out to... just
My
not out to
e-coins.
voice. My e-coins, there you go. That's how you attract them, pare. My e-coins.
Na e-coins pare.
700 at max.
700 at max. And well, the story will continue soon. We saw Manila versus Cebu. At this case, the veterans, the Titos of Manila, sila naman ang pupunta sa ating Grand Finals. Now, for when we talk about Series 2, it is essentially the same story. It is Cebu versus Manila once again.
Same story, different styles.
Different styles.
Gonna be interesting.
Almost like a
honestly.
switch of styles, if you say.
We're going from both teams teamwork oriented, very methodical, and then we're gonna go straight into matches where the definition of organized chaos talaga as a team. Gonna be interesting to see kung gagana pa talaga yung laruan nila.
Oo nga, it'd be very, very interesting. My God, let's save the predictions for later. I wanted to bring it up, but then I was like, you know what? Let's just save it for later.
Yep.
Okay, so that would be great. I do see a little bit of the SGJ people coming into the booth, getting ready. So
Have to warm up.
mind you guys, there is still a Series 2. It will happen later. You better not miss it. And I guess what I'm trying to say is in the finals, it could potentially be Manila versus Cebu. Or will it be yung El Clasico na naman
El
natin,
Clasico.
diba?
I mean, SGJ versus PM, we've already seen that like
We want
time
to
and
dub
time
that.
again.
We want to dub that matchup. If it's Macta versus SGJ, we want to dub it as El Clasico ng Pilipinas. Ng
For sure.
Crossfire ng Pilipinas. That's El Clasico. How many
Yeah.
times did that
I
happen?
mean, the old El Clasico was yung, ano ba? I think the old El Clasico was actually old Gaon na roster in Macta.
Really?
Yeah, sina Jefferson.
Really? Well, that's very nice. So, with that, Macta is the one that won the series. We will throw it to the stage. And dyan po si Bill. Kasama niya po yung mga members ng Pacific Macta for the interview. Take it away.
Alright, thank you very much to our casters. Pero yun na nga, of course, nakita na natin ngayon ang ating Series MVP. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for ZYK. Alright, okay. Aljon, boss. After hours of playing, finally kayo na ang pinakaunang team na mapupunta nga dito sa Grand Finals natin. It's gonna be tomorrow. So of course, syempre, ano yung siguro yung winning condition nyo? Ano yung siguro yung edge nyo nung nakalaro nyo ang UBECManiacGT?
Siguro yung experience namin since matagal na kami nag-aana. Parang minsan na lang kaming kabahan sa mga ganitong kahit natalo kami. Alam namin na kaya namin.
Pero actually, nag-uusap nga kami a while ago. Just sinasabi nga na sa akin na sobrang ang kakate talaga ng UBECManiacGT.
Magandang challenge rin sa amin kasi mga bata pa talaga matatapang maglaro. Talagang pinupush kami na ilabas yung namin.
Yung limit nyo.
Yung limit namin.
Yeah. At least of course, ito So kayo na ang pinakaunang team na pupunta sa ating Grand Finals. I have a question to you. Sino ang mas gusto mong makalaban sa Grand Finals? SGJ Reborn or yung Matches Gaming?
Kahit sino siguro? Matches or SDJ?
Alright.
Lang,
Iba. This is the confidence talaga na meron siya. Siyempre, number one experience ito rin talaga ang meron sila. Pero of course, shoutouts tayo. Meron ko bang gustong pasalamatan, everything for the side of Pacific Macta. Let's go.
Shoutout kay Ma'am Bunch. Sana bigyan mo kami ng pangkain ngayon.
Ayun. Sigurado mabubusog na kayo mamaya, siyempre. Ladies and gentlemen, ang pinakaunang team ang mapupunta sa ating Grand Finals tomorrow. Let's give it up for Pacific Macta! Ayan, alright. Dalawa na yung aking mic ngayon. Pero yun na nga, it's just, of course, nakita na natin ang ating first series. Medyo matagal lang yun. Pero syempre, hindi pa tayo tapos. And again, to all the people that know again on live, don't worry kasi meron pa tayong isang series. It's gonna be SGJ Reborn versus Matches Gaming. Ito talaga ang pinaka-antay na lahat. And of course, nandito ngayon sa mga venue, merong giveaway later on. Mamimigay tayo ng mga e-coins. So dito lang po tayo if ever nag-register. Sinong gusto ng e-coin? Lahat tayo, of course. Pero yun nga, syempre, you're watching the day one, of course, ng ating CFS/PH Masters 2024. Next game, it's gonna be SGJ Reborn versus Matches Gaming. And yun talaga, pinaka-antay na lahat. Pero yun nga, we're just gonna head on to a very, very short break. And after that, game na tayo ng series. We'll be right back.